Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Digimon World and we'll be continuing what we were doing last weekend. After some exploration and some progression as well, I'm now taking my time to finish or to complete or to investigate the remaining side quests we have left, right? So last weekend we were able to figure a couple ones out, especially the one that we could find Vegemon, and then now Vegemon joined File City, and then he's helping us with harvesting meat and food. I'm pretty sure we did some other important thing last weekend too that I cannot remember right now. But the last thing we were attempting to do or to complete was definitely fishing at the Dragon Eye Lake, right? And we were trying to figure out where was the Guardian. And I think I found him. I think I could finally understand where he is hiding. And I almost was able to fish him. But unfortunately, he was too strong, and then I messed it up, and then he kind of destroyed the line, right? Or I couldn't hook him. But hopefully today we'll go back there, find him again, and complete this freaking side quest that has been going on for super long. After that, though, I'm not certain what I'm going to try doing because maybe I'll need to get some more information or clues. Oh yeah, another thing that I was doing last weekend was investigating the mansion again. Yeah, the Grey Lord's mansion. And unfortunately, we kind of lost the key after a game over, or after, maybe I should say, we died after a fight. And then they stole our key. Hopefully, we can find another key at some point, or if the doors in there are still open, then we can return there somehow. If we can get another virus Digimon, because right now I think we got. Who do we have now actually? I'm not sure. Let me check. Is it Remojamon? I know we finally got Gabumon, and I think he digivolved into Dremojamon. Oh, it is Remojamon. Okay, so we still have the Dremojamon that was once a Gabumon. With that, we are only missing one last rookie Digimon to register or to meet. But it seems that this Digimon requires some crazy strategies or something that's not usual. So I need to either get lucky or get more information in game or, try more things and think outside the box. But yes, we got Gabumon last time, but then after this Guardian Lord situation, actually not Guardian Lord, I mean, I just mixed up two side quests that are different. Grey Lord's Mansion and the Guardian from the Dragon Eye Lake. Yeah, after this Guardian is done, I will see what I'm going to try. Maybe I will go back to Monochromon's shop because there is still something going on in there. Angemon tells us about it too, so I still need to figure that. Um, and try some other side quests. Maybe consider returning to the Factorial City, although I still have no idea what to do in there, and I will need a strong Digimon for that as well. But anyway, that's the strategy of the night, or maybe I should say that's the plan for the night. Definitely fishing this freaking Guardian and hoping that he's going to be helpful after that's done, right? So let's go for that. Hey Nubba, what's up, man? How are you? You were saying that the weather in there got very warm. I would tell you to enjoy it, man, because this week was. I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of dreadful, in my opinion, especially up to Wednesday because it was all cloudy and then I kind of did not sunbathe for many days. I was kind of leaving it for the next day, hoping for the day to get better, and then in the end, I spent like 3 or 4 days without sunbathing at all. That kind of made me feel a little bit more depressed. Maybe I should even say that uh, the beginning of this week was probably one of my lowest uh, days during the quarantine because I really got depressed and then I couldn't even sleep well on some days because of a little bit of anxiety too. But thank goodness I could work on that or I could fight it back right away thanks to everything I have been through, uh, considering my mental health. So as soon as I figured that I was kind of going to that point, I could fight it back on the next days, right? And then on Thursday, everything was much better because I could see the sun outside, and then I was there Sunday feeling like crazy, and it was a complete upside down on my bad beginning of the week, right? because yes, I was feeling gloomy. Part of it because of the weather, of course, because I was not sunbathing and I need my vitamin D, because otherwise it makes me feel more depressed. It's also not only a situation regarding uh, problems or like situations you are going through at that moment of your life. It's also a matter of chemicals as well. Like I need my vitamin D so my body can feel alright and then I can sleep better. It's a thing. It's a chemical thing. So yeah, thank goodness on Thursday I could get my sun back, and it's still sunny. It's still beautiful. The sunsets in here. I hope it stays like that for some time, even though it's hot. I have my air conditioner in here helping me out for that. But yeah, man, I would totally recommend you enjoying this weather, even if it is too warm. But then wait for the sunset when it's a bit more not too brutal, of course, so you get some sunbathing, like spend some time outside walking. I imagine you were saying that your legs don't let you, so I'm imagining you really want to go walking or taking walks, which is something that I really miss. But definitely enjoy that weather because I'm really enjoying the one in here right now. But anyway, let's go for Digimon World. Also, I'm sorry that I didn't stream yesterday. I kind of lost track of time, and then I was cooking my lunch super late during the time of the stream, and then I was like, you know what, it's better for me to postpone it and then enjoy the Saturday that also had a great weather. So I decided to not stream yesterday. And that was good because I could complete some other house chores in here as well, especially washing the dishes. I had so many dishes accumulating. I could also watch a movie that I wanted to check for a while, which was Lady Bird. Good movie. I was kind of expecting it to be maybe better, but it's not bad. I was just thinking that for the amount of good things I have heard of it, I was expecting for it to be more surprising. But it's good. It was enjoyable. The acting is fantastic. But it was one of those, chill movies to watch. It was nothing kind of like mind blowing or something. But it's a good one. So, okay, I need to wait for the moment that the Guardian shows up again. It's during the morning or during the afternoon. In the meantime, what's going on in the city again? And do I have more meat to get? Okay, I don't. But yeah, besides the Guardian, the only other thing that I can think on right now is the Monochromon's shop, right? What else am I missing in this game? Angemon also says something about when you start hearing rumors about yourself, then return to Five City. That's the cryptic. Wait, can I say that word even? Cryptic. There we go. Cryptic. It's too cryptic. Oh my god, it's a hard one. Cryptic. So I still need to think about it, or maybe wonder more what's going on about those rumors. I have no idea who could be saying such things or such rumors. Wait, I was expecting him to return with an item, but since he's here, let's send him to another treasure hunting. Yeah, I still haven't seen you giving me something fantastic, so I will keep on going on the regular course. And hopefully this time you get something good. Maybe the Dimension Key, because I need to find that freaking thing again, as I haven't completed the stuff in there, in the Dimension. I found Miotismon, and I kinda helped him, because he was hungry on his basement, or like on his underground floor. And then, yeah, we talked a little bit, but nothing really changed. So I gotta return there at some point again. But then, Dreamojamon, are you old? Are you good? He's actually old. Oh, maybe he won't digivolve into something good, right? If I'm not mistaken, he only had one option. And that option was actually Metal Greymon, so maybe I will not get that. If only I could get that, right? Because Metal Greymon was a virus, and viruses will help me to get back to Dimension. Even if I don't have the key, I hope. in case the doors in there are still open somehow. But I doubt it. He's going to die as Adrimojamon. Okay, so he's hungry. He's weighing like 11. I will give him a sirloin. Maybe I should also deposit some of my items. Man, he ate a sirloin and then he still wants to eat more. Come on. Nubble, you are not playing Pokemon Go anymore, are you? Because before starting the stream, I was joining some Zapdos raids. Yeah, so far I haven't gotten any fantastic Zapdos or even a shiny one. But at least I'm joining those raids and then getting some experience. You haven't touched it in a long time? Yeah. It's been my... That and Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, they both have been my game to distract myself during the week, right? So I have still been playing a lot of Pokemon Go. Also, hey Sabru, what's up, man? How are you? I'm still trying to figure what should I be aiming for tonight, besides the Guardian, of course. But we will find some other things to do, right? It's just that we are kind of getting some information or answers regarding our side quests, and they are starting to should not disappear, but to get over, right? To go to a completion. I'm doing okay, man. I was telling Noble during the beginning of the stream that this week was kind of not the best, or at least for the beginning of it. But after Thursday, because of the weather change as well, everything went back to normal and I started feeling great. But I would say that during the quarantine so far, this week has been the most rough one, maybe one of the roughest, because I kinda started to feel anxious slash insomnia, but it was just for a day, and then on the next day I was already fighting that back. Now the Coast Guard is flying over your house. Is it because of the fires still? Is it still going? Once again, I'm kinda disconnected from the news in general. So I'm not sure what's going on in the world or even in here in Brazil. Why do I have so many medium recoveries? Who the heck was I trying to fight? Man, I have so many items. Is this because I was exploring the mansion and then I forgot to deposit these things? Hey Gabriel, what's up, man? How are you? Wait, what was the bait I was using to try to get the garden? It was just meat, right? That it's because the fires, they do routine flyover for practice and then to check the beaches. Oh, I see. In here, sometimes I see some helicopters as well. I believe they are either checking the traffic or the mafias, like the drug mafias. But sometimes there are helicopters flying around. And some other times I can even see planes. But then I think it's because of like a different route those planes take sometimes. Not I'm not sure why though. Yeah, but it's not always the mafia. Most of them I would say it's because of the mafia too. But sometimes I also think it's because of like checking the traffic because of the news and then those apps that kind of keep you updated on the traffic and stuff. But it's probably the mafia for I would say 90% of times. Actually, I do need those pieces of meat. Okay, so now I need to wait until it's the morning so we can try fishing the Guardian again. I don't know if he's going to fight us, hopefully not. But in case he fights us, I think we can try having a chance. I deposit a lot of my items, but I have good attacks. And I have a restore as well in case I need it. Maybe I should just heal. So is there an end to this game? There is an end to this game, but it's funny that you are asking that because right now I don't know what to do to progress. I feel like the game is forcing me to do some side questing before the paths or the road to the end of the game is open. Because I believe that I'm kind of far ahead in this game. So if I kind of wanted to beat it, I would not be far from that. It seems like I have been to so many areas, I have explored a lot and everything. So I feel like I'm close to beat it, but for some reason I feel like the game is giving me obstacles, so I do other things before actually beating it. I mean, my plan is to actually try to get to the side questing and then explore and then try to get to secrets before really beating it. But the game is kind of blocking me from doing that also. Or maybe I'm still like being dumb and then I haven't figured out what to do next. That could also be a situation like maybe the paths are all there, I just need to solve the puzzle and then move ahead. But I thought about it, I explored the area that I imagine that's connected to the end game, and then nothing happened. Like everything seemed to be blocked. So I decided to move away from that, focus on the other mysteries I had left to do, which is the side questing. But I really feel like we are super close to beat this game. It's just that not only the paths are blocked, but also I kind of want to go for side questing as well before I finish it. But there is an end goal. It's just that those two things are happening. I want a side quest, and the game is forcing me to side quest, it seems. Did you ever check back on Leomon? I checked Leomon not long ago. Yes, I totally talked to him again, and he was still like, I still need to find something before I join you. So yeah, he's still like that. And the industrial city, I haven't been back there. I wanted to go back there because I got a Sukamon and then I was trying to teach Sukamon new attacks. But in the end, we just fought the yellow Numemon, I forgot his name. That's like by the entrance of the Trash Mountain. And then those fights were already enough for us to learn new filth attacks. Because in the industrial city or in the factorial city, there is another Sukamon in there. It's a silver one. And then of course, if I had that fight, I would probably learn some new attacks. But yes, I haven't returned there because I learned new attacks before going there. And not to mention that place is freaking dangerous. So maybe my Sukamon will not survive that exploration. But yes, the last time I have been to the Factorial City, I found some three interesting things that they were all blocked. What were they? The sewers, that made me super happy to see that this game has sewers. It's a standard on classic RPG games. We have had that talk before. We checked the sewers that has a Numemon, and then he was saying something about, oh yeah, the water is coming or something, so maybe there is a flooding coming to the sewers, but I couldn't really help him out because that's all he tells me. Then we also checked Andromon. That's like get the F out of here because you cannot help me out or something as well. So sure. And then there is even a path that's blocked by two Gardromons. And then those two Gardromons pretty much don't do anything to me. They don't fight me. They just block the path. So that's why I decided to leave Factorial City. And then in case I return there, I'll need to have a better Digimon or have a more clear objective like teaching Sukamon a filth attack, for example. Because the characters or NPCs in there, they are kind of not giving me answers. Wait, it's our birthday? Happy birthday, man. Congrats. Yeah, yesterday I didn't stream, that's true. Maybe that was good then, because otherwise Gabriel would not be here. But how was it? Did you celebrate? Did you do anything? But no, yesterday I lost track of time and then I was cooking lunch super late and then I was like, oh my god, if I go to stream right now, I'm going to rush like crazy and then I think I will not really enjoy it that much. So I decided to take the day off and then I enjoyed the end of the afternoon here. I watched that one movie I mentioned, Lady Bird. And I also checked Draco's stream because he was doing the Draco Olympics. I even got a medal on his Draco Olympics, which was kind of crazy because I was even thinking that I would not be able to join the event because I could not run the freaking game on my computer. I pretty much joined the event of like Marbles on Stream. Have you guys ever checked that game out, Marbles on Stream? I have always heard about it, but I thought that I had to install it on my computer so I could join the game and then play with the other people. Because Reiko was organizing this whole Olympics on his channel, and it was actually very fun. I think it's over now though. Today was the last day, if I'm not mistaken. And yes, I could only join this Marbles on String game because he was like, oh, this one, it's for free. You can join it. You don't need to buy anything. So hang out with us or something. So I was like, sure, I will then play this one game so I can at least participate somehow. But then when I tried to install that game, I could not make it work on my computer. It kind of crashed my computer. So I was like, "Oh, Draco, I'm sorry, I could not install it. I will not join the stream or something." And then he was like, "No, no, no, don't worry. You just need to be here because we are actually giving your marble on the game your name, and then you need to just watch it to see if it's going to win or something. It's a very lucky based game." So yes, I was then happy that I didn't need to install it. I couldn't. My computer was not good for that. Actually, even their computers were struggling a little bit with this one game. I could not imagine it was so data demanding or memory disk demanding. But in the end, we figured that out, and I could join that event. And in the end, I won as well. Like my marble was a lucky one, and then I got the silver medal. And once it's in here, because he's going to send it to me, I can show it on stream. Yeah, Marbles on stream was very fun actually. I was not imagining that such a simple idea could be so exciting as well, especially when you have people commenting about it and kind of narrating the race or something. And it's so random as well. Like sometimes a marble can simply jump off the track and then die. It's also super sad. Sometimes I felt like, oh no, oh my god, so many people are dying because their marbles are running out of the stage or something. It was really exciting. I really liked the game. It's just surprising how computer demanding it is. Because my computer crashed 3 times. I tried to run it in here 3 times. I was at first thinking, oh, maybe it's because I had my computer working for many hours in a row. So maybe if I take a break and then I return, the game is going to run. Nope. I had to actually boot it, or maybe I should say press the power button because everything froze. So yeah, that game destroyed my computer, but in the end, thank goodness I did not need to install it myself. But Marbles on stream was fun to watch for sure. Yes, I didn't know that though, but thank goodness I could still join and everybody could join the event. There are some chat commands. I think there are some chat commands, but not nobody really used them. Something like boost, for example, but nobody really used them. I did not use them. So Gabriel has made a small barbecue, man. I miss some barbecue. But it was sad because the night was perfect for a big barbecue with friends, but COVID. Well, at least you did have a good time with your family, and you had good food, right? But it's okay. Like, it's better that way than reuniting everybody and then putting everybody's health into risk or something. Yeah, hopefully they still contact you and then they talk to you or send you some messages or something. But yeah, considering the days we have been going through, that sounds like a good birthday still. It's got a lot of moving parts and gizmos, along with some maps being really big, so naturally they will be resource heavy. I had no idea, man. That was basically the first time I checked that game out, even though I kind of registered myself to play it. But I was not expecting to be anything super computer demanding or something super crazy like it was. Yeah, some scenarios were really beautiful. Uh, some other ones were really crazy as well. I was like, what the heck? Sometimes I was thinking that my marble was dying, and then no, it was actually the rest of the stage. So it was really surprising and fun to check it out. I saw some people using boost. If that was working, I think it was not, to be honest, because I didn't see any differences on the game when I saw some people trying to say boost on the chat. That's pretty much why I also did not try to do it. But it was the only command I could see people trying to use. Only the join. Oh, that one nobody kind of used because in the end, the the hosts like Draco and Chambo, which was his friend, they both kind of picked them randomly to us. So yeah, we did not have join. Also because only those who registered in advance or enrolled, is that correct? There is that word, right? Enrollment or something. Those that enrolled for the competition could be there. So basically, if other people were watching the event but they were not enrolled, hopefully that's the word, I'm not sure, to the event. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So those that did not enroll to that could not join it. So if they were allowing the join command, I imagine other people would try joining and then they were not allowed to be there because only those who enrolled back in the day could be part of the event. But it was surprising to watch Marvel on stream. It was very fun, and I luckily ended up winning something. You know, another game that I finally checked out after hearing about it for so long, Among Us. Yeah, I even got that game gifted to me. Squall decided to gift it to me because he also has been super playing that game. I even checked one of his streams playing it. But I finally checked that game out this week, and I now understand why it's so trendy and why so many people are going crazy for Among Us. Emily was here last weekend saying that she really loved it as well. First, it's because I didn't know you could play it for free on your phone. That was surprising to me at first. Then, second, it's because it is a very simple game. Like, it may not be too hard for you to learn it. The problem about it, though, in my opinion, is that I think it's hard for you to really figure the imposters or being an imposter. At least I cannot see myself being a good imposter on that game. That's why I feel like I'm not sure if I'm going to really enjoy playing this in case I'm an imposter, because I feel like I will not be able to really come up with situations that were not there for me to like argue, you know? I think people will figure that I'm an imposter right away. But I would love to play it as a crew member or a crewmate maybe. Yeah, but being an imposter sounds like a nightmare to me in that game. That's why I'm not certain if I will really enjoy playing it. But I gotta try it at some point. Maybe depending on who I'm playing it with, you know. Maybe if I'm playing it with some people that I feel more comfortable about it, or if like there is no pressure for me to not be a good wait, if there is no pressure for me to be like a fantastic imposter, if I can mess it up, then it's fine. Other than some people like being judgmental and then, oh no, you suck, or like you cannot uh, play the game right, you know, that could be a little bit triggering to me, I think, because that's a situation I think I will be struggling with. I have only ever been in streams where the only prize was bragging rights, so any viewer could join. What do you mean by bragging rights? What is a bragging right? It's very much a trial and error learning game. Do you mean Among Us? Yeah, maybe with some games you can get better at it. But at first I was like, I don't know if I will be really having fun by trying to, you know, disguise myself as the imposter. I mean, I need to try it, of course. I'm just guessing that's how it's going to be like. Hey, Ultras, what's up, man? How are you? But you know what? There is also that other uh, kind of party game that you need to find the imposters as well. That was part of Jackbox. I don't remember its name though. That other game I have played it, and it was really fun. Maybe because they also had some mini games going on that the imposters kind of get a different or a variation of the mini game. So based on their answers or on their results, you can kind of work with the others. If like, does that sound right? Does that sound wrong? And then that was very fun. Although on this one that you need to be arguing and then giving excuses pretty much, I was like, I don't know, but I need to try it. At some point I need to try it. Have you played it, Nubble? Or have you just watched some people playing it? Let me see, I wanted to give him something, right? Yeah, he is asking for food. I'll give him a sirloin. Not much, what's up? Me neither, man, but thank goodness the weather here got hot again or sunny again. Because during the beginning of the week, I was kind of feeling down, but then Thursday changed everything in here, and then now I'm feeling better. But besides that, not much. So bragging rights, how can I explain that? You just get to brag about your luck or skill. Oh, okay. So it's basically you kind of feel happy because you are lucky or something. I see that, yeah. So that's like bragging rights. Yeah, it's a very RNG game, Marbles on Stream. But it's crazy how, even though it's a simple idea, it's crazy how they make it to look epic. If you watch it, it's super epic. You accomplish something that gives you the right to brag about it. Yeah, I can see it now. It's like, oh, look at me, I freaking have more luck than you and stuff, right? It's dumb still, but it can be, uh, it can be funny as well. Yes, Gabriel is saying it's like having the right to brag. So that's actually the translation to bragging, because you are normally right. Okay, I will actually write that down. Oh, by the way, one of my favorite games ever is for free right now on Epic Games. Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 Complete Edition. So definitely go get it, right? Okay, there we go. Thus, bragging rights. When you get to top 10, you have bragging rights for Contra 3. Contra 3. There we go, that's true. In my opinion, you already have bragging rights for Contra 3. Right now, are you at which top number? I know for sure you were like top 50, but you're probably greater than that, right? You were about 14th? There we go then. I was remembering that number 14, but it was kind of the minutes your PB were kind of. Now you're under 14, there we go. So you are 1354, that's your PB, and you are 14th. So for you to get to the top 10, you need to get 1344 or sooner. Oh, you can totally get it. Yeah, you have been speed running it for like what, 1 month or something, and you already got your time much improved. You can totally get it, man. Give it some more time, or maybe another month, and then you have a better time or a better PB. You were on pace for. Oh, really? You were on pace for a 1340, but you blew it last, Andy, at the Brain Orb selection. And then you have been practicing that selection today. That selection, I think I know what you're talking about. It's the last boss when he transforms, right? But can you really practice that? It feels like it's so random. And then you blew it in the last minute. Let me try getting. Oh, never mind. I forgot about the Guardian Lord, right? Oh my god. Now I can only say Guardian Lord because I'm mixing up two side quests. No, the Guardian. He's not. He may be a Lord too, but it's not the Lord of the game though. Or he's not the Lord of the Rings either. It's just Guardian. I need to check him because it's the morning time, so he's there. You wish, or you still wish, Trials of Mana wasn't so complicated to speedrun. Why is it complicated for you to speedrun it? Can you give me an answer without spoiling it though? There is for sure some random elements to it, but there is also some reaction skill involved. So it's a mix. Yeah, it happens so fast, right? Maybe maybe it can be a good strategy for you to not think too much about it, but then you need to analyze how long does it take for you to beat any of those stages individually to see if that's worth, right? Like, don't think about it, just get something. Oh, by the way, that's not right. There is a lot to remember and take into consideration. The biggest one is when to level and when to speed past everything. How long is Trials of Mana? Like for a person to beat it normally? Is it like 50 hours long? Because it spins slow clockwise, but then randomly goes counterclockwise. Oh, really? It changes out of nowhere? Okay, so they really want to mess up with you and then trick you. I think I would probably just go for the first selection I could get in that case. Even if I get unlucky, you know? I would trust the odds. You know where to stand and when to shoot now to make it more consistent, but it depends if on if turns the other way or not. And then you baked a fantastic pepperoni pizza, just straight up pepperoni. That sounds great, man. I would be eating it with some ketchup because I love sausage slash pepperoni pizzas with ketchup, but I know I may be an exception and maybe I may be the only one in here that likes to eat pizza like that. But if I buy or if I bake a sausage pizza or pepperoni, I love it with ketchup. So it's not that long. Oh, really? It's only 14 hours? Why is the number 14 so magical tonight, right? It's Ultra's position on the top speedrunners of Contra Tree, and then now 14 hours for you to beat freaking Trials of Mana. If you know what you're doing, wait. If you know what you're doing more, if you're brand new. Oh yeah, that makes sense. And also if you are side questing or something, right? Is that a picture of the pizza? I baked pizza last week Oh my god. Dude, look at that freaking crust right there. Yeah, that looks really great. How was your tomato sauce? Did you make it yourself or did you use some uh, pre-made one? Actually, this week on MasterChef Brazil, they were challenged to bake pizzas. And I was thinking to myself, like, oh my god, that would be my perfect, uh, not trial, but my perfect competition maybe for me to go because I can bake a good pizza, you know. And I saw so many people lost or being um, completely confused about how can I freaking bake a pizza, you know. So many people did not try baking a pizza before. But one thing caught my attention though. When the chefs were kind of trying to give tips and advices to the contestants, they were listing the ingredients for people to be baking a pizza. It surprised me they did not mention this one ingredient that I use on my pizza. And then that was kind of the first time I heard it that you may not need to have it. I'm talking about oil. They only listed like flour, the yeast, and I think they even said water, right? Water, yeast, and flour. And then they were saying that was all you needed to get for you to have a good or to bake a good pizza dough. On my recipe, I use oil as well. I always thought it was important. So, Ultras, do you use oil on your pizza dough or you can find your way with just yeast, flour, and water? Yeah, on my recipe, I do not use olive oil though. I use soy oil. Yeah, I use soy oil. I use only olive oil when I'm getting the tray that I'm going to place the dough and then bake it. I spread some olive oil on that tray. So once I put the dough on it, the bottom of the dough can get some good, I don't want to say burn, but it can get some good even flavor, you know, because of that olive oil on there. It can also help it to cook pretty much, I think. So I do add some olive oil on the bottom of it to get crispy, but also to allow it for me to remove the pizza from the tray easier because I imagine it's not going to get stuck or glued or burned uh, to the tray, you know. So it's so easy for me to remove the pizza after it's baked if I add some olive oil on the bottom of the tray. At least that's been working to me. And also I do like the crisp or the taste of it. Yeah, there are the pizza stones, and on that competition they were preheating the pizza stone. But even some people had their doughs glued to the pizza stones. I don't know if it's because they haven't added olive oil or something in there before, but some people struggle to get their pizzas out of the pizza stone because it got stuck on it. Yeah, it was part of the show. I was seeing people kind of destroying their pizzas trying to get it out of the pizza stone. Let me go back in here on the chat. So Ultra's pizzas always have the lips. Wait, stop it. I could have had homemade pizza last night. If you weren't out of flour, dude, I need to buy the groceries. Last weekend I was like, yeah, this week I'm buying groceries because I'm running out of things at my home. I did not buy the groceries. I kind of survived through the week by only ordering like things from the bakery, which is pretty much bread, ham, cheese, and I also bought a ricotta paste with some herbs, which was really delicious actually. I need to buy groceries. I'm totally doing that probably after my stream because I'm going to get the app and then make an order so I can get it tomorrow during the afternoon. Yes, I must get groceries. Like I'm out of eggs, I'm out of milk. I should buy more flour. I need to buy cilantro. I'm getting out of so many things. I will buy more bread too because I still have some of the ham and cheese I bought, but I'm out of bread. I need to buy chicken nuggets, or at least I wanna buy chicken nuggets. I will definitely buy more flour, rice, although I'm scared of the rice because the prices of rice in here have gone crazy. I need to totally buy some things. But Nubble, definitely get the flour so you can bake some pizzas. So Ultra's tomato sauce is passata, which is pureed tomatoes. Oh, okay. That's just smashed tomatoes then, or pureed tomatoes. And then canned whole tomatoes that you squish with your hands to make into a small piece or to small pieces. Olive oil, salt, pepper, sugar, oregano, and then black pepper. I don't add sugar to my tomato sauce because I add ketchup, but maybe I should consider adding some sugar to it. Passata gives it great body, and that sauce part of it that wasn't too watery or chunky, but the tomato pieces add that sort of support system to it. He typically goes with 2.5 cups of flour, one being okay. Now it's too technical. I don't know what are those things. One being 00, other being 1.5, being AP, and then 1 cup of water, tablespoon of yeast, then sugar, olive oil. Okay, so Ultra's recipe goes on the same direction as mine. I also use sugar, but I also use salt as well. I use sugar and salt and the oil. But you said olive oil, right? Okay, I do not use olive oil. I use soy oil, and then you let it rise in an olive oil coated bowl. Oh yes, I do that too. Okay, so we do the same thing. Wait, booster packs? Booster packs? What are you talking about, Gabriel? Oh wait, do you mean in the game? Oh, okay. I do have a good amount though. Actually, I was thinking about buying those cards uh every stream, right? I remember saying that once, and then in the end, I did not buy those cards that much. But yes, we can buy some. Stone is only worth if you have a wood fire oven. Yeah, I only have a regular, casual, normal oven that I definitely put it on the highest temperature that I can get because the hotter it is, the better for your dough. So yeah, I don't have the stone. Stones in a home oven really make no difference. I have cooked pizza on a lot of different surfaces at home. Yes, I do have a good old aluminum tray. Actually, that's not aluminum though. I think it's more like a stainless steel. Yeah, a stainless steel tray. You watched it too, Gabriel, the MasterChef episode? Yeah, right. Only one person knew the recipe, and then that person screwed it up. And I was so surprised that this one woman decided to go super crazy on her pizza topping. You guys know how many different and exotic and crazy pizzas we have in Brazil, right? That was something we have talked so much in here. But this one woman came up with something that I have never seen even in Brazil. She made a freaking, believe me, lettuce pizza. Yes. She made a lettuce pizza. Of course, it was not only with lettuce, it had some other things that I do not remember, but many greens, basically, but lettuce. And then everybody was there like, what the heck is that woman doing? And then I was here at my home like, that's not going to work. Why are you trying that on the show? She won the freaking thing with a lettuce pizza. I did not get it. Everybody was eating that thing thinking like, oh my god, this is so delicious and all, with a lettuce pizza. I want to see if I can find a picture of that. I don't know if I can, but that was mind blown. Like, what the heck? Of course, she did not bake the pizza with the lettuce on it. She kind of added the lettuce by the end of the process. They even said that, oh no, the lettuce is starting to look bad because of the heat of the pizza and all, which makes sense. But they still preferred it over so many other pizzas they baked. A freaking lettuce pizza. And they even said it looked beautiful. To me, it looked horrible. It was looking like, I don't know, a, a, a bush, right? It was looking like a bush. Let me see if I can find a picture of that. But yes, that episode was super crazy because of so many people not knowing how to bake a pizza, plus the lettuce pizza that won the competition basically. Man, my phone is so slow right now. Were they trying to bake a pizza or cook a pizza? They were doing it since the dough, like from zero, right? Yes, it felt like none of them ever baked a pizza. Plus, the one that has baked it before had a horrible dough in the end. It was super hard and it was not good. The only person who has made that before screwed it. So Ultra's like passata batter in the glass jar instead of red tomatoes in a can because he finds the canned ones too watery and gritty. Well, when I'm doing my tomato sauce, I kind of add the lid to the pan so the water in there keeps on evaporating and condensing and then doing that every time, and then in the end it doesn't get too watery but it gets more creamy, or more consistent, so it's more dense. Yes, it gets more dense and smooth and homogeneous. Yeah, the other pizzas were so bad that the freaking lettuce pizza won, right? But how can a lettuce pizza win? That's the problem. How can it be that delicious that it wins against, I don't know, they had a fish pizza, they had sausage as well in there, if I'm not mistaken. They had a mushroom pizza. Okay, I think I found a picture of that. I will show you guys the lettuce pizza. Yeah, that it is. First of all, I don't think this is beautiful at all. To me it looks horrible, but they were all complimenting the pizza. Oh no, it looks great. Man, my phone is so slow. Come on. Can't I really? Oh, can't I really enlarge this picture? Oh, did you find it, Gabriel? Yes, this freaking website's so slow. And it's only showing like half of the pizza. You know what? Yeah, that's half of it. It's like that. And then that's the judge, right? Crying. Because how much he loved the she loved, how much she loved the freaking lettuce pizza right there. There we go. Also, thank you, Gabriel, for finding the picture as well. Because this phone is super slow. You know what? I'm going to restart it because it's so slow. It was a vegetarian pizza, but come on, you have tomato basil, a classic, delicious. There was even one in that day that lost to a lettuce pizza. It was not just lettuce, of course. It had some other greens or vegetables, but I cannot remember. So cooking is an art. The presentation is half of the work. Yes, I agree with you. Your bake or cook comment was a reply to Gabriel's. Come on, phone, can you at least? There we go. The crust looks overcooked a tad, and the lettuce thrown. Yes, the lettuce was thrown there like I don't know. That doesn't look beautiful to me. I look at that and then I can only taste the lettuce on my tongue. Like I imagine that bitter taste of it. Nothing there kind of looks like appealing to me. Wait, that's common? You have served of pizzas that were garnished with arugula? Yeah, I have heard of arugula as well. I don't know if it is called like this in English, but in here you also have something we call as like dried tomatoes with arugula. That's a combination that works out really great. Is it called dried tomatoes? I'm not sure if that's how it's called. It's pretty much a cooked tomato, and it's very dry. Oh, Gabrielle has seen. How is that in English? Cauliflower? No, it's not cauliflower. It is. How is that in English? I'm pretty sure I heard that in English before. No, it's not cauliflower. It's actually the leaf of the cauliflower, but it gets a different name in English. Uh, I forgot it. Yes, I cannot remember it right now, but I have never heard of it, Gabriel. Arugula and the leaf of cauliflower pizza. Sun-dried tomatoes, maybe that's how it's called. Yes, sun-dried tomatoes. In here it's just like dried tomatoes. Oh, you don't know what's the relationship to arugula? Let me get my phone back and then I will show you the pizza that I'm thinking. No, it's not cabbage. Cabbage? Oh wait, is it cabbage actually? No, 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 it's not cabbage. No, cabbage is repolho, right? No, no, no. Cabbage is repolho if I'm not mistaken. I want the word in English for couve, which is the leaf of cauliflowers. Let me Google that too. And I know I have learned it before because I'm pretty certain that I wrote a note about it at some point on my notebook. It's not like you care about vegetables. That's why you had a barbecue yesterday, right, Gabriel? No, I do care about vegetables. I do like vegetables. It's like a tomato raisin, but packed in oil. I think it is the same. So it's called sun-dried tomatoes. Yeah, that and arugula is a combination common in here. I don't like it that much though, but it's something. But is it only arugula or is there other toppings and colors on the pizza as well? There is that sun-dried tomato. So I can see that being a good pizza or somewhat working out, even though it's not my favorite. But in that other pizza on the competition, it was basically a lot of greens combined. That there was no fruit, there was no, something else in there to add more juice or to make it more moisty or something with a different texture than just leaves and greens. But still, she won the competition, so sure. Do never doubt the power of cooking. Yeah, the translator is giving me cabbage, but it's not cabbage. Is it kale? Maybe it is kale. Yeah, maybe it is kale. You were expecting some mushrooms, some olives. The fish pizza had olives, and then they were super scared of uh, having a very salty or savory pizza because the fish is savory and then the olives are also savory. But in the end, the cook was alright. Like he could cook a good pizza. It was savory, but not to an extreme. And maybe some peppers or tomatoes. Yeah, I would expect some tomatoes in there. Wait, no arugula, just garnish? Well, I will show you the arugula pizza that I'm aware of. And I don't think those are the uh, sun-dried tomatoes. Yeah, it's this one pizza. I don't know, I just don't like the sun-dried tomatoes that much. I prefer a regular tomato. Yeah, it has more colors, it has more textures. This is another picture though. But I'm not a big fan of the sun-dried tomatoes. It has a very, I don't know, strange taste. I do like arugula though. So that combination is not common in there? I thought it was. In here, you can even find croissants of that. Arugula and sun-dried tomatoes. They do look a little bit like pepperonis. I can see that, the color maybe. But I don't know if you have tasted them. It's not really a taste of a tomato, you know. It's a bit different. And I kind of don't like it that much. You're not a big veggie person? Yeah, that would not be one thing that I would recommend you trying. Like, it's not one thing that I love, so I totally would recommend you trying other options. But if you have the chance, check it out. You'll see that the taste of it's not like a tomato. Wait, so the garden is not here today? Really? Yeah, we learned that this is the spot where he shows up, but he's not in here today. Places offer sun-dried tomatoes as a topping, but it's not super popular. I agree with those that do not choose it. I don't like them that much. Do you guys like Heart of Palm? I believe that's how it's called in English. Yeah, and then arugula is also spicy, right? So they both kind of go into a very spicy, uh, or like they both are too spicy, right? My sister is a big Heart of Palm fan, and I don't like that at all. There are Heart of Palm pizzas in here, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, but I'm not a fan. Where he used to cook, he always put them on halfway through cooking the tomatoes. You do like them, Ultras? I'm not a fan. They are also not common. Yeah, exactly. I'm kind of going for some not too common or too popular toppings because I'm curious to see if you guys also have that going in there. My sister loved those though. So I cannot see the garden in here. Let me actually put this guy to sleep. And then if he wakes up during the afternoon, then we try finding the guardian again. Let me just change the temperature of my room. Okay, it is the afternoon, so is he around? What if I need to wait for longer? Although there is something on the edge of it, right? Yeah, there is a big shadow that I can't say if it is like a big fish or the guardian. No, it's just a fish. Yeah, now it's moving, it's just a fish. Hmm. So maybe this is all about coming to the right place, which is this one, during the right time, which is either the morning or the afternoon, but also counting on luck because he may appear or not appear. I was hoping that he would be here always during those times of the day, but maybe he's not. So that sucks because it means we'll need to really be coming back here forever. Like blue cheese or walnuts and roasted mushrooms, the balsamic glaze, and chervil. I have never heard of chervil. Oh yes, what I was having during the beginning of the week was a Middle Eastern dish that I even told Ultras about it. It was called isfiha. Let me show him that now. I love them from this new place I ordered, so I'm totally buying them again in the future. It's not really like a pizza, even though it looks like a mini pizza. But the dough is different, the texture is different. So for example, this is like a cheese sfiha, which is one of the ones that I have had. But I also bought cheese and sausage and just sausage sfihas as well. They are like a mini pizza, but they are not the same. The dough has a different taste. Uh, I don't know what really differs, like regarding the recipe, but I swear to you, it's not the same. Here are some other options. I think this is a chicken one. So I was eating those in the beginning of the week, and this is the meat one. And yeah, those are Middle Eastern dishes. Also, hey German, what's up, man? Nabu is saying I'm a simple guy who likes simple toppings like pepperoni, sausage, just about any meat. Really keep the greens away. You don't eat fruits, man. At least fruits. What about pineapple pizza, huh? Oh no, especially pineapple. Come on, no, 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 no. Give it another chance. Ham and pineapple is good, man. Turkey and pineapple, come on, it's delicious. Just checking in for a second. All right, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. You have to eat dinner. Hopefully, this food talk made you even more hungry and you can jump in your dinner with more appetite. Also, tell us what you're having, though. I'm curious. So, chevro is a herb that's a little licorice, tasting and earthy. Let me Google that. One hell of a dinner. What is he getting, right? Oh, he had like pad thai. Okay, I have never had Thai food before, but for for good reasons of not liking seafood. And most of Thai food I imagine are basically seafood. You had to get Thai after Diesel was talking about it. Yeah, I do like pineapple pizza too. I don't order it though. It's not something that I buy every time I'm thinking about pizza, but if it's there, I don't mind it. but I normally don't buy it. Ham, cheddar, pineapple. Okay, I'm out of the cheddar though. Yeah, cheddar to me is a no go. I hate cheddar. Ham, cheddar, pineapple, onion, bacon bits. I actually would not like pineapple with onions, but I would like pineapple with bacon bits, and then no cheddar. I never saw or understood why people love cheddar so much. Pineapple pizza comes from Hawaii. I actually don't know. I surely don't know because there is also the combination we have here in Brazil. I don't remember how it's called, and I'm pretty sure that I have had this talk in the past, and then I was taught how the names were. But in Brazil, we have this one type of ham that we call like Canadian ham, but it's not Canadian ham in English. I'm pretty sure I had this talk in the past. Is it like Canadian loin though, or something like that? Canadian bacon. Maybe it is Canadian bacon. In here, we have pineapple and Canadian bacon pizza. It's like a common thing. So it's like one of those combinations that you will find at pizzerias. Canadian bacon with pineapple. So because it's like Canadian bacon, it kind of makes me think it's not Hawaiian. It makes me think it's actually from Canada, but I also don't think it makes sense because I don't know where pineapple pizza comes from. But that's the answer I'm giving you, Gabriel. That I'm not sure if it is Hawaiian, even though I have seen people calling it in here as like, oh yeah, I want to order Hawaiian pizza, and then it's the pineapple pizza because of the Canadian bacon. Yeah, the Canadian bacon makes me think it's also maybe from Canada, even though I don't think it is because I'm certain I have had this talk in the past. But something like pineapple, pepperoni, and mushrooms would be weird. I mean, I would not think it's weird pineapple and pepperoni, even though it's uncommon. The mushrooms would be weird to me in there, yeah. But ham and pineapple, yeah, ham and pineapple, ham and pineapple and turkey as well. Those two things are great together. Yeah. So pad thai is oh, it's a noodle dish. Okay, so that sounds closer to my taste. Even though I would prefer not having meat or chicken on it, but probably there is a vegetarian option in there for pad thai. Also, ham and pineapple actually comes from Canada, so the Canadian bacon thing may be true. So cheddar is definitely the most purchased cheese in Canada. Not only in Canada, people in Brazil as well, they are crazy for cheddar. I don't know if you guys have the same opinion as mine, but I hate cheddar. If it's because the cheddar we use in here, it's such a bad one. It has such a low quality. It's so greasy. It's super savory. It tastes nothing like cheese. It disgusts me, pretty much. I would rather have something mozzarella, brie, white cheese as well, which is a Brazilian cheese. Anything but cheddar. I hate cheddar. In here we have this one kind of, I don't know, trendy snack as well that you can go to a snack bar and then it's there as an option. That's pretty much French fries with cheddar and bacon bits. I hate it. And then all of my friends are like, oh yes, let's order the French fries with cheddar and bacon bits. I'm like, no, please save the fries. Add some barbecue sauce or ketchup on them and then it's good, not like cheddar. But yeah, the majority of people here they are crazy for cheddar for some reason, and I don't get it. I simply don't like it. I see no reason to like love cheddar, especially in comparison to other cheeses like parmesan. I don't mind parmesan on my French fries, for example. It's going to be savory, yeah, but it's better than cheddar. It at least tastes more like cheese than cheddar to me. There is something called Canadian bacon in Canada that no one buys or acknowledges other than when someone non-Canadian wants to know what we call regular bacon and then the answer is bacon. Maybe that was a situation I had talked or I I learned before that I now couldn't really recall. But I had this talk before for sure. Even though it's a ham and not bacon. Yes, it's a ham. That's true. It's ham. It's a piece of ham. You always usually get vegetable pad thai. Okay, I could go for that. I need more food objectives or new food objectives for me to try them for the first time. after I'm done or I cleared my mission of eating stroganoff. I know that I ate like chickpeas and mushrooms stroganoff, which is not like the most popular stroganoff ever. Although I also learned that depending on where you are in the world, stroganoff will be different. Even though in here the most common ones are chicken and meat stroganoffs, in Sweden, Victor was saying that in there it's all about sausage stroganoff that I have never heard about before. So hey, I ate one, I liked it. Moving on, next dish that I have never had in my life. I need to try more Mexican dishes. Yes, I have only had tacos for the first time last year. There are other things, for example, the how is that called? Guacamole. I have never had guacamole in my life. I have never had avocado on a savory way. Because in here, when I have avocados, it's either for avocado milkshake or eating avocado with sugar and honey on top of it. Or even like mashed avocado with sugar and honey. But avocado on a savory way, that's new to me. I have never had that before, and I think it's more common in the US, for example, as a savory dish. To me, it's only sweet. Guacamole is fantastic, so that's going to be it. I need to try. Oh, you know another thing that I want to try as well? This one place I bought the esfihas, which was the Middle Eastern dish that I showed you that looks like a pizza, but believe me, it's not like a pizza. It's just the looks of them. That place they also sell other Middle Eastern. Now I'm saying Middle Eastern every time so I can put on my mind that's how it's called because outros remind me how it's called, right? And thank you for that outro. So I'm now saying Middle Eastern, Middle Eastern, Middle Eastern because I want to remember how that thing is called forever. So yeah, this one place, the Middle Eastern restaurant, they had kafta. I have never had kafta, and I'm actually expecting to not like kafta because I don't know how it's seasoned, if it's going to be a taste of meat that's going to be good to me because I'm super picky about the taste of meat. But I should give it a shot. Kafta. Yeah, so maybe next time I'm ordering more esfihas, I will be buying kafta as well to try that, even if I don't like it. You don't like Kafka? Yeah, I also don't like Kafka. I hate Kafka super much. But Kafta, I need to test that out. And then I also need to read uh, Kafka. Yeah, I need to read Kafka on the Shore, a Murakami book that's my favorite writer. And I was hoping to read it this year, but I couldn't. Kafka on the Shore. Kafka, Kafka, and Kafta. Avocado slices isn't all that uncommon for salads. You know what? I think that can be a thing in here too, even though I kinda have not tried a salad that has avocado in here. It's one of those things that when you say it, I can see it happening, but for some reason I do not see it around me. But I would not be surprised if somebody tells, oh yeah, I have made a salad and then it had avocado. I'll be like, okay, sounds normal. Even though the places I go to, the places I check, they do not have that option. And then I have never had it. But it doesn't sound weird to me. Now you're making me want to make some nacho dip, but you are saving that for when your friend gets back. Your friend? Like, gets back home or gets back from, I don't know, something else? Avocado with. Wait, really, Gabriel? With farofa? Okay, okay, I would not think it's that strange for people to have avocado on salads, but having avocado on farofa or with farofa, that sounds weird to me though. The textures will not match. Farofa is like crunchy, grainy. It's like a it looks like sand. It's like a crumble or something. No, that with avocado, that freaking soft avocado. How the heck? Avocado is good on anything. I'm not the biggest fan of avocado though. Also, fun fact, do never give avocado to a pet because it's toxic. For some reason, only humans can survive the avocado, But pets can be poisoned by avocado. So even though you think, oh, it's a fruit, my pet can eat it, do not give that to a pet. Okay? Yeah, every time we are talking about avocado, I need to press that button because I didn't know that. So I need to tell people to be careful about that as well. Especially people that like to feed their pets with anything that shows up, like my mom, for example. I'm always fighting with my mom because she gives so many shit things to the family's dog. Yes, my father likes to make avocado milkshake. You really like it in guacamole? I need to try it. I will add that to my next thing to try plan. Because the stroganoff was the highest objective. Now I need new missions. Oh, when he comes back from visiting or visiting family, pudding plus ice cream, it's better than cake with ice cream. Okay, I don't think so though. But I mean both. Okay, let's say that both taste great because like all of the things in there taste great: pudding, ice cream, and cake. But the textures of pudding and ice cream together, I don't know. But yeah, the taste would be good. The textures is what's bugging me. Yeah, humans can kind of survive a lot of things, or toxic things, because we eventually evolved the tolerance to them due to our stupidity in trying to eat them so much. That could be it too. That could be it too, man. I need to try. I mean, I would try because I love pudding, I love ice cream, so I cannot see myself hating it. But the textures is what's bugging me for sure. It's exactly surprising because of the textures. So we are not getting lucky here today. I cannot find the garden anymore. I had my chance last Sunday and then I messed it up. No, 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 no. Stop it right there. Sausage plus condensed milk. I already think it's crazy those people that like to eat popcorn with condensed milk. We are kind of very strong, right? I don't remember training Dreamojamon that much, but he's kind of strong. I could also consider trying to teach him new attacks, but I never know where to go to find those new attacks, right? But he can learn physical attacks and also earth attacks. Wait, he has the poison claw? No, never mind, he doesn't. If I slept inside the lake, I think I did, yeah. But I have exited and returned before, and nothing happened. Oh wait, is that him? Okay, I think that's him. He's in here, he's in here. But I did sleep in the lake. But there he is, finally. Let's see if we have a better luck today. And he was super quick on needing that or trying to get it. Yeah, maybe now it's going to take more time for him to try it again. So there is a dessert that your family calls like green goop. Well, the name is an interesting one, right? Is it a gelatin? You're not sure what's all in it other than pudding, some kind of nut, and whipped topping. Oh, but it's really good? Green goop. It's funny how maybe every family will have family dessert. My family has the one that we call as um, well, if I translate it to English, it will sound like cold pineapple, but it's not like just a cold pineapple. It's like more than that. But yes, my family has this one dessert. It's like a creamy pineapple dessert. I still think it is my favorite dessert, even after so many years. Yeah, this is how it looks like. It's a very creamy pineapple dessert with pineapple pieces on it, right? Wait, is that too dark? Every New Year's Eve we have that, or during Christmas as well. It's very sweet, but it's really good. And I would say that's my family's trademark, or like my family's dessert, traditional dish. Man, I cannot make this right. But he's still taking the bait, so it's going to work sooner or later. Your mom is well known among your friends for her homemade pizza. You had one friend who couldn't believe your mom made it, and then the reaction was hilarious. I have a friend that her mom is like one of the best cooks ever. Everything that woman does or cooks is fantastic. Even the water that you ask for in her house tastes better than other water. It's crazy. The best thing I remember that kind of blew my mind were actually two things. It was like a cappuccino smoothie that was fantastic, but also baked potatoes or cooked potatoes actually. Yeah, they were more like cooked potatoes. Wait, is that how it's called though? It was not just cooked potatoes. It was also salted potatoes. Yeah, maybe the answer is salted potatoes. Oh, by the way, let me just think or finish this. But I could not do anything. Like the tension was already at the max, so all I could do was to wait. But yes, salted potatoes, because I believe that first you need to bake them and then you kind of fry them later, or after that. That was like one of the best potatoes I have ever had in my life because she also seasoned them with thyme. It was super good. My mom is like that, but for ice cream, I still need to try making ice cream. Her ice cream is great. Which one does she do, right? Yeah, which one does she do? Or does she cook? Maybe strawberry ice cream? You still miss your mom's JoJo's? What is a JoJo? Ever since she got rid of the deep fryer for health reasons, we haven't had them. JoJo's? Yeah, that's a thing that I never cook, like fried dishes. First, because they are definitely unhealthy. Second, because it's too much work. You may like get hurt even when you are dealing with hot oil. So I don't feel confident about that. But I would love to get an air fryer at some point because it's safer, it's easier, it doesn't make all of your dishes dirty or something. It's healthier. So a Jojo is a fry, but instead of being long rectangular cuts of potatoes, it was thin fat strips of potatoes. Oh yeah, that's the one. Okay, so maybe Jojo's are the same dishes that this friend's mom has cooked to us, right? Yeah, they also have the skin of the potatoes on them. It's super good, but I don't think they were deep fried. She makes a lot of ice cream, but her lemon ice cream and then dark chocolate one, they are really great. I would love to taste that lemon one. Let me throw it again. But if the garden keeps on destroying my lines, what can I do for this? I was not pressing anything. I was just waiting for him to give me a break or something. No, he destroyed my line. So how am I supposed to react to that? Well, at least we are keeping the bait, right? Yeah, now I know where he is. I know that debate doesn't matter that much. It's just a matter of time for us to get him. But now I'm concerned about the process of reeling the line, right? Because he goes too far and then I cannot do anything. Oh, by the way, Gabriel, one of these days we were talking about Beyond Good and Evil, if I'm not mistaken. This week I finally understood why they haven't been giving us news about Beyond Good and Evil 2 for so many time or for so much time, right? Because I was super upset on like, come on, stop giving me news of Assassin's Creed Valhalla or Watch Dogs Legion and all of those games. Also the Tom Clancy's one. I wanna hear more about Beyond Good and Evil 2, and also if there is a new Rayman game coming up. But this week I watched a video that was saying that the guy that's the director of Beyond Good and Evil 2, he has been accused of like being super toxic on the company or towards his other uh, working partners, that he kind of got fired and stuff from Ubisoft. And maybe some people are even suing him for his behavior. So that explains why I'm not getting Beyond Good and Evil 2 news anymore, because that guy may be messing it up with his workmates. And yeah, Ubisoft is taking some action now. And who knows, maybe something bad's going to happen to the game now as well. Is there only one type of line, or can you find a stronger one? So, thanks to spoilers, I know that there is a better rod on this game, but I don't know how to get it, where it is. But I know there is a better rod. Although some people also said that this is doable with the one that I have. So that's why I'm still trying it. Subway is saying that I have seen the new rod? Really? Now that's weird. You also think I have seen the new rod? Question to the chat. Too long ago or recently? I have seen it? Yeah, doable does not mean sanity keeping, that's true, but a long time ago, huh? I have seen a new rod. What the heck? Question to the chat. Would you say that this new rod is at an easy spot for you to find it, or on a hard spot for you to find it? Oh, it's been like a long time, and I have been close to it so many times, but I never gave it importance. What the heck? I feel like I'm dumb now. It may be on a very easy place that I never realized was there. It's easy to spot, huh? Is it really going to increase my odds on getting this fish? You think it is worth for me to go after that before trying to fish him? Or just like keep on trying this? You don't know? I kind of feel like keep on going because maybe it's going to work like this. And I also don't know where this new rod is, even though you guys are saying it's easy to find. But if it is like a big difference, then maybe I could go for that. Uh, Hello Zini, welcome to the stream. What is this? We are trying to fish the Garden of the Lake. But I'm not getting too lucky about that. You are leaving Nubble, alright man? Keep trying until you grow bored with this. I mean, I'm patient, so maybe I will not grow bored of this. But yes, I'll keep on trying for sure. Here's my objective of the night. So I'm not finishing the stream until I finally fish this fish. Oh, you're not leaving? I'm sorry, man. I read it like I might leave or something. I'm sorry. Also, thank you for the follow, Zini. Yeah, I read it like I might as well leave, you know. Sabri is saying he's not sure if it's doable with this one. Some people said it's doable. Yeah, I don't think it is impossible, but it's maybe just thanks to RNG. Hmm. Yeah, I would say RNG because if he swims too far from us, then he destroys the line. We need to get a good RNG that he doesn't swim too far from us, right? But you guys are saying it's easy to find the other rod. It's making me wanna go look for it. And I have seen it? Okay, here's another question. Is the way I get this new rod the same way that I got the first rod? Because I got the first rod by pretty much finding it on land, right? It was right there. I got to it and then I obtained it. Is it the same situation? Oh, hey, pilots! Thank you so much for the resub, man. How are you? Closing in on 3 years. Oh yeah, 2 more months, right? 2 more months, man. Thank you so much again. But how's it going? Sabri saying that's not like that. Okay, so it's a different way for me to get this new rod. It might be like a Dark Souls deprived run. It is doable, but you may lose your sanity. No, I will not lose my sanity, man. Come on, this is actually to me very chill. This is not stressful to me actually. Maybe it's the magic of fishing, which is by the way something I never tried in real life. Maybe someday I should try it. But it's super chill to me. You're doing good, nice to hear. You're just drowning in studies. So you'll be likely mostly a lurker tonight. That's all right, man. I'm happy that you at least said some hi or hello in here because it's always great to talk to you. And what do you study now? Also, I'm still trying to rewatch Hackers after that talk of ours. I don't know if I told you the. No, I don't think I told you the three coincidences. I told you one coincidence. There were like three events in a row about that freaking movie around that same week that were like telling me to go freaking rewatch Hackers, right? But I still gotta do it. First, it was this person I have met on Twitch that has a hackers poster on his wall. That I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Another fan of Hackers. Like I didn't know there were actually many fans of that movie. So there was that one person, and then you brought up Hackers on that day as well on that stream, saying that you reunited with your friends to watch it. And then I was like, "Are you freaking kidding me?" And then after that, there is this YouTube channel that I follow that they have been having watch movies parties or like watch party movies that they invite some actors or actresses to talk about that one movie of the week. They did one of Hackers. So I was like, the universe is conspiring for me to really rewatch this thing, right? And I wanna rewatch it so badly. So yeah, they invited the guy that played as Shaggy on the Scooby Doo movies. I forgot his name. Yes, I forgot his name. But that actor that looks like Shaggy on the Scooby Doo movies, that had like a very weird hair on Hackers and some crazy glasses as well. Yeah, that guy was invited, and then yes, Matthew Lillard, exactly, that's him. He was the invited guest of this movie session, like watch along or watch party hackers movie section. So I was like, are you kidding me? Everyone is telling me to go rewatch Hackers, which was one movie that I watched a lot as a kid, and it's been forever. It's been forever since I watched it. Highly recommended if you like some 90s or nostalgic movies. It's of course not like the best movie you're going to watch, but it's a cool movie. It's a freaking badass movie, in my opinion. Of course, with all of its flaws, it's still fantastic. Yes, Hackers is amazing. I'm so happy that now I know so many people also loved watching that movie. I didn't know because nobody talks about it, and then suddenly the universe is like, let's get every Hackers fan talking about it now, and then make everybody to go watch it again. Also, it's been, if I'm not mistaken, 20 something years? Because I believe they were celebrating the anniversary of Hackers. 25 years, maybe? No, 25 years sounds too much, doesn't it? Never mind, it would mean like 95. Maybe it is actually 25 years of the movie debut, right? They were celebrating an anniversary of that. But yes, Pilot, I still must rewatch it. It is from 1985. So okay, they were also celebrating the anniversary of 25 years of Hackers. There we go. So you're doing a professional course on air and space power in warfare, and a degree course on the interaction between technology, society, and warfare. Man, that sounds kinda deep and complex, but I wish you the best on your studies, right? You also been having to practice your Tai Chi tonight. Oh yeah, the martial arts, right? If you can find the time, oh, totally. Like, get some 15 or 20 minutes and then you can totally go for that. Also, Angelina Jolie's first nipple slip. That was a nine opening moment for a much younger Pilot Whisperer. And a near opening as well for the freaking amazing electronic soundtrack of that movie. Yeah, I do love so many tracks of that. Let me try this again, or should I go for the better rod? I have watched the new movie this week, Pilot, but I don't know if I would recommend it to you though. Oh, but you know what I'm rewatching? Even though I was not expecting to be rewatching it that fast, I'm rewatching Dark again for the freaking fifth time. Of course, it's not like more impactful to me, like as I have watched so many times and then I know kind of everything that's happening, but it's still good. It's still like it's such a good show that it's pleasuring for you to hear the soundtrack, see the acting of the actors and actresses, and then also the visuals, the photography, sometimes the messages as well. And they still bug me on some things though. It's not rare, or maybe I should say it's not that common anymore because of watching all the show and then having the discussion. So of course I have most answers I wanted for that show. But there was still one thing that now I'm rewatching it and I was like, wait, but this sounds odd. Yeah, this still sounds odd, even though the show has ended. So yeah, I'm rewatching Dark for some reason. Man, that soundtrack, right? That soundtrack and also the Transporting soundtrack as well. I just watched a few story arcs of Fairy Tail. Oh, the anime? I have never watched Fairy Tail. It isn't good, don't watch it. Okay, so maybe I will just skip it. The anime that my friend wants me to check is Erased, and it's also on Netflix. I would tell you to watch the first season of The Promised Neverland. It's also on Netflix and it's good. It was one of the first animes I have watched this year. The story may sound a bit like I don't know, simple because it's about kids living in an orphanage, but it will surprise you a little bit, and it is a smart show as well. Erased is not really that good. I will say that for the first episode, I did not get that hooked on it. I have watched the first episode and then I just felt like maybe this is not the right time of my life for me to be watching it. And then that's why I'm kind of saving it for later. And then eventually it was released on Netflix, so now it's easier for me to check it again. My friend is like super crazy for it, saying that I'm going to love it, and then he cried and everything. But yeah, the first episode was good, but not, anything super crazy that I was, oh my god, I gotta keep on going with this. But I will see, I will definitely give it another shot. But The Promised Neverland, I would recommend that one to Pilot. It's also not very long, and Pilot does like some smart shows. The Promised Neverland can surprise him a little bit at least. Even though the premise or like the story may be a bit at first simple, it's not that simple. Oh, you're getting back into DBZ because you can just leave it on your background or in your background while studying. I was doing that with Pokemon. I was doing that with Pokemon Sun and Moon. But you don't need to be paying too much attention to it. Yes, I was also kind of doing that with Dark now that I'm rewatching it, at least a little bit. But I love those shows as well. Yeah, add The Promised Neverland to your list. I know there is a second season, but I still need to watch the second season. But the first one is good. And then I also need to go back to Twin Peaks. I even told Joe Dancing that I would be doing that this last week, but because I was not feeling very well during the beginning of the week, and I kind of got distracted by other things during the week as well, I still haven't gotten back to Twin Peaks. Maybe this next week I can finally do it. Although I also started to rewatch Dark Ride. Rip me. But I will go back to Twin Peaks. I was really enjoying that show. It's just that it got slower by the middle of the second season, and then I need to get past that slow bump, and then it's going to feel great again, right? But anime wise, I believe the next one I will start or try again is Erased. I just hope that I'm on a better mood, or I don't give up that easily on the second attempt, or it impresses me more, right? Because the first episode I was just okay about it. But anyway, Pilot, have great studies, man. I wish you good luck on your course. Once the season 4 is released, you are looking forward to binging Attack on Titan. Everybody tells me about Attack on Titan. I have never seen the magic of it, like from the trailers, from the looks of it, from the idea of it. It never really got to me, but I know it's solid because everybody freaking loves that show so much. It's one of those things that maybe, even though it's hard for me to jump into it, and I would always look for other things to do instead of going for that, if I ever go for that, I may like it like crazy as everybody, but the problem is for me to really go there because from distance, I don't know, I don't like how it looks. I don't like the idea of it, like having titans and stuff. I don't know. It's not like appealing to me, but I know it's a smart show. I know it has some crazy politics going on in there that are surprising and everything. It's just that for me to jump into it is not something that I think that I can do that easily. You enjoyed the first season but never picked it back up. The fourth season finishes the story, so once that will be released, you'll be more interested in continuing. And you are not a patient person. Well, I'm a patient person, but I also like to watch things when you have, all of the seasons there instead of going little by little. It's much better. A lot of people love Justin Bieber. Yeah, but Attack on Titan is an interesting action anime, but it's not as deep as it tries to show itself. Yeah, I kind of had this idea of Attack on Titan being more deep or more complex, but maybe it's not. Sabri is also saying that he has never watched it, but what he has seen of it has made him to not want to watch it. It's kind of the same about me. Although every time I talk to a person that watched it, they are like, "Oh my God, how did you not watch Attack on Titan? Please do it. Start it now. You are going to love." And I'm like, "Really? I don't know. I never really uh, felt like crazy to go after it. I have only ever encountered one anime you consider to be legitimately deep, The Grave of the Fireflies. Well, I don't know if I should rewatch it at first because I don't remember it that much anymore. But is it really deep? Unless you mean like going deep on your emotions, then I totally agree on that. But like being deep on other than that, I mean, it does have some serious things going on in there for sure, and uh, it criticizes other things as well. But being deep, then I don't know. Yeah, anime doesn't have to refer only to the series. Yeah, it doesn't need to be sad. Or I need to rewatch it to be honest because I can maybe only remember the sad part of it. A deep grave maybe? I mean it can be deep like physically speaking as well, right? Okay, so at least I got it right. It's emotionally deep. I agree on you with that though. But like deep on thinking on crazy conspiracies and theories about that, I don't think so. You find most deep animes like college introductory class level of psychology, theology, and philosophy. I need to watch now that we are talking about anime movies and deep things or maybe even weird movies. I need to watch Perfect Blue. Yeah, Perfect Blue. The person that I recommended to watch Dark fought back telling me to go watch Perfect Blue. So I gotta get into Perfect Blue. I have watched Paprika. It also has been forever that I watched that. I should rewatch it to remember it. But I need to watch Perfect Blue. And I'm expecting it to be very sad and disturbing as well. Very disturbing. So you guys were saying that I cannot find the big rod on the same way of the small rod, right? And I have seen it before. Next question is the following. Is it something Narniji related or it doesn't matter when I go to the right place, it's going to be there? Or is it Arniji related? I'll go try finding it. Now I'm curious to find it. And maybe it's really going to help us out on fishing this fish. It is certain it's there, okay. So I know that it's something certain. It's probably not going to be around, like on the ground or something. And I have been to the right place before for some reason. Hmm. And it's been like a long time since I found it. And it's easy to spot as well. So because it is not something that I will find on the overworld, it's probably related to a character that I need to talk to them and then they will either offer that to me or give it to me. And then I would guess like a shop. Wait, what if this is about the Mojamons? The Mojamons have those trades, right? Maybe I'm missing a trade in there that I skipped. I think that's worth a shot. Because it's not in here. Like on the shop, it's not in here. Maybe I should go back to Friesland to check those trades again. Maybe it's one of their items. Have you had experience with Digimon V Pets before? Or no, this is my first experience with a Digimon game. I haven't watched the animes. I watched them up to season 4. I was actually rewatching the first season, and I started to watch the beginning of the second season as well. Recently, thanks to this game, I kind of felt like nostalgic, and then let me rewatch the show once again. Best decision I have made, because then I could remember how fantastic the first season is. I actually may prefer the first season now than the second, because when I was a kid, I used to prefer the second over the first. But of course, I still need to finish rewatching the second season. But yes, I used to be a somewhat fan of the anime of Digimon, up to season 4 at least. And then I never played the games. So this is totally my first experience on playing a Digimon game. And then I learned from people that stopped by during this playthrough that Digimon started as a Tamagotchi. And then that's why we have so many Tamagotchi mechanics going on in here that were very surprising to me. I was expecting this game to be maybe more straightforward, maybe more simple, but no, it's actually really complex. But yeah, this is my first time playing a Digimon game. Yeah, it's not on this shop for sure. But since Gabriel brought this up earlier, I will buy some cards. Sukamon? Sukamon? Is it 3 Sukamon in a row? Nanimon. Nanimon is also not good. Numemon, come on. Oh, a Gotsumon? Okay. Godsumon is alright. Oh, there he is. Man, those textures on that picture, I like it. So I got more Nanimons, right? Okay, next time we stop by the swamp, we give those cards to the Shogun. Wait, how is it called? Shogun Gakkomon. Shogun Gakkomon, right? So we can get some points. How's the pandemic going down here? So I haven't been following the news, man. I kind of can't answer how's the pandemic right now in here because it's been a while since I last checked the news. What I can tell you is that the latest news I have checked, they were saying that the numbers of new people getting contaminated started to decrease, but at the same time, it's like not something for us to be celebrating because so many people are still getting agglomerated and not wearing masks or like not doing something good in order to contain or like to stop the spreading of COVID. But yes, I remember some good news like, oh yeah, the number has decreased, but it's still like high AF, so rip us. But it's been a while as well, so I'm not certain how is it right now because I haven't been following the news. You think there is any chance of it being under control by next fall? By next fall, wait. By next fall Brazilian or by next fall Canadian? Because right now it's spring in here, and then summer, and then fall, so it's like March, right? Yeah, fall in here will be March. You are considering popping down for a visit? Man, I would not come here that soon though, because it's still looking kind of bad. Then the government is bad as well. Oh, next Canadian fall. Okay, so it's um. Oh, it's a year from now, right? Yeah, it would be a year from now. We'll need to see, but in my opinion, the situation still looks horrible. Even though maybe the numbers are starting to decrease, but it's still super high, you know. And then I haven't checked the news anymore, so maybe it's back to high again, or like it's growing again. Do you know, Subaru and Gabriel, how's the situation today about the COVID? Because I really stopped checking the news. Normally now I kind of only check the news on Twitter, and I don't remember reading a lot about the COVID in here. Maybe in 2022. Yeah, let's see how that goes, because I would say that even if the COVID gets better in here, the country is not as its best right now. Like, we are having so many problems, especially with politics and, you know, the fires as well. I wouldn't say it's a happy moment for people to be visiting Brazil. I would wait for better economics as well, because the economy in here is going downhill. Yeah, I will not say that it's a good moment for you to come here. Not only because of the COVID, but like everything is looking bad, you know. The country has not been happy in general. So somebody is saying that the hospitals are the ones that were built for the COVID. Yeah, the emergency and the temporary ones, they closed because they were thinking that they were not necessary anymore. What? But they still remember, or they still know that the pandemic is not over. You see, for news like that I would not recommend you coming here, because like we need hospitals, they need to be open, and then they are closing. So yeah, people are ignoring it. People are like not giving it uh, the serious uh, care, like not really fighting it back, or like trying to help the population to stop it, or to get better in case they get infected. Actually, a friend of mine lost his uncle because of COVID in the past weeks. So yeah, it's not been that great. And to be honest, Pilot, today, although I heard it like super, uh, I don't know the details, but I heard it like by watching a video about investments, right? But that video was giving me a scope about what was going on around the world. The guy of the video told me that some countries are going through a second wave of infection of COVID, and he mentioned Canada. So how's the situation in there? I haven't checked the news. I haven't checked like the numbers or any sort of reliable media source about that. But this guy mentioned that some countries in Europe and Canada are facing a second wave of COVID. So yeah, man, maybe this is really not the time for you to be thinking about traveling, because the situation here is bad, and in there it's also maybe getting bad as well, right? Hopefully not, but hopefully you guys can stop it as well. You can't have a second wave if you never finish the first. That's Brazil. And unfortunately, that's the US as well. The situation in the US is horrible as well. So Canada has hit the second wave. So this guy was telling me the truth then. But it's mostly relegated to one a few provinces. And then your area has no cases, thank goodness. Thank goodness my city has been doing a good job about it as well, considering everything. Uh, I don't want to say that it's like no cases in here anymore. That's not like it. But in general, the city has been trying its hardest to stop it. Even though it's freaking hard because we are next to Rio. So Rio goes out of control, then it gets to us, right? But I cannot complain about my city's effort to try to stop it, especially in comparison to the other cities nearby that they took forever to do something about it and then they were too late to stop the contamination to happen. No, my city did things quick, fast, and I cannot complain about their efforts, even if it's like out of control still because so many people and um, the proximity to Rio and stuff. My city did what it could, so I take that. But at least my parents in my hometown they are safer than me. But thank goodness at least we are trying, right? We are trying to stop it in here. And then there are so many other cities, especially Rio, where I look at it and then the situation looks horrible as well. I bought some cards. I got Gotsumon. I believe Gotsumon was the only new card. Sabri is saying that he thinks that it was already confirmed or tested that whoever has had COVID once is not immune of getting it again or like can be contaminated again or can feel sick again. Yes, I think there are many researchers showing that or like going on that direction, Sabru. So it's still there. It can get to people again. I think so. What are we talking about? We were talking about COVID a little bit. And those areas that are having a second wave, it's being dealt with pretty well. Thank goodness, man. You don't expect to be a huge problem overall. Okay, so maybe this guy on the video kinda, made it like a bigger thing that's happening right now. But I'm happy to hear it's not really that serious, and hopefully it won't be. Also, hey Squall, what's up, man? How are you, man? And Gabriel Gotsumon. The other cards were Sukamon, Nanimon, Numemon. Can I will buy another one for you though. Let's see if you give me luck. No, Nanimon, you see? So yeah. Let's try buying them again another day. The US is looking like hell. And you want to go out so bad? Me too. Nubble was saying that. He was not saying, but I was guessing that he was doing that. I was guessing that he was like taking walks and he wanted to like take walks. I miss taking walks so much. But I'm doing what I can to stay isolated and then not to be close to people at all. Oh, Squall, thank you so much again for gifting me Among Us. So, I will be honest to you because I feel like it's important for me to tell you what I really think about the game, even though it may not be the best answer ever. I'm mixed feelings about it. Like, I even told you that, right? Yesterday, that I like it, but I would rather play it as a crewmate instead of like being an imposter. I still need to try it to see how would I feel like being an imposter. At first, the idea doesn't sound like I would do a good job about it because, I don't know if I will be able to make some excuses and then, or come up with excuses and then people will be like, oh yeah, you are a bad imposter. It's of course you are that's lying and stuff. You know, and then depending on people's reactions as well, like if people are too rough on me or like, oh my god, you suck, you cannot fake it, you cannot do this, you cannot hide it. I feel some pressure, or at least I imagine I will feel some pressure about that. But if I were a crewmate, then I can see myself enjoying the game better because I do like to investigate. I do like to come up with theories and try to guess the imposter, or at least I think so. I need to test it out. But yeah, because of this concerned about being an imposter myself, or at least for the first games. I feel like maybe it's not going to be too fun to me. But I need to see. It also depends on who am I playing it with, because if I'm playing it with people that are not patient or are like pressuring me to be a good player or something, then I may get upset or feel uncomfortable about having that experience with them, for example. So yes, I was mixed feelings. I was at first expecting the game to be more complex as well, but then I'm still learning about that complexity as there are other levels, as there are strategies that I need to understand as well about how can you be a better imposter or how can you work better with your teammates and stuff. Yeah, but right now I'm like mixed feelings, especially if you consider getting the imposter role. It kind of makes me concerned, you know. I don't know if I would feel comfortable by like coming up with the excuses you need to come up with, or if I would be able to really fake that out. I think I won't, but anyway, that's my opinion. You mean like how I was yelling at my friends? I mean, it depends. It depends. Not necessarily like yelling at, but by the way, I actually loved your um, it's not curse, but I loved how you called your friends like 12 IQ. I thought it was super funny, creative, unique, and I want that to happen. Uh, I mean, I don't want that to happen, but I want to add that to my vocabulary because I thought it was fantastic. It's one of those cursing things you can say, but it's not like anything too serious, you know? I mean, I hope they won't feel hurt. I'm pretty sure they won't. I wouldn't. But I think it's so funny, like, yeah, you freaking 12 IQ, you know? That was the best to me when I was watching you playing Among Us. So, yeah, on that situation, it sounds fun and everything alright. But I know that there is a real pressure on you, like being a good uh, task that you get. Like if you are an imposter, people expect you to be a good imposter, and if you are a crewmate, then be a good one, right? I feel like I would not be a good imposter. I feel like if I open my mouth, people will be like, "He's an imposter," and then you know, maybe the game won't be fun because it's going to end soon, as I could not think on ways of uh, give excuses and then hey don't accuse me, I'm good in here. Anyway, it's just how I imagine it because I still haven't played it myself, but as I watched you playing it and some other people playing it as well, and I also have watched people that were more serious about the game, that I don't know if I really like the way they were like discussing it and treating themselves towards the game as well. Like they were a little bit more maybe more rude even, but then of course they were also it was a mix of people that knew themselves and people that were meeting for the first time. So it depends on who you're playing it with as well. But in general, I think it's a good game. I'm happy it's getting this popularity. I'm happy that um, it's also confirmed that they are going to have a sequel or something, and I can see them improving it much more. Like I think it has room for improvements that hopefully are going to help people that suck at being imposters to become a better imposter, or maybe people that are dealing with other crewmates to have better communication as well or something, because like the crewmates cannot trust themselves even. So yeah, I'm hopeful that it's going to get better or to feel better, but I gotta test it out, and I'm scared, but I hope I can test it out soon. You won a 1 versus 7 the other day. Was it the one of that stream? Because you were mentioning that. You were mentioning that after that game, everybody was accusing you right away. Like you could not even say anything that, oh no, he's an imposter. Or like, I don't trust you. And then you started to say, you are 12 IQ, and then they still uh, ejected you out of the ship, right? You killed people and then you convinced your friends to vote out for the three crew. Oh my god, for the three crewmates. There we go. For the three crewmates. Let me go back on the chat a little bit though. Maybe the card machine is jinxed. I'm not getting a good look in there. Oh wait, he means that he wants to leave the US? Oh, I was thinking about just going outside. You take daily walks when you can, and if you see anyone on the street you immediately hostile and then you do not like it. Just don't get close. I mean, it's not going to spread as like seeing another person. It's not like that. Just don't get too close, right? Wear your mask. Um, this is what pisses me off though. Every time I'm like checking streams of people living their lives around the world, and then they are like doing activities outside or being in a public place or something, and then wearing masks. I see them, or it feels like they are wearing masks for what is the word? Uh, Man, what is the word in English? Okay, let's say they are wearing masks for education, like just to not sound too bad for the others around that they are without masks, but they are not wearing masks for protection because every time or every opportunity they kind of remove the mask or then rub their faces with their hands. I'm like, why? If you're outside, forget to have hands. Or at least forget you can rub your face with your hands. Like, that's my first rule when I'm going outside. And then don't freaking remove your mask. Like, don't do that. But no, it's what I see the most. It's like people not using masks properly or like only wearing masks for formality, maybe. Maybe that's the word I was looking for. Because they are not using the mask for safety. Because in every minute they are kind of removing it to breathe better or to rub their faces or something. Like, don't do that. Then it's the same as not wearing the mask at all, you know. And then I even watched some bars and people in bars and stuff, and then they were like wearing masks maybe because if the cops get there, then they will be punished if they don't have the mask. But like they are taking it away every time. So you know, that's what pisses me off. But yeah, do what you can to stay safe, and then don't worry too much if you're any close to somebody, but just like don't rub your face with your hands, wear the mask, keep it, and yeah, be careful. But it's also not that crazy, you know. Unfortunately, people are wearing that mask for maybe fashion, maybe formality, maybe education, but definitely not for protection. I want to take walks around your neighborhood where you can keep a safe distance. Yeah, from the few others who walk and only go out because your legs demand you do. Yeah, my legs need to be exercising more for sure. You don't see much hate on Among Us unless it's a group of friends taking jabs at each other. I see some hate on people playing with like new people, like when they don't have Discord or when they don't have a better way of communicating to these new people. The only time people tend to get mad is when you don't do tasks as a ghost. Oh, there is also that, right? Oh, Sabri is saying that the sequel to Among Us was cancelled. Now it's going to become an update for the first game. I didn't know that. Good. So it's going to be better for those that already own the first game. Yeah, Squall was becoming the suspect number one thanks to his fantastic uh, play, right? On that 1 versus 7 game. So Zinni always take a different path when you do walk. Yeah, if you take those measurements, you'll be alright. But I see so many people ignoring everything, you know? Like, I'm just wearing masks because if I don't wear masks, it's not going to look normal. It's not, it kind of loses the point for them, you know? Wait, your neighborhood has a bad history of sexual assault? I'm so sorry to hear that. So it's like 1 or 2 punches of COVID and fear. Oh, I wish I could go to Canada as well. Me too, right? But yeah, definitely try looking for a new place to move. I don't know how's your life, of course. We just met, but work on that. Work on that objective of moving to a new place. Actually, so many people have been moving to new places thanks to the COVID, and I think that the COVID has been, of course, like a crazy situation we all have been under, but it also has been a somewhat opportunity for changes. Un- Unfortunately, some of those changes are bad changes that people do not want it to change, but some other people can still take advantage of the situation to make those changes to their lives. I was even talking about that to a friend that was saying that they kind of he was like in a relationship and then they broke up, and then they were saying, "Oh, I blame it the COVID," and then I was like, "Wait a second. I don't think you are thinking it straight, you know. Maybe the COVID was just the right time slash opportunity for the breakup to happen, but it was not the reason. Because probably it was something that you both have been like thinking for a while, or it's something that's been like a lost idea on your minds that the COVID just brought it up and highlighted it, you know. Oh yeah, let's break up now, you know. And there was this situation with this one friend that broke up, but I was also thinking about my year of 2020 that I also made some decisions of uh like I don't want to say filtering, but not keeping all of my friendships anymore. I kind of moved away or got more distant from some of my old friends, and you know, it's an opportunity for change, I would say, and also for moving physically. If you can think on a new place to go to, or if it's an idea that you already carry for some time, maybe this is the moment. They decided to give a pause on the sequel because a lot of people started to ask for things in the first game. Give me examples. What are they asking for? Maybe more levels even. There are only 3 stages. Because there is a lot of things they want to add that the engine of the first game limits them from doing. So many people want to move to a new place, and you are here like, I'm good with staying right where I am. Screw moving anymore. I'm also good where I am. I actually told my parents that I didn't want to go back there, to my hometown. Once COVID settles down, I will always have a spare room if you want to come visit us up here in Canada. Oh yeah, man, I really appreciate that. Someday, who knows, hopefully it happens. But I will also be honest, there is so much that needs to happen before I think about traveling abroad. I even don't have a passport, for example, but it's something for me to consider for sure because Canada, Germany, and I would say Argentina are the 3 countries I want to visit the most. So definitely it's on my dreams, right? It's definitely on my dreams. But I need to be real. I still need to do a lot of things before thinking about traveling abroad, like even getting a passport. So we bought some things in here, some cards for Gabriel, and I think I will go to Friesland because maybe one of those Mojamons can give me a rod. I will test that out. That sounds like something that could happen on this game. So you moved what, 4 or 5 times by the time you got into the 7th grade? Almost all of them being several hours away from your last home. Oh, so you moved in the same city. Okay, that sounds alright in my opinion. It sounds like not too brutal as moving to new cities. Because then we need to change your life completely, right? Moving to a new place sounds okay. Especially if you're not too happy with your previous place. Oh, not the same city, but almost all of them being Oh, never mind. You said several hours. Okay, I'm having a serious trouble of understanding English right tonight, guys. I'm sorry. Why did I think that several was like short? Several hours, yeah. Okay, so it is very distant. So never mind. It sucks then. That sucks. Almost never the same city. Yeah, I don't know why I thought about like short hours. I haven't moved too much or too many times because my parents kind of always have had this one house or home in my hometown, and then there was a moment that it went under renovations that we had to rent another house in the same neighborhood just for some months, and then we returned to it. Or were they actually building that house? I cannot remember them building the house, but I should actually ask them because I'm curious now. Next time I call my mom, I will kind of make that question. But yeah, I remember the renovations though. And then since then, we were living there forever. But in my case, I moved here. Actually, I moved to another apartment on 2008, and then I moved from that apartment to this one. So I would say that I moved maybe 2 or 3 times in my life. And yeah, moving sucks, but if it is in the same city or if you're really getting to a better house, then after some weeks and after you get used to it, it can be better. For example, this apartment that I am right now is much better than the previous one I was. Mostly because I now live on a higher floor, and then I used to live on the second floor. It's so much better to live on a higher floor. There is still noise, and you guys even sometimes hear the noise from outside, from the neighborhood, especially shots sometimes. But it's worse when you're at second floor. So, not to mention the bugs, like mosquitoes. I do get mosquitoes in here sometimes. I live on the 8th floor, but it's not as much or not as much as living on a lower floor. The move during the summer between the 6th and the 7th grade was the hardest one for you. It was a 6-hour drive to a new state. You understand why we had to move, but it still sucked. Yeah, because I would say the biggest reason is because of people, right? You are kind of leaving your friends behind. And then you need to like start it over, make new friends, meet new people. All of that takes a lot of time. It also depends. It depends if you're having a somewhat shitty life before, and then maybe meeting new people, making new friends can be something fantastic that will happen to you. But I would say that in general, people are kind of happy about their lives, and then when they need to move like that, they. Uh, oh, Gabriel doesn't mind changing or moving. I would mind moving. It depends, of course, but I think I would mind moving. For example, sometimes my parents even told me to go back and live with them on my hometown, and I'm like, I kind of don't want to do that. As an adult, you like changing. As a kid and as a teenager, you didn't like it at all. Well, I agree about if you need to go through some moving or changes during your adult life, then it's better than being a kid or a teenager. I agree about that. because I also think that, and then this is going to sound very sad and depressing, but I think it's a little bit of true. The older you get, the less people you kind of have around you, or you keep around you. So maybe it's also easier because of that, you know, you are not too dependent on so many people that used to be your friends as when you were a teenager or uh, a kid. Also, that those people will also be going to all sorts of places too, you know. So maybe those friends or those people will also not be that close to you anymore or that around anymore. So yeah, there are those things that I think that they make it easier for you to think about when you are an adult or when you are older. But it always depends on your goals and your objectives. Some people may move because of work, some people may move because they live on a bad neighborhood, or they want to go live on a cheaper place, or the opposite, like I want to go live on a more expensive place as well. It depends on your objective, and it can be either good or bad for you. I never had much stability when it came to homes, so as a result, you hate change. Yeah. How long have you been at the place you are right now? Hopefully some good couple years. I have been here. I actually don't remember when I moved to this apartment, but I would say maybe 6 years, maybe 7 years. I think a lot depends on how good you are at establishing new social contacts. Well, I will also say that, in my opinion at least, of course, all of us will have different perspectives of life, but in my opinion, today, in comparison to some years ago, it's been harder for you to establish new social contacts. At least in my opinion. Some people take a long time to establish friendships. Yeah, and that would certainly make change a lot harder. Totally. But I would even say that making new friends is easier when you are younger or years ago. Like, that's how I feel about it. So there is also that, even though maybe it's easier for you to like move to new places as an adult, I think it's also harder for you to meet new people and make new friends as an adult. So it's kind of crazy, right? Your current home, you have been there for around 6 or 5 years. I think that's close to how long I have been here as well. But I kind of moved to like the apartment next door, you know. My previous apartment is by the end of the road or by the end of this street. Because I moved so much, you could easily make friends, but you never learn how to keep them. Yeah, it's complicated. It does take uh, a lot of time for you to make a friendship that stays. Because I also think it's important for you to let the people know that they are important to you, and it's something that's not easy for anyone to really do, you know, or to like make it clear. But yeah, I would say that sometimes many of those friendships will not stay because it was not clear that one or both parts of the friendship or the relationship wanted that to happen. That's why I think it's important sometimes to really let people know that they are important to you, and then you appreciate their friendship. But so many things can happen to a relationship that it is more complex than just what I'm saying, right? Okay, so we return to Friesland. I don't know if I'm thinking this right, but I wanna give that a shot. That if there is someone that may give me a better rod, I would think it's the Mojamon. But I would also say that when you grow older and then you become an adult, or at least that's the situation that happened to me, you kind of realize that you totally don't need to have like a lot of people or a lot of friends close by or around every time. So even though like after you grow older or you you become an adult and then it's harder for you to make new friends or to keep your friendships, I also think it's, of course, depending on how you think about this, you may not need to have any, like not any, come on, you need to have some, but like not many friends around you or with you, you know. But then that's how I see it today. It's totally not how I have always seen it. And I would say that the second worst part about moving or changing your life or like going to a new place is the location for sure. Especially if it is a small city or a small town that doesn't have a lot of options for you to be doing activities. For example, I don't think I would like to live on a place that doesn't have a beach because I have a very strong bond and connection to the ocean. It's where I go when I want to have some peace of mind. I haven't been doing that lately. I kind of connected myself more to the sky, and then someday, Fernand, laying on a balcony and then looking at the sky, I can still see a little bit of the ocean by my balcony or from my balcony. But yeah, if I had to move to a place that doesn't have an ocean, I don't know, I would feel sad about that. If there is one thing you learned growing up, it's better to have a few true friends who will have your back. Exactly, man. Exactly. And then as you keep on growing older, I feel like uh, people from that large group of friends will little by little, getting out of your life. And then I think that 2020 was a year that has been doing that to my life a little bit. And I'm not upset about it. I'm kind of like, sounds good now. Because I have made or I do keep some true friendships in my life, which are not many, but they are totally important to me. Yeah, I'm not like saying people that would stab you in the back at the first chance they get. That sounds too harsh. But I'm just saying people that, the bond is not strong anymore, or you do not identify yourself with the person anymore, or just maybe you took different paths, or you're not chatting that often anymore or something. Yeah, yeah. If you can handle a lot of good friends, then if you have like a good group of people that trust each other and everything, then that's fantastic too. It's just that then I don't know, but I would kind of say that if not the majority, then maybe half amount of people are not like that. Like I would say that many people, at least many people that I know, they kind of do not have a lot of friends. They have like, I'm not saying that they are not sociable. Like knowing a lot of people and being sociable is one thing, but having a lot of true friends, it's another thing. I kind of see people not having a lot of true friends. Maybe a couple ones, But that's all fine. It's actually what I think it's the most normal situation. But if you can keep like a bunch of friends and true friends in your life, then it's of course great. I could also end up having those few friends being jerks and then not knowing that because you only see or have them to be around. Well, yeah, people can surprise you negatively for sure, but what do you mean by not knowing that because you only see or have them to be around? Wouldn't you be able to see them being jerks by having them around? That's where our experiences differ. All of your friends have either been true friends or they dropped you the moment they no longer saw use of you or use for you. Well, I don't know. I think there are the three situations. Like there is the true friendship, there is the just being social, and there is of course the friends that are like not friends anymore, and then something happened there that makes it not worth keep on going, either because it became toxic or because they were not who you thought they were or because they lost contact with you or something. But yeah, like you gotta filter. I think that if you don't filter, then life will filter those people from your life with time. For example, 2020 has been doing to me. And yeah, some people can disappoint you, some people can change, some people can surprise you in both ways, like positively or negatively. I would even say here, like, there is this one friend that I used to, like, have fantastic talks with him, especially in the past. And then I tried to reconnect to him this last 2 years maybe, and then it was not really working out. And then this year I kind of decided to move away because it was not working out. And yeah, it can happen. Like, it doesn't mean that people will be like the best friend ever forever, even though it's so cliche for people to be saying that. But I don't want to say that some people stabbed me in the back or something. No, it's just like it's not the same. Like, it doesn't feel like the same, and it's understandable because life is not the same. It keeps on changing. But yes, like, people come and go, and that's it. But there are also people that can keep like a large group of uh, not like real friends or like best friends, but friends still around, and then they manage those relationships really well. There is also the fact that you may think a friend of yours as your best friend, but for him you are just a friend. That happened to me. That has happened to me. Yeah. Like several times, some people appear to you talking, remember me, extremely happy to see you, and then you never really consider them like the friendship level, but for them, you were a great friend. That happened to me, but I was the one like uh, having a best friend that was not seeing me as a best friend. That happened to me. And then it was not feeling good for not me or for him that we decided to finish it. Like, we are not friends anymore. Because it's like, when you think about having a best friend, at least that's how I see it, um, you will kind of look for that person when you are in trouble or when you are, I don't know, looking for somebody to have some talks or some chatting or something. And I was always trying to, you know, uh, chat to this person. But because he was not seeing me as a best friend, he was not giving me attention, and he was not like answering me that fast or that soon. And then it was hard for both parts to kind of keep it going, because I wanted his attention and he was, I don't know, doing other things with other people even. So I was like, this is starting to sound toxic to both parts, and that didn't work out. It also depends on what you are or were you expecting back. That's true. That's true. I was expect. You know what else also matters? For example, this friend that I was talking about. This friend was a person I have met online that moved to Rio, and then we had the chance to meet in person. We used it to be better friends virtually than in reality. So once he moved to Rio, I imagined that we would be able to keep that friendship going strong in reality. But no, the person was more shy. The person was more reserved. The person was more, by his own or something. While when we use it to talk online, we use it to have more open talks. We use it to be more chatty and stuff. So that was also a clash of expectations that happened. And then with time, it did not work out really well. And that's fine. Of course, I was super sad, but it had to happen. And today, I totally understand why it happened, and I'm glad it happened. Because otherwise, I would be stuck on a relationship or on a friendship that I was like, this is not working out for both sides. The internet can instill false expectations due to its nature, yes. I'm not saying the person was a bad person, totally not. But yes, I was with some impressions of like a stronger friendship thanks to our online experience that were not matching reality, basically. And we kind of tried it two times. We had a fight, and then we tried it again. Like we made amends. Hopefully, that's how it's said. To try to become friends again, and then it was even worse. So yeah, it was not meant to happen or to work out. But it was because of expectations. Like I was expecting him to be a better friend, or like to be more, I don't know, to be there basically. And he was like, I don't know, putting me aside and then doing other things, and that's not the attention that I was giving him, and then I was expecting something more. Yeah, but he is not a bad person for sure. It's just that the expectations did not match, right? So that's it. Wasn't saying that they were actually a bad person, just that people act so differently on the internet than in real life. That's true. And also, communication in real life is much different as well. Like, uh, you can look at people's eyes, or you can see their gestures and everything. But in this case, it was better in the internet or on the internet. Well, since I'm here, sure, let me get some medium recoveries. Today, I also learned that, for example, when you text somebody, you should not only think that because the person is not answering you that fast or that right away, uh, you should not think that it's because the person doesn't care for you or something, I learned to be more patient about that. And I started to pay more attention to the quality of the replies I'm getting. And then today I even have a friend that kind of takes days to reply me, and then that's okay, because when he replies me, I know that we are really having a serious talk, or like we are getting both sides' attention, which is much better than like a vague reply with no attention, you know. But yeah, that was also something that I kind of struggled before, of like expectations again, of like, come on, we are friends, so please reply me fast or reply me soon. That doesn't need to be like that. I think you got this friendly wave from your mother. You're the kind of person that says hi or good morning to everybody you may meet around. I kind of wish I were more like that though. I used it to be more like that before, but today I'm kind of not. But sometimes I do like interact with strangers. I remember when I used to visit Rio more often, and then I used to go to some events in there. Like, I went to touristic walks and trails with groups of people that I have never been to before or met before. I used to go to the museums, I used to go to some orchestras as well, and most of those times, or like the biggest majority of those times, I went there alone. And I think that when you leave those things alone, you have better odds of meeting new people, or like uh, kind of joining a group, even if it's just for that day, for that night. So when I used to have that life, I have met or I have experienced some things with strangers, even if only lasted that day or that night, you know. But today I feel more reserved, I think. I like to at least wave at people while you are on your walk. Your friendly attitude has gotten you on the three officers' good side who live here. No, I normally don't wave at people. I actually don't look at people's eyes as well. I try to be more reserved about that when I'm walking, like around the places. But when I'm in like a specific event, and then if I'm feeling like I should try hanging out with somebody, then I take some actions. But when I'm just walking around, I kind of prefer being at my own. So I put my earplugs or earbuds, right? Earbuds, and then I listen to music. You know, I enjoy my walk. Of course, if somebody talks to me or stops me or then waves at me, I answer back, but I will probably not be the one doing that. I may give a nod, but not really wave. Yeah, it depends. If I'm paying attention to what's going on, then sure. But when I'm just walking around, I normally stay by my own. Oh, I do say good day for the people that work on my building, or neighbors as well. So far, no luck in here. Am I missing another Mojamon? Because those are all the Mojamon that I remember. But yeah, sometimes I use it to do some events or go to some events with groups of people, like to visit some museums or to visit even an island. We went to an island once, and when you go to those places alone, sometimes there are opportunities for you to join a group of people in there or start talking to somebody, and then that happened to me before. You have your headphones on and you can't hear people, but you at least wave to them. But like to anyone? I wish I were more like that. Yeah, I wish I were more like that. You rarely stop to chat unless you see them saying something to you. That's me. Yeah. But I also won't wave at people if they don't wave at me or something, you know. But people do not wave at me normally unless it is somebody I know. I also think it's a bit cultural because, like, Rio is a somewhat dangerous place, so people kinda avoid. How can I say this? People kinda stay a little bit away from others. Of course, it depends on the situation. Yeah, they avoid contact. Like, they try to not intimidate the others, you know. Drawing attention, yeah, drawing attention as well. Although that's an advice that I watched on a video about this couple that were visiting Brazil for the first time. Their strategy to kind of stay safe from robbers in here was actually to look at everybody, because by looking at everybody or looking at everybody's eyes, the robbers or whoever could be thinking about robbing you, they would realize you were aware of their existence, and then that would maybe give them some concerns about attempting robbing you or attempting to rob you because you looked at them. So you see, looking at people can be intimidating. It's not like it's something not normal. It does happen here a lot, and it's not going to make some people upset or too crazy about it. But on other ways, it can also be intimidating. For example, I know that if I look at people, it won't do anything. Like, people will not, I don't know, overreact to me. But I avoid it. Maybe because I get intimidated. But then once again, it depends. It depends if I want to stay by my own, if I want to try meeting somebody, it depends. I'm trying to get past the Devimon because I don't know what's past him actually. I don't remember ever being there. But that means I will probably need to fight him. I don't know if I have a chance. What is past him? Man, this can be very risky, but I think I will go for it. At least we are causing a lot of damage, and I have a lot of medium recovery, so maybe we are finally beating a nice Devimon on this playthrough, right? Yeah, it's Ice Devimon. This is the first time that I'm facing him directly. I always ran away from this fight. I'm doing good though. I was expecting this to be worse, and then it's getting worse. But I'm still feeling safe about this. This Remojamon is not bad. But yeah, this Ice Devimon is on the way, so I kinda wanna get rid of him. I will try turning off my air conditioner, but maybe I will feel hot again. But let's see if it can last. There we go. That was not bad. I of course used a lot of my items, but still I was expecting this to be much worse. It's just sad that I cannot learn anything that Devimon uses, right? But sure, what's past this area? I don't think I have been there. Nothing. Isn't it great? All of that fight was for nothing. Okay, so I have actually no idea. Let me put Remojamon to sleep. Yes, that went super well. The first attempts or the first fights we have had against Devimon, he destroyed me. This time I was surprisingly ready for it. Okay, I will make this question in here, but I don't know if you guys will know how to answer it. But in case you know the answer, then I take it. If not, then it's fine, we tried. Have I talked to every Mojamon of this Friesland? Because I think there are 4, right? I cannot find another Mojamon, basically. I have. Okay, so that means that Mojamon is not my answer. The 3 of them? Okay, so it's not Mojamon. So I need to think more about this. I have another guess. It's a place that I haven't been to it in a long time. They have a shop in there. And maybe I missed it in there? I will go to Gear Savannah. I'll go check the shop in there. I never really bought stuff there, besides the cards. Now I'm starting to think that's the answer, because it's been forever. They have a shop, and I can kind of imagine I can kind of imagine them selling it in there, because it is a sort of recycle shop or something. Even though when I checked their items, they didn't look any special at first, but maybe they are, and then I need to pay more attention. So we are heading to Gear Savannah now. And I hope this is it, because if it's not, I don't know if I will have another good idea. Unless this is related to Shogun Gakkomon as well, right? Maybe that's a good guess too. One single hit to destroy him? Jesus, this is Remojamon? But yeah, Shogun Gakkomon could be it too, right? If I check his prices. I don't remember his prices. Maybe one of his prizes is the rod. So that's the plan. Let's go to Deer Savannah and then keep on going north to the swamp. And then we can check Shogun Gakomon as well. I'm taking this path because I also want to check the UFO situation, even though I don't think it has changed. Yeah, everything in here looks like the same. I think I will try fighting these guys again. Oh no, they have water attacks, right? Yeah, that's why I couldn't learn new attacks after fighting them. I forgot they had water attacks, and I don't learn them. Even though they look like... Yeah, you see, it's a water attack. They look like Earth-based Digimon, and then even on their names, Mud Frigimon. There is Mud, but they kinda have the same attacks as the Frigimon. So, nope. Another mushroom there. Mudskip? Wait, do you mean Mudkip? That's actually a funny name for a Mudkip. Mudskip. Is this the right path? It is, right? Oh. So what did you guys get for dinner today? Of course I'm asking that because I'm getting hungry. And as I said today as well, I do not have a lot of groceries at my place. But I still have some ham and cheese, I have some crackers. I'm thinking about eating some ham and cheese cracker sandwiches. I could also go for guava paste because I was eating that yesterday. I also made some ginger honey lemon juice, or maybe I should say ginger honey lime juice. But I'm totally buying groceries tomorrow because I need to get bread and everything. You had pizza, you and Notros had pizza tonight. But you are getting sick of pizza. Even if it is the cheapest thing on Grubhub. I ate pizzas for 2 weeks in a row, so this week I took a break of it as well. But I'm definitely not tired of pizza. I will see if I buy more ingredients for baking pizza. I'm tired of pizza from pizzerias. Yeah, that's one thing that I'm tired. But my pizza, the one that I bake myself, I love it. Saburo ate some rice and sausage. I had a very simple lunch today, which was also rice. It was like rice with carrots, garlic, raisins, and potatoes. Yeah, that was my lunch. Maybe that's why I'm getting hungry, because it was such a simple lunch. But I kinda cooked a lot of rice. And I need to buy more rice. Okay, so where was the shop again? Did I skip it? No, it's in here, right? It's in here. Please be the answer to this problem. So I can finally hook that freaking guardian. So this is a recycled goods shop. Do you have the mansion key as well, please? I want a regular item. Yeah, you see, this is what I remember they were selling before, but... do they have anything good regarding the recycled item? I can buy rain plants in here? Man, that defense chip is not expensive. Oh, never mind, it was expensive. Wait a second. That's a glitch, right? I mean, I'm emulating this game, so I'm not expecting it to be perfect looking. But I paid much more than what I thought for that. I paid like 9,000. I actually maybe 10,000, right? Because it was 9,999. Okay, it is glitchy, right? Maybe I should not buy the rain plant, the rain plant either. Exactly, I paid 9,999 for something that I thought that was 100. But at least I bought the key again. And the defense chip, so okay. Let's save that for the future. Since I'm also here, I will get some more cards. A Kokatorimon, there we go. Numemon. Oh, Yamamon! Okay. Buying it in here was better than on the card machine. He looks like a chocobo in this picture. And then Yamamon. Yeah, Yamamon is so strong. Somebody is saying that if more time passes by, maybe the key would not be here? Really? Because he would be replacing some other items? I see. Maybe that raindrop that we bought, or actually I didn't buy it, but I saw it in there. That raindrop was the raindrop I used on Vegemon, and then maybe that's why it's in here. I see, so coming here can be a good option in case I lose my items or I spend, or I... not spend, but I kinda use a good or rare item. So if I want it again, maybe I should check this place. Although this is not where the rod is. Wait, somebody is saying that it only stays here during a year? That's very short. That even sounds like this is not the normal way for you to get the key. Which is okay. I don't want to know what's the normal way, but this is what sounds the most logical now that I remembered about the existence of this market. but it doesn't have the fishing rod. So, Shogun Gakkomon, here we go, because you are my third option. Yeah, this is not the way for you to get it, but you can recover. Yeah. If only this Psychemon had Tremor, right? I still hate myself for getting Tremor. We need to have a store like that one, but not for items, for moves. So I can recycle or re-obtain some previous learned moves. Or previously learned moves. There should also be a Digimon in this game to teach me moves. Like a move tutor. Why is this guy... Are you a friend? You're not a friend, are you? You're an enemy, right? But I must check. You are dead meat. Yeah, of course he's an enemy. Well, as I'm going to the swamp... You know what? I'm going back to the market. I think I will prepare myself more for this exploration, because I also have another idea of what I should be doing afterwards. And I need more MP floppies. Wait, who was he attacking? Target Goburimon. Oh, now he doesn't have magic points. That was a close call. I almost died in there. Okay, I'm backtracking. I need more MP floppies. I kinda wanna go back to the Toyland as well. Because as I just bought a defense chip by accident that kinda ruined my finances, maybe using this Remojimon that's not too bad, he's actually strong, as a way for me to grind more money could be good, you know, could be important. So maybe if I stop by Toyland and then fight some of those clear Agumon at least once, that could help me out for the future. And as I'm already here, that's close by that place, and then I'm heading to the swamp as well, that's even closer. I think it's good. I think it's a good plan. But I need more floppies. You don't... Wait, you must sell them. You don't... He only sells the medium MP? I think it's worth a shot though. We can use the sleep in our advantage as well, right? To recover magic points. How am I going to get to the clear Agumon? What do you mean by that? Oh, I don't have. Oh, yeah! I can only open that door if I have Mosaemon, right? That's true. Never mind, I cannot get to them. I forgot about it. So it is really not that easy for me to grind bits. Well, at least we still have something to do about Monochromon, so maybe that's going to be our slow way of farming those bits. Or the tournaments, right? I could also use this Remojamon in the tournaments. But good call, I cannot enter the castle in Thailand. Out of the side quests that you know I have started, Subaru, is there a side quest that you think that I should focus on? Like the UFO, maybe the thing that Angemon says about when you start hearing about rumors about yourself, then come to File City. What else am I missing? Well, there is of course the garden, but it's my priority right now. Um, I would need to check it actually. There is also the Miotismon situation. Then there is Factorial City, but I don't know anything about that either. Yeah, I'm starting to run out of side quests. I know I have some couple things going on, but it's getting limited, you know? We were able to accomplish a lot of important things. Oh yeah, there is also the igloo. I should also think about how am I going to open that igloo in Friesland. Sabri is telling me that Yotsmon depends of getting a virus to get to the castle, right? Yeah, or to the mansion. Regarding this UFO side quest, do you think there is something I can do right now about it? Or you think I cannot change it or I need to wait even more for a better situation or opportunity? I'm starting to feel like powerless regarding the UFO side quest. I know it's a thing, but I don't know how can I help myself to solve it. But Shogun Gakumon, do you have the freaking rod? But I'll give you some cards. Here comes some Numemon. Then here comes Sukamon. And finally Nanimon. So I can use my points to get a super recovery, a super restore, an offense chip, a defense chip, a brain chip, a quick chip, HP chip, MP chip. A what? A Rainbow Horn? What the heck is that? Digivolve to Airdramon. Huh. Okay, that's another Digi-evolution that's going to add to our charts. So, where is that note about the merit points? It's right here. Shogun Gakkomon's merit points. Okay, so this is related to a Rainbow Horn that requires 500 merit points. And it's for Airdramon. What else do you have in there? Do you have it for every Digimon? A water bottle. Oh! Okay, he's going to give me all of the names. Then you have the water bottle. This is actually good because it's the game spoiling me about the Digi-evolution, so next time somebody drops a name on the chat that's kinda spoilery, I'll be like, no, Shogun Gakkomon let me know before or beforehand that that's a possible Digi-evolution to happen. So this is actually good. I'm just surprised I haven't checked this before though. Sidramon. A red shell. Is it a Shellmon? It is. A hard scale. No, I don't know about this one. Coelamon, I have Coelamon. I will not buy this one. Ice Crystal. Frigimon. We don't have Frigimon. And then, oh wait, it's right there, the Amazing Rod, guys. Finally. So I need to have 300 merit points. Okay, I found the rod. And I feel dumb because I haven't seen this before in here. How did I not check this out? But this was also good because thanks to this whole exploration, I could recover my Nation Key. Sabri is saying that I just need to wait for the UFO. Although you do think it's taking forever for something to happen, yeah. You are saying that I have only checked this list once and it was by a glance, right? Yeah, I'm surprised that I probably stopped checking it after seeing those items right there, you know. I haven't like scrolled down to the bottom of it. But that it is. It means we need more freaking cards. Okay, so now I know what I should be doing. And finally, this place is getting more importance too, right? Although as I was checking my side quest list in here, there was another note that kept me thinking about it. There is a note in here that says, where is it again? Gecko Swamp and the Mischievous Digimon. Should I worry about that? Is it something that is a side quest? Is it something that you know what it's referring to? It kind of says like this place has a Digimon that's a secret. Or it sounds like there is more to this place than I can see, you know? Like there is this one Digimon that I should be thinking about. But so far I haven't met such a Digimon. Maybe it is one of those bosses that show up at certain times during the day. But a mischievous Digimon in the swamp, I have not seen them. So you're not certain. You think it's about Otalamon or Geckomon, but you're not sure. I mean, Geckomon is here, but he's not mischievous. I don't think they are mischievous. So, oh, Otalamon was kind of rude. Yeah, I don't remember him anymore. Yeah, maybe it was referring to them then. So I should not worry about it that much. So I will go back to File City, I will try to join those tournaments, I will try to farm some bits and then buy cards. We need to get more points. Let's just do that fast because Dreamojimon may die soon, right? So... let's go back. I do hope we get repeated cards because we'll be using the repeated cards to get the merit points. Of course, it's great if I get a rare card that I still don't have and then I can add to my collection, but for this one mission, it's important for us to be getting repeated cards. Especially if it is not Numemon, Nanimon, or Sukamon. Wait, you wanna poop? No, it's food. Yeah, but this will change my organization towards the money I have, right? First because I bought something that I didn't need for like 9,000 bits. It starts there, like, what did I do to my balance? But second because I cannot grind more bits by going back to Toyland, so... So this is going to make me poor, that's what I'm trying to say. Yes, I kind of want to keep the new ones or unique ones because I also think that if I give Shogun Gakomon the ones that I only have one card, it's not going to be listed in here anymore, right? So I want to complete this card list. I mean, I want to try at least. Okay, so let's go check the tournament. In case those cards stay registered on the card list, but I can like sell them or trade them as trade them for merit points, then I'm good about. I mean, not all of them though, because there are some side quests that people ask for specific cards, so I should at least keep those. Now that I have a greater or bigger inventory, I haven't been in need to be carrying a lot of things. That's true. Also because I don't wanna risk losing those things too, right? Wait, we can start a tournament today? Let's go for the champion one. Although it's more guaranteed for us to be winning the rookie, but we can go for the champion on the 12th and then for the rookie on the 13th, right? Yes. And I now need to heal you. Plus check my tax again. But I don't think I will change. Yeah, I will keep it like that. You just need to get healed now. Um, I will wait for him to sleep. Maybe as he wakes up, I can still join the tournament. This bulletin board is still the same, right? It's not. Wait, we have new things in here. Thank goodness I'm checking it. So, Shell newspaper number 8. Alien Digimon appears. We have found a UFO. Oh, maybe this Digimon is like Vademon, right? Vademon in the anime was an alien. The creature showed its body and spoke unknown words. Is the creature an alien? Will it appear again? We have found a UFO. Where? Can you please tell me where? Wasn't it at Mount Panorama? Go back. Shell newspaper 6. Wait, it went from 6 to 8? Miotismon to retire? The rumor is that Popular and able Miotismon will retire. No one at the arena has seen him. Wait, Miotismon is like a freaking badass at the arena? His career is at its end. He's too old. What happened to the edition number 7? Did I mess this up? Also, I was hoping for those information to be more helpful. Yeah, that's not changing anything, is it? Although the alien Digimon has appeared. Is that so? Because they still show me the previous ones, even after I completed them. For example, this shop, I have been there. Oh yeah, I forgot about this though. That's true, I forgot about that. A legendary Digimon rumor is that there is a cold weather Digimon in Friesland. Uh, Mr. M was saved by this monster. It looked like a big snowball. Digimon who are not used to the cold, be careful. Is that why they want me to bring a hot Digimon there? Maybe that's why, so I can meet this snowball looking Digimon, which I believe is Yuki Darumon, and then the side quest will have an effect. Okay, that's something to try in the future. Oh yeah, then I'm still trying the garden at the lake. Yeah, this one right here, for example, it's over, but the news are still there. The bandits are gone. I found the hideout. Ogremon joined us. Ogremon is not loose, and people are not still worried. You see, they are all in here forever. But the edition number 7 was taken away. But yes, I forgot about this Snowball Digimon. I should write a note about it. But I think it is related to this situation of taking a Digimon that is hot or is fire type to a cold place. And I think they are talking about Naramon, but I don't know if I can get Naramon as a champion. Maybe I can, although I still haven't figured that out. But the alien has been spotted, so it means that he's close by. So I don't think I will win this fight, but I will see how much I can get from it. Wait, who are we fighting against? Oh, never mind, that was the other Dreamojamon. But I don't remember that black cat looking Digimon. Black tiger looking Digimon maybe? Oh, Subway is saying that maybe by reading those news they are important for progression. Let's test that out. Definitely something has changed as they are spotting the alien. And maybe now that I know Miotismon's background, I can also get some new information from him. Now that we know that he's a fighter and he's retiring for some reason. Oh, he's actually retiring because he's getting old. Okay, so the first fight was alright. This Remojamon is surprisingly strong, and I still don't think I trained him that much. Oh my god, if we go to the finals, it's going to be Dreamojamon versus Dreamojamon. Is it called like Vize Dreamojamon or something? Vize maybe? Vize, right? That's how I remember the name of the other Dreamojamon. Okay, so Tyrannomon may not be that simple. Especially when he buffs. Come on, Dreamojamon. Fast. Before he starts attacking you. Yep, now it's starting to hurt. There goes my chance, right? I'm dead. I kinda wish my Digimon could be that fast on his attacks, but unfortunately, not today. I'm pretty sure that the Digimon Pendulum had a Colosseum battle mode like this one, Digimon Pendulum. Is that another game? Yeah, I lost, but did I get something good? Just a giant meat? Okay, that was not good. Well, I will register for the Rookie Championship and I will go investigate the UFO again. Maybe Subaru has a point in there about by reading the bulletin, maybe it changes things up on the game, so it's worth a shot. But Digimon Pendulum, it sounds like a game. Let me give you some food. Is the other Dreamojamon back? He is. A large MP. Here's a better explanation, okay. Let me check that out. You don't know it by name, Subaru? Yeah, nobody has ever mentioned that before. Oh, it is the remake of the original Digimon Pendulum Virtual Pet. Oh, so it's like the Tamagotchi. Oh, so it is like the Tamagotchi Digimon games, right? Oh my god. This actually reminds me of Final Fantasy VIII and the Chocobo World minigame. That's a lot like a Tamagotchi as well. They should have something close to that, right? You play the main Digimon game, and then you could also interact with your main game with the Tamagotchi experience. Oh, it should be a game of the Wonder Swan. It sounds like a Tamagotchi. Yeah, they are very Tamagotchi like. Yeah. But seeing those pictures and that information made me wanna experience something close to Final Fantasy VIII. It would be weird if it were like a Pokemon game. What do you mean by that? Oh, you mean that this game goes Tamagotchi like? Well, but I was also not expecting to go any close to Pokemon. I was expecting to go in a more generic uh, RPG mechanic, maybe turn-based with, uh, yeah, eh, turn-based pretty much, like turn-based battles with magic and health, and then I would have more control over what's going on. That's how I was expecting this game to be like. And then I was also expecting this game to be more open. It is open, don't get me wrong, it's very open, but I was expecting something, I don't know, something closer to Xenoblade, but of course not with that graphic or with those graphics. But like on the meaning of being on this open world with weak Digimon or weak monsters and strong monsters. It does it like that too, but I was expecting that at another level. And that's why I was thinking that that's why people always told me that this game was so hard. Because maybe a battle that I would be starting would be freaking hard. And it's kind of around those lines, but definitely the battle is different. Like, I have some sort of control, but not all. And my Digimon are getting stronger thanks to Tamagotchi more than just uh, keeping up the experience, because the experience also always gets reset by the time they die. Somebody saying the Digimon World of PS1 has two CDs on the Japanese version, but you could also have Pocket Station. Wait, you can also play Digimon World 1 with a Pocket Station that works just like the Chocobo World in Final Fantasy VIII, so it is a thing? Okay, so maybe for you to play the second CD, you would need to have the Tamagotchi Digimon. That sounds awesome, actually. Because even though it is a simple thing, it really adds up to the game. Final Fantasy VIII with the Chocobo World, it was really great. You really recommend me getting a Digimon Tamagotchi? It's been forever since I had a Tamagotchi. Since they are actually super interesting. Yeah, I now wish I were uh, playing this game with a Tamagotchi like by its side, or maybe playing both at the same time or something. But actually we are playing the Tamagotchi on the game as well, because we need to keep on raising and taking care of our Digimon. But yeah, I was more curious after seeing the link you sent, Zini, because you brought back some memories of not really Tamagotchi, but something close to that we experienced when we were playing Final Fantasy VIII. It was more simple than a Tamagotchi because we didn't really need to take a lot of care of the Chocobo. But it was fun to watch, it was fun to see the game going. Even though it's super simple, but it's great. Oh, Subaru actually tried to download the other CD, the second CD that was out in the Japanese version, but he can't emulate it because it kinda gets frozen. That sucks. That sucks because it sounds like really fun to have this interaction between this main game plus a Tamagotchi on the background. Wait, what I was planning to do? I think I was planning to register myself to the next cup plus head to the Mount Panorama, right? I still remember the shape of the Tamagotchi I used to play as a kid. It was a yellow one, and they used it to take care of dinosaurs that they could become either angels or monsters, I think. Yeah, I can only remember that one Tamagotchi. I don't know if I had another one. I'm guessing they don't have uh, Digimon Tamagotchis still being released today, do they? Is it still being popular or something. You only ever had a bootleg KFC brand pet that was a dog. That's great that KFC. Oh wait, they still keep on going, the Digimon Tamagotchis? Damn. Oh my god, that's actually great news. I was expecting Tamagotchis to not be that popular anymore today, as it's so hard for you to hear people talking about them. At least here where I live in Brazil, nobody talks about Tamagotchis, although I'm not a kid anymore, so maybe the kids still like them, but even what I see from distance, it's kinda not a thing in here anymore. But great that it's still going on somewhere. I used to really like it as a kid. And today, maybe they are even more complex with other results, other mechanics. Maybe they are not too simple. Maybe you can even play them on your phone, right? Maybe you don't even need to buy a separate device. Maybe you can just install an app and play it on your phone. I can see that happening today though. Yeah, it is a niche community outside of Japan, but it's still very popular. There are emulators for the Digimon V-Pads on the phone, but none are official. Yeah, most emulators are not official. But they should release the game for an Android or for phones. I believe if they did that, Tamagotchis would have um, a better chance in the West to get popular again. And nothing really beats having the weird little friend-shaped toy keychain thing. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I can understand if some people do not have the wait, do not do not have the effort. Is that how it's said? Because like today, some people will think about if it is not easy for me to have it, I will not get it. So I can see some people not going for the effort of, I don't know, trying to find or to look for a device or a Tamagotchi device, the weird little keychain thing. But if you gave them the option of like, oh, just download it at your own Android or at your phone or on your phone, right? I can see more people uh, getting into that, or at least on that way. But if you tell them, oh yes, you need to play this game, and then how can I get it? Oh, you need to find a place where you can find a keychain that sells in Japan, but then I don't know if they are import. People will give up, or they will be like, no, 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 sounds too much work. Next, I'll play, I don't know, other games. If you want a good Digimon, it will take a lot of time. Well, this game, how long has it been? Is it been 90 hours already? Let's check. I think I need to go to Digimon's house, right? Or can I see it in here? Maybe I can see it in here actually. I can. It's been almost 90 hours of playthrough of this game. If you wanna get a good Digimon, it does take time because we are. Look at that. We are still far from completing the good Digimon. It's better to get the emulators on phones. Yeah, if there is no official release, it's easier for people to at least try playing a Tamagotchi game again that way, I think. Not the best, because I agree with you that having the keychain is like a different experience. But the days we are living in, and considering how dead Tamagotchis kinda are for most people, the easiest approach will be an app or an emulator to their phones. And then maybe as they play them, they will feel the magic again and then consider looking for the keychain. Unless they, I don't know, get lucky and then suddenly they see or find the keychain right away on a very easy way for them to buy them for a good price as well. Oh, I had to use my restore in there. I didn't know that I was that dead. Yeah, that was unfortunate. There are so many different models of Digimon Tamagotchis that honestly takes a lot more research than you think it's worth. I can imagine, but I also expect that most of those Tamagotchis will be only in Japan. So maybe it's faster for you to do that researching here in the West than in Japan. Japan has all sorts of crazy devices, right? I have been watching the current Pokemon season, and during the breaks, I see all sorts of crazy ads of what they are selling in Japan. That's kind of mind blowing. There are like 20 bucks re-releases of the original Tamagotchi Digimon, but you don't know if they have released anywhere other than Japan, other than the US or Japan. Well, yeah, maybe not in here though. I haven't heard of anything regarding that, but also I'm not looking for that, right? Maybe if I were still like interested in Tamagotchis, I could be getting some information, but so far I have no idea of Tamagotchis getting released in Brazil. And if they are, they gotta be super expensive. If it is an original one though, because I'm pretty certain that there are fake versions of those Tamagotchis in here. And those would be cheap, yeah. Yeah, and you can also import. But as of now, it will be a while before you get it. That's for sure, especially because not only the pandemic, but also here in Brazil, the the post service, they started to, how is this in English? Uh, they are kind of fighting for their rights and working less. You know, it's like a riot, but not really. What do your game stores look like in here? Yeah, GameStop is super famous. I have heard of those, but we unfortunately don't have GameStops in here. I don't even know if we have like this one big gaming chain that sells around the whole country. I know some good gaming stores, but we don't have like a big name such as GameStop or Toys for Us, you know. Lately, the toys and gaming stores in here, they are kind of not being too strong anymore. Don't you think Subaru and Gabriel, they are both Brazilians as well? I mean, right now I could only think on this one called He Happy, but not even He Happy has been all strong in my opinion. And they are more focused on toys, right? But if GameStop has those Tamagotchis in the US, GG GameStop, because I would not expect them to have it, and that's fantastic. It brings up a lot of variety of toys for you in the US. It's such a specific thing, right? Digimon Tamagotchis. Maybe just order them from Amazon. Yeah, Amazon came here first as a bookshop, or maybe I should say a bookstore. But now they are starting to sell other products as well. Yeah, the prices in here may not be too cheap. especially for the taxes. The taxes in here are crazy high. So unfortunately we had those couple fights, but we survived, even though I had to use one of those restores. But here we are again. Is this different now that I have read the bulletin board? It is different. We finally solved the UFO thing. Huh? I see a lot more now. Yeah. Well, I guess it means the alien is nearby. He's in here. Is it Vademon? It is Vademon! Oh no, do we need to fight him? I may die though, I don't have a restore. And I deposited my MP floppies. I'm dead. Are you a Digimon? Of course he's a Digimon. Of course he's a Digimon. We are in the Digimon world. If he's not a human, he's a Digimon. He... Okay, please understand us. We are not your enemy. Don't fight us. Good, now you understand that. How? Is he translating us? Okay, we are trying to convince him somehow. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Never mind, he knows it. Okay. Yes! There we go! God bless, I freaking checked the bulletin board. Even though that was... today has been the stream that... That's so crazy. I'm like making progression on the other side quests because I decided to sidetrack the one that I was focusing on. That's so crazy. I was like, oh yeah, let's get this guardian, and then suddenly, no, let's try to find the rod. And then by looking for the rod, I progressed through the other side quest, but I still did not get the guardian. This is awesome. So now we are really working on everything together, and then we will also be able to get the guardian. Now we have two crazy weirdos that don't talk. Bakemon and Vademon. No, they do. Vademon said, okay, come on. He talks. And Bakemon says, bake. They do talk. He can talk, you see? He said, okay. Vademon, what the heck are you going to do in my city? Please be something good. And then let me check mark the side quest in here. Where is it? UFO at Mount Panorama. Finally is over. So that bulletin board, it's more important than what I thought. What could Vademon be doing in File City though? I believe he's just going to walk around or fly around. Oh my god, I was trying to avoid you. No, I'm running away. But that's really hard, like... You gotta read the bulletin board for you to progress on this. I can totally see so many people skipping that forever. It took me forever to read it again. And I only think it updated because I did the thing with Miotismon, right? It's a dirty move in my opinion of this game. I understand why it worked, but I still think it's so specific. It's like so hard for somebody to go back there and then read it again, you know? Especially if for so long it hasn't updated at all. And then imagine that it's not like bulletin news that are about the things you have done, but actually they are about things that are happening around, and then they will be changing the side quests. Oh. Okay. I was hoping for you to help me out with the tournaments, but at least you gave me Vademon. Well, now we kinda have gotten all of the rookies but one, so I don't mind getting any of those eggs. Do you guys have any egg that you wanted me to get? Not not as specific. There we go. Not as specific at having to go to a specific area in the game to fight a specific enemy which is never pointed properly, as that you need to face it in order to get a useless underwater materia. Okay, it's not as that specific, but it was something that I can see so many people not being able to progress because they were never checking the bulletin board, never thinking that it was any important. Wait, Gigi means grandpa in Japanese? Okay, it's totally fitting then. Subaru has no preference. Well, I have a little bit of preference in here. First of all, I don't want a green egg again because we have been getting the green eggs for some couple runs, trying to get Gabumon, and then now we finally got him. So I'm more towards the blue egg or the pink egg. Because we also had a lot of runs with Patamon, right? So I'm towards those two right there, blue or pink. Maybe the blue egg actually. I think we should go for the blue egg. Because we also had some runs with Tanemon. Like Aerosmith would say, I hate Aerosmith by the way. Pink. It can be pink too. Sure. At least I love the sounds or the cries of Tanemon, so that works. But I do not like Aerosmith. I know they have songs that sound better and different than the ones that are the most popular, that I heard them and then I was like, okay, this doesn't sound that bad. But the popular Aerosmith songs, I don't like them. I don't like... Um, it's Mick Jagger, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't like Mick Jagger's voice. Do you have any theories on how to get the rookie that's missing? I'm not thinking too much about that though. But do you want me to think about that right now? I could. I don't like his voice. I think it's so... I don't know how to describe it. It's so... I don't know, exaggerated maybe? I don't wanna close my eyes. That's Aerosmith to me. And I'm crazy, crazy. It's not screamy, it's exaggerated. It's not even screamy because, for example, the ending of the chorus on that first song is like, and I don't wanna miss a thing. I think it's exaggerated, and then he does some crazy vocals as well. I can't. It triggers me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry if you're an Aerosmith fan. That's fine. The problem is not you. The problem is me. But yes, I'm not a fan. But I heard a song that's not popular by them, and then that song was better. Because I was saying that I don't like his popular songs, then I was shown the unpopular songs that are different, and they were indeed different. That's a weird nitpicking, but sure. He has a weird voice. I don't know. Anyway, maybe someday I change my mind. Who knows? So again, Sabru, do you want me to think about this other rookie that I don't have? I can try thinking about it. If I had to guess, I would go for something regarding those bars right there: happiness, discipline, and the virus one, right? I could always listen to covers from their songs. No, but if I don't like the original song and then it kind of triggers me, why would I want to also listen to the covers? I mean, the covers may sound better, but still, I would rather go listen to other bands, other songs, other music. It's up to me. Yeah, right now I was more focused on getting the cards and finding the Guardian and everything, but I can try thinking about this as well. Hmm. So, my first question about this missing rookie, this one, because he can't be. I cannot get him through normal DJ evolution. That's something that the game tells me. You see, all of the rookie slots are filled. So the only way for you to get that is different, or it's a different way. The first question is, it's not thanks to an item, right? I think I have made this question before, I'm just confirming it. It's not thanks to an item. And I know it's something outside the box. Yeah, it's not thanks to an item. Is it related to the bars, happiness, um, discipline, and virus? It's not virus because virus gives me Sukamon. It's something completely new, right? Maybe that's a good question. It gotta be something completely new. And knowing which Digimon it's, I mean, I don't want to know it because I want to guess it. But let's imagine I knew which Digimon I would be getting out of this. Knowing who it is would help me to figure how can I get it, because if I can try guessing who it is, maybe I can get ideas on how to work for that, right? He's really unique. Oh, it does help. Okay, so my first question about who the heck is that? Is he a popular Digimon or is he a more unpopular Digimon, or like not well known Digimon? By popular I mean a very common Digimon, or like maybe one of the main Digimon. Is he popular or unpopular in your opinion? I already know, unfortunately, that it's not Gomamon because that was also spoiled to me that Gomamon is not on this game, but it could be Tentomon. But he's not popular, so he's not Tentomon. That sucks because then it means that this Digimon is like it can be anything pretty much. Is he an evil Digimon or a good Digimon? In your opinion? All of the Digimon I have gotten, they were kind of like good though. Yes, I have an Android phone. You have some different Digimon emulators. Yeah, the Android can run a lot of emulators actually, even a 3DS. I have heard of that. They are both APKs. So we're saying that not, they are not good or bad. Hmm. Okay, it's not popular, but do you think it's someone easy to guess? Or do you think it's something hard to guess or to remember? Like regarding the unpopular Digimon, is it still one that's easy to guess or not? What's popular? Being in lots of Digimon merchandises, being one of the easiest ones to remember, being in many episodes, being relevant in the games or in the show. That's popular in my opinion. Oh, what is popular? The Digimon that's the missing rookie of my chart. I'm making questions about this Digimon to see if I can get ideas of who the heck is that, because Subaru said that if I can guess who it is, it's going to help me out on how to get it. So I'm trying to think about unpopular Digimons that could be the missing rookie that I have left, so I can think on ideas to how to get him. So Sabri is saying that it's easy to guess if I follow a logic or a simple logic. A simple logic. A simple logic? And it's not a good or a bad Digimon. Huh. Does it involve interact with other NPCs? And it is completely different, so it can't be just like wearing a Monsaimon's costume, right? Because then it would not be different or unique. No? Okay, so it doesn't have anything to do with talking to other NPCs or interacting with other NPCs. Where is Vademon, by the way? You see the logic, but that's hard to grasp. Is it a water Digimon? No? I was thinking about giving this guy a bath. Hmm. Wait a second. You said it's not about the bars, right? The happiness bar, the discipline bar, or the virus bar. But is it about the wave? What if I feed the baby like crazy and then he eats a lot and then he explodes into another Digimon? It could be that, right? Like the Snorlax Digimon or something? The logic is that 99% of Digimons you can get or Digivolve you also see in the world. Wait, are you telling me that I have seen this Digimon before in the game? Have I? Because that's a good hint actually. If that's a question, I'm making a question about have I seen it before in the game, or have I not seen him before in the game? I have seen him before in the game. Really? Okay, that's a really good help, I think. So I have seen this Digimon before in the game. Then he's a rookie. Is he in File City? He's in File City. Okay, okay, let's stop it in there. Um, yeah, that's enough help for me to think about this. Wait, if I'm interested in trying the Digimon apps, I have made a Google Drive download link for them. Not now, man, not now. He's talking about the Digimon Tamagotchi APKs, right? Yeah, that you can emulate the Tamagotchis of Digimon on your phone. Yeah, not now, but maybe in the future. Right now, I just wanna play this Digimon game. There is one called Digimon Unlimited. That sounds like you can get so many Digimon by taking care of them. And then the other one is called Digimonster VPet. I'm guessing those are not the most recent ones, or are they? Man, I'm really getting hungry now. So it's somebody in this city. Now this is now this feels like Among Us, right? I need to find the imposter. Who the heck is the imposter? Digimon Unlimited is not recent. Oh, but it's the one that's like the most deep one. While Digimonster is more stable. Yeah, out of those two, the Unlimited one sounds more interesting. It's somebody I have in my city that's a rookie. What the heck? And it's not popular. And it's not good or evil. I have so many clues now. I'm kinda scared of talking to Digimon because maybe he's going to summon a new Digimon to the town and then I don't have ways of fighting him. Let me save the game and then I'm going to talk to him. So Vegemon came here, he plans to expand the meat field more. What about Vademon? Wait, did he? The prosperity rate now is 48. If Digimon is a rookie, who knows? Is he an ultimate? Don't worry, I'm thinking about this. You are not a rookie, are you? You can't be a rookie. Draco, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's up? Also, yes, right? Dracon was fantastic. Were you finishing it? But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Also, Master Friendship, thank you so much for the follow. Dracon Forever, it was fantastic, right? Also, that Starius, thank you so much, man, for the follow. Also, a guy with a girl, thank you so much for the follow. How's everybody? Yeah, Dracon is complete, and I was even mentioning Dracon earlier today because of the Marbles on Stream uh, competition that happened. Also, Chambo, Zelda, thank you so much for the follow. How was I not following Riot before? That's fine, man. That's all great. I also need to go check Chambo's streams as well. But thank you so much, Draco, for the raid. How are you, man? Congrats for the event, of course. Flaming Bee, thank you so much for the follow. I will be here saying thank you like non-stop now. Also, thank you for the resub, Draco. I appreciate it, man. But yes, congrats for the Dracon 2020. I do hope it happens now every year, at least once a year, because it was freaking fantastic. Also, how you guys managed to have the screams or like multiple playthroughs of everybody competing at the same time, that was like mind-blowing. I didn't know it would be possible for people to be recording their screens simultaneously like that. Even from their own PCs, not PCs, from for their own TVs. So that was really fantastic. It was great to be watching everybody playing it together. Even of course if sometimes there were some couple problems, but overall it worked really great. And it was a bunch of fun, especially for like the games that I also have never seen before, or at least on the categories that I have never seen before. For example, Marbles on Stream was a big surprise to me, how excited it was to see it being played and also narrated by Chambo and Draco. But also some of those Zelda speedruns that I was learning more about them for the first time, like the Egg Hunt. It was really great to see everybody and the community getting together. Belias, hey man, thank you so much for the resub, dude. How are you? Also, Shiny Bee, thank you for the follow too. But anyway, I'll be here complimenting the event forever, or saying thanks forever too. So thank you for the bits and an anonymous cheerer. Thank you so much. Yeah, there is a hype train coming. I don't know, but yes, you guys are making me kind of get out of words now. But it was fantastic, Draco. I'm happy everything went out great. And I can't wait for more. Like I wanna see that happening more times, at least once a year. Thank you for the bits, a guy with a girl. Already level 2? Yes, that's actually something that I have never seen before, so I don't know what's to come, but thank you so much. And yeah, what was the event that you were playing? Were you still finishing it like just before my stream? Because if I'm not mistaken, I was thinking that your last game was going to happen earlier today. So I was imagining it was happening earlier today. Was it Valorant? I'm not sure if it were Valorant, but I was thinking it would happen during the afternoon. So I was kind of also surprised to see you were hosting me right now because I was expecting you to not be going under the Dracon during the night. Oh, so it was the Valorant. Yes, I was thinking it was happening earlier today. But there were also the Zelda random. Oh, so wait, you were just streaming the Zelda? Okay, so that's why you were live then. And then you were also closing the ceremonies. Okay, okay. Because yes, I was thinking the last event was earlier today. It was the closing ceremonies. I wish I were there though. How was it? Did you play some like highlights of everything? The never-ending ceremonies, really? Okay, I'll need to check the VOD later then. As sung by Lima or Lima HL. I'm sorry, who's that though? But I'll definitely go check that out. Oh no way, Chambo, you did a 40 minutes video, and then Valorant was awesome. Who did win the medals? I was not there today though. After the first round of matches, there were a three-way tie for. Jesus, seriously? A three-way tie for the first place. A day for Zell from Final Fantasy VIII. We were actually making lots of jokes back in the day when I was playing Final Fantasy VIII with that, right? But Draco normally streams Zelda during Sundays or on Sundays, and he plays the randomizers of A Link to the Past and also the other Zeldas too, right? Like Ocarina of Time. But yeah, every Sunday he kinda streams the Zelda games. It was a dumb joke. I wish I could understand it though. It's all good if it is a dumb joke. I just feel bad for not understanding it. So Lima HL sang the Never Ending Story theme song, which by the way I still need to watch that movie because I feel like my childhood was not complete because of that, as everybody has watched it before but me. Although I was spoiled on something, so I know that there is this sad scene that happens that I already know about it, but I gotta remind myself to watch the Never Ending Story. It's a classic, and I know that I'm missing it out. So Valorant feels like a week ago. Wait, really? No way, that was 40 minutes. You don't believe it flew by? Yeah, I'll totally be watching that, Chambo, and fantastic job on helping Drake on the narration. Also, Midori and Ridley, everybody that was there as narrators and uh, helping the discussions and the events when they were happening. So good job for everybody. You were fantastic. So it was 42 minutes, parsed through 5 days and like 3 hours. Rip Chambo, right? It does take a lot of time for you to edit such a video. So I don't know how you managed to have all of that plus the Dracon events happening throughout the whole week. But fantastic job, man. Balin hasn't slept? Oh my goodness. Wait, the VOD won't stay up for long, by the way? It's got secret content? Oh no, but at least wait for me to check it later. Can you at least give me, I don't know, up until tomorrow's morning to check it? Because then after my stream I will definitely go watch it. And then after that it's okay if it's, I don't know, private or if it goes out. Zelda's medals? Oh, alright, Zini, thank you so much for stopping by. I'm sorry that now the the Digimon World playthrough took a detour, but it happens every time though. But it's good. But it was great to meet you. Thank you for coming and telling me about the deep lore of the Digimon Tamagotchi games that I had no idea about. And I hope to talk to you again. And next weekend I'll be back to it. But yeah, have a great night and take care. Oh, you leave it up until Wednesday? Okay, so I have enough time to check it for sure. Oh yeah, thank you so much in here for this hype train emote. Yeah, that's the Portuguese message for it. It's Piuí. That's how the trains sound in Brazil for some reason. It's not like. Wait, how is it in English actually? Let me think about it. Choo choo, right? It's choo choo in English. In Portuguese, it is Piuí for some reason. So yeah, thank you so much for the hype train and for that emote that I just got. But there we go, man. Congrats again for. Yeah, it is Choo Choo. I had to stop right here and try to remember it for a little bit. Congrats again for the Dracon. It was fantastic. I cannot imagine how much work and organization you guys had to set everything up, and it was like brilliant. It was super great. You do have some talent for organizing events in general, not only Dracon, but since all of the years you have been streaming, all of your events are great, and can't wait for the next one. You can see Piuí too, Zelda. I never asked myself about how weird it sounds in Portuguese, but yeah, we do say it like Piuí. Both are valid. No, that Piuí is like another thing, right? I think it is. It is like a franchise of movies. That's how I have seen Piuí like that in English. There is not a franchise, but there is like a movie that has this one person called Pee-wee. Alright, Balin, thank you so much, man, for stopping by. Have a great night, and I see you then. So, guys, let's see what I was doing. I was trying to figure what to do about his other rookie Digivolution, right? If you have never seen this game before, by the way, this is Digimon World. This is a very hard game, even though it may not look like it. It's one of the most complex games I have ever played in my life, surprisingly, because it mixes up RPG with Tamagotchi. And I know it's a crazy mix for sure. It's also kind of brutal for you to figure the Tamagotchi mechanics in order to get good Digimon. I'm struggling about that, or trying to figure that out for a long time already, as this is like stream number 19 if I'm not mistaken, so I have been playing this for a long time, and I'm still struggling. But it's a great game if you're patient, if you like to side quest, because as you are figuring those Digimon out and also doing some other missions in here, for example, this is a city that you need to fill it with the Digimon. So I'm trying to really make some Digimon to join it and to move to the city so it can get some more. It can get more crowded and then it can get more prosperity going, and then they will also help me out to get to other new things. So it's a very crazy game that's mixing up those two mechanics, the RPG mechanics plus Tamagotchi. And now I was trying to figure, what do I need to do in order to get my last rookie Digimon, which is this one right here. And it seems that it's not something easy, because I could get all of the other rookies thanks to Digievolution, like normal Digievolution. Not this one though. This one is not about that. So I was trying to figure that out. Pee-wee's Playhouse, is that the movie? I'm not sure. But that's the only way or only reference I have read that word before in English. But as you can see, a lot of my Digimon chart is still incomplete, especially the ultimates, because it's so brutal for me to figure how can I get to them. But as I also play my games in here blind and without backseating or with very less or very low backseating levels, it's understandable that I still have so much to learn and so much to figure. But this time I was trying to interact with the chat, or interact with those that know what the heck do I need to do to make some progression in here or get a different result, because I feel like I need some sort of help. So I was working with that to try to figure this one Digimon. So Pee-wee's Playhouse was a show. Let me Google that. And you think he had a movie called Pee-wee's Big Adventure. I think that's the one that I had on my mind. Yes. Yeah, Pee-wee's Big Adventure was the one that I heard before for sure. But let me see who is Pee-wee again, right? I do not remember. Uh, Metalmon. That was close. This was Metal Greymon. This one right here. He was actually the luckiest Digimon we have gotten so far. There was even people showing up in here when I had him, saying things like, "Did you cheat on that? Like, how did you get him?" So people were super shocked that I was able to get him because it seems that it was super hard for you to accomplish the requirements for you to get him. So that was like the luckiest thing ever. That of course have never happened again, rip. But yeah, he was like the lucky day that blessed us once and then it disappeared and faded away. But we thank goodness could get this other Digimon as well, which is Monzaimon. And Monzaimon is like the pity Digimon. It's like this game is so brutal for anyone, especially for kids, I imagine, that this is the pity Digievolution. It's like, okay, I'm being too harsh on you for you to finally figure out the Digievolutions right and then get something good for you to make progression. So I will help you a little bit and give you this friendly teddy bear for you to use him as a strong partner, and then do not get stuck on this game, right? So yes, we have been going for Monzaimon for most of our playthrough because he's like the Digievolution of the shittiest thing you can get in here, which is Numemon, that green blob right there. And as it is so easy for you to commit mistakes on this chart and get you a bad result, like Numemon, the game kind of rewards you with like, if you got crap, recycle it and then use this great Digimon, which is the teddy bear, to make progression. So I really appreciate that even though this game is so hard for you to do things right, and then you mess up with most things pretty much, the game acknowledges that, and then they give you some sort of help, even when it's not like something you would expect from such a complex game. But they do help you, and then little by little, if you're patient, you can work with that. Also, hey Yoda, what's up, man? Is it not Tentomon? I was asking Subaru if this remaining or last Digimon would be a popular choice, and he told me it's not a popular Digimon, so it can't be Tentomon or Gomamon. Let me just finish this Google search. Okay, yes. Yeah, it is this eccentric character, right? Pee-wee. But again, wait, that movie is by Tim Burton? Jesus, I would never guess that. But yes, I have seen this before, and I would never guess it's a movie by Tim Burton. Maybe I should consider watching it. What if it is a good movie? But it is this guy, yeah. I have seen this poster or him before, right? He looks familiar. Praise Numemon. Numemon is the blob that sucks, but you can turn him into something good. He's pretty much the Magikarp of Digimon, yes. That I may get again, in case I do not find an answer for this Yuramon right here, right? This baby Digimon. Let me go back to the brainstorming that I was before the raid. What do I know about this missing Digimon or Digievolution? I know that it's not a popular choice, so it's not Gomamon, not Tentomon. I know that he's not good or evil, so he may be a neutral Digimon. I know that he is in the city. That's the biggest clue, right? He's in the city. I have recruited this Digimon to the city. Although I don't know who the heck he is. Who in here could be a rookie Digimon? Betamon is one, but yeah, Betamon is down there, so it's not him. And we have Penguinmon, we have Palmon, we have Biomon, we have Elecmon, we have Patamon, we have everybody. Who the heck am I missing? In the hospital we have Centauramon, which is definitely not a rookie, and Koalamon. Koalamon is a champion, so it's not them. Um, in the shop, oh my god, he just pooped. Well, maybe we are getting Sukamon instead of Numemon. I should take better care of him, right? I'm just getting distracted by trying to solve this puzzle. It's not Shellmon. In the restaurant we have Meramon, um, Garurumon, and Tyrannomon. Those are all champions. That's Tyrannomon right there. So it's not him. Wait a minute. I think I know who that could be. Although I would think he's a champion? What if he's not a champion? I'm thinking about, do I have a card of him? I do! I'm thinking about Bakemon. What if Bakemon is not a champion, like I was thinking, and then he's a rookie? I know he has a Digievolution which is Soulmon. Oh, Gabriel is telling me that he's a champion. Okay, so it's not him. Yeah, I was at first thinking he's a champion, but then he also could look a little bit like a rookie. But okay, he's a champion. So who else? Well, we have this shop that has Biomon, Unimon, and Patamon. I'm not missing anybody, right? Then we have Dremojamon and Gabumon in the treasure hunting place. Then we have... Oh, welcome back, German. How was the Thai dinner, right? I'm here cracking my head trying to figure out who the heck is the missing rookie Digimon that I can get in here. Also, German, I forgot to tell you. Congrats on your, or maybe I should say congrats on overcoming your fears of like deep waters by playing Subnautica. I will also tell you that that game surprised me too, because I at first thought that it would be more horrifying even. I was thinking that Subnautica would be a more horror game like, or something like that. And no, it's more adventure. It's more about exploration as well. I was expecting some exploration, but I was expecting something darker even. But no, it's more adventure, and then that's also why you enjoyed it a lot. Oh, it was delicious. Oh, you wouldn't say you overcame those fears. It still scares you. Yeah, but you are doing great. That's why I'm saying you overcame it, because once I got there to your stream, I totally missed your first scares for sure, but by the time I got to your stream, you were like fearless in my opinion. You were looking much better on that game than what I was imagining would be. I would expect you to be uh, I don't know, struggling more with that game or that deep sea exploration. No, you were playing it like it was no big deal at all, and I thought it was fantastic. Like it's a step closer for you to. I don't know if you will ever get rid of that fear. Maybe not, but it's definitely one step closer to feeling better about it. Everybody wants you to play it in VR. Okay, maybe in VR it will get more horrifying for sure. You would puke so bad. I actually didn't know you could play it in VR, but now it makes sense. Do you own VR? You get really back motion sickness. Yeah, you need to see how that would work for Subnautica, right? We were having a we were having a talk about VR in one of these weeks, right, Gabriel? Gabriel was like hoping to see more VR games and even a Digimon VR game. And then I was like, do you already think it's that popular? The VR, the VR games, pretty much. I mean, I know that we do have a lot of technology regarding the VR games today, and there are some options, there are some great games out there, but I still don't think they are as strong as the console games or like non VR games. You know, I think they still need to develop or to grow more market or get more popular somehow, maybe get better prices even, so it can get more competitive. I just think that we still need to take some more steps or maybe give it more time so it does become more common or more normal for more people to be experiencing that. I know we are heading on that direction, but I still think it's not that close, you know, at least not on my point of view. You see my point? Yeah, man. I thought you were doing great on that game. I would be expecting you to be, I don't know, struggling much more. But in the end, thank goodness you were not. You're definitely braver than what you thought. You see? And you're loving the game. I also got super curious about it. Also because it looked very complex. You were returning to that. How is it called? Like a station or something? And then everything you were interacting with had so many options, like so many routes, and then I was like, oh my god, this is actually a lot. Like it's a very complex game. But as you need to be exploring and then maybe finding or registering some of those creatures, water creatures, it makes sense. It does have some complexity to it. It's a lot like this game actually, Digimon World. It's so fun, you even thought it scares the crap out of you. I was expecting it to be scarier too, but maybe I just missed the scariest parts. But you know what else? What else made me think that it's not as scarier or wait, as scarier as what I thought was thanks to the colors. I thought that that game had beautiful colors even when you were going deep to the darkness or like you were facing some really dark waters. I thought that the colors helped it to make it less scary, you know? Like it has so many beautiful colors and bright colors that kind of gave me the impression of like of even some peacefulness. Even when it's definitely not a very peaceful game, you even need to be careful so the fish or creatures do not attack you or something. But the colors made it more pleasant or more safe looking, kind of. You know, the colors kind of blended well with the unknown darkness of the deep seas, in my opinion, that gave it a good balance. So that's how I thought it as well. Let me go back on the chat a little bit. Puking is content. To be honest, I think you are not wrong. I was watching a stream and then this streamer was like, if I lose these 3 games on Hearthstone, I will make myself puke. Because it was like some sort of challenge that somebody told him to be doing. I was like, what the heck? Don't do that to yourself or don't accept something like that. So yeah, puking can be content, I think. Maybe it's more normal than what I was imagining. So you do have a VR headset. Some games you can play by using it. The ones where you don't have to travel. Yeah, that makes more sense, right? Because it can be dangerous if you need to walk around the place by wearing the VR. Even when you don't need to walk around the place, even when you have like motion games, I will never forget the day that I was playing like Wii Bowling for one of my first times ever. at my friend's house, and then I was like super excited to be experiencing the Wiimote. I I hit the fan on the ceiling by making the movements with the Wiimote. I hit the fan on the ceiling and I dropped a plant pot on the floor or to the floor. So yeah, I'm not like a very safe player when it's about motion. Imagine if somebody gives me a VR headset. Yes, I will become the new Godzilla, I think. Because even with my vision, I messed up with my friend's house. Imagine with a VR set. So yeah, it's totally, it's totally unsafe in my opinion. So if you can stay where you are and then experience the VR without moving, good plan. Um, it's not popular because no big games actually focus on it. Yes, you wanted Digimon and Pokemon to jump into VR, right? So maybe by adding those big names or big franchises, people could get more interested and give it a shot. I can see that too. I just imagine how they will wait, how will they work like or be like? Even the bigger games that are on VR are just gimmicky, like Skyrim. I didn't know Skyrim had VR. You see, I don't know almost anything to VR. That's how I also feel like it's not that popular. But of course, I may be wrong. Like, it may be popular, and then my impression is like, um, it's outdated because I don't follow the VR news. Maybe it is already popular, and then I'm like, holy shit, how did I miss that? So the fabricator for making things. It's very intuitive and makes sense when you play through it. They did a great job with the crafting in that game. Oh yeah, you're talking about Subnautica, right? It's complex enough to keep you interested, but not too complex to scare you away. You would spend the rest of your life in VR if there were a proper Pokemon game or a Harry Potter game. Man, the freaking PlayStation 5 Harry Potter game, that looks like fantastic. I'm being Ultros and blowing up chat. Being what? I think Draco knows Ultros too, right? Ultros 24. Somebody saying the world is crazy, there gotta be some sort of vomiting competition somewhere. I don't doubt it, man. I don't doubt it. Yeah, the Wii is dangerous, but it's one of the best consoles ever. Wii Bowling, Wii Sports, come on. Bring that back to us. The Ernor Godzilla. I don't think I have ever watched a Godzilla movie though. I'm pretty sure Gabrielle, that loves some weird movies, has watched at least one before. I would bet on that because he loves Sharknados or Sharknados actually. That's how it's called in English. But I have never watched Godzilla. I think the price of VR keeps it from being a household item. Yeah, it's very expensive, I think. Of course, there are options. For example, the Nintendo Labo thing. But then it's not as fantastic, I would say, as the like most modern VR experiences you can have, right? And then maybe people will not get too impressed by it, and then they will also give up about keep on buying more games. It is still getting better with some of the cheaper headsets, but you still need a decent PC to use it, or a PS4, or even like I don't know if it's like cameras, but detectors, or maybe like um, yeah, I think it's like a camera, but I'm not sure. But you need to place some of those things on your room, right? Because I have seen models of VR that they are not just the headset. You also need to like glue or stick uh, what I think it's a camera around your room so they can detect distancing or your movements as well, or maybe they can have a good uh, they can scan your room pretty much and the obstacles that you have in your room. So I also have seen that. I think it was was it a Steam VR set? I'm not sure, But it was not only the VR. People also had to place devices around their room. Maybe like a Kinect, right? The Xbox Kinect. Wait, Kinect. But even I step ahead of that. Are you going to grab some dinner, Gabriel? Alright, man. Will you discover the last rookie before you come back? I don't know, maybe not. But I at least know who I'm not looking for. Or I could discard some options. But I still have no idea who is it though. Yeah, but we would still need a decent PC or a PS4 for the PlayStation version, which is sort of limited. You heard that the newer Godzilla was really good, but you haven't seen it though. Yeah, for me to watch such a movie, I think that people need to pressure me a lot to go for it because normally I would not go into. I don't want to say action movies, but movies that are pretty much based on action, and that's how I see Godzilla. I see Godzilla as an action movie, and then if it's just that, I would rather watch some drama or some mystery movie, even some suspense as well, because those things keep me more intrigued or trying to crack the puzzle or trying to understand what the heck is going on or getting emotional if it's a drama. For example, I watched a drama yesterday. It was Lady Bird. Good movie. It was very distractful, and I was expecting more messages out of it, but the ones I got were really great. I wish I could say them, but then I think I would be spoiling the movie. But yeah, like Godzilla, I think I would not jump into it normally. Oh my god, but who the heck is it? I think I got an idea though. I think I got the answer. He's not in here now though. Okay, so I'm starting to think it is Kunemon. Kunemon looks like a rookie. Just like Warmon is in the anime. Kunemon is definitely not popular. It gotta be Kunemon. If it is Kunemon, how could I digivolve my baby into an insect or into a bug? By leading him to Kunemon's house, maybe? If that was a question, not yet. Let me try one thing though. But I think he's my best shot right now. Let me test this out, and then if it doesn't work, then I will totally make more questions and try to figure this even harder. But I think this makes sense. Because everybody else is like a champion or a rookie that I already know. Everybody else is something greater than a rookie, or it's not what I'm looking for. But Kunemon could be it. We even have an area on this game that says Kunemon's bed, so it's like he's more important than what he looks like. Can I don't know, put this baby into something like this? I mean, maybe not the baby, right? As he's a rookie, he needs to digivolve from an in training. So maybe if I return here with an in training, which is happening right now, by the way, I will be able to give it a shot. And I still love how we are going off the tracks of what we were planning to do today. Of course, we are still trying to do what I was planning to do today, which was getting the Guardian from the Dragon Eyes Lake. But we are finding more things to work on. Okay, so nothing is happening here. Maybe my theory is wrong. Yeah. Okay, now it's going to be a question. Is it Kunemon? Now I'm starting to think it's not. But Kunemon was my best shot for sure. And if it is him, and it's not what I'm trying to do right now, then I have no idea. Wait, what if it is... Wait, it is him? Wait a minute as well. Did this game help me out on how can I get him? Is there any sort of hint on this game that could point me to how to get him? Because if there is, I think I have a guess as well. Because today we talked to Kunemon and I know exactly what he told me. What if he was telling me how can I get him, basically? But at least that there we go, we could get who the heck that is. On a certain way, yes. Okay. So don't worry, I think I know what to do. I will follow what Kunemon told me. I know exactly what he told me today. By the way, don't die to Red Vegemon. Yeah, that hurts. I think I know what to do, and it's going to be new. It's definitely not obvious, but it does make sense. And I hope that I do have what I need. But wait a second though, you guys were saying that I don't need to have an item in order to digivolve, but I'm going for an item. Maybe when I was asking it, and that was actually what I was thinking when I made the question. When I was asking it if I had to have an item to get it, I was thinking about a specific Digivolution item. And what I'm going for right now is not a specific Digivolution item, but it's still an item. So maybe it won't work because you guys said no, that I don't need items. But I'm going for the blue apple. Kunemon was saying that the blue apple was really great or something, so I was like, fine, whatever. But now I think that if I give a blue apple to my in training, he may become Kunemon. Oh, German, that's alright, man. Go take some rest, man. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope to see more of your streams this week. Keep on strong on Subnautica. And yeah, man, take care and we talk again. And have a good night. I see you. I will test this out, even though it doesn't say that it's a specific Digivolution item, but it may work, hopefully. Yeah, man, have a good night. Thank you for coming, and I'll definitely stop by your next Subnautica stream. Have a great week as well. How many apples I have, though? I have 2. Okay, let's test this out. Please be it. It makes Digimon happy, but does it turn Digimon into Kunemon? It doesn't, but it did make him happy. Okay, so it was not that. German! Thank you so much for the resub, man. Thank you so much for that. I'll just leave this here. Come on, man. Thank you so much. Dude. Well, thank you so much again and have a great night, man. But you didn't need to do it though, but thank you so much. I don't even know what to say now. But take care. You love the alert sound? Do you know it? Oh, you do know it. It's from, yeah, it's from Pokemon. Actually, a lot of the alerts in here are based on Pokemon, but maybe I should say Twitch Plays Pokemon. Have you ever checked the Twitch Plays Pokemon channel? Because that's how I started uh, interacting on Twitch. Like, it was thanks to Twitch. Wait, it was thanks to the Twitch Plays Pokemon that I kind of made my Twitch account or something. It was the first stream I started to watch, basically. So a lot of my channel has references or Easter eggs of the Twitch Plays Pokemon streams. For example, this Diurno Riot thing was a meme that I know it's not like exclusive to the Twitch Plays Pokemon channel, but it happened a lot in there. And it was something that was super fun when I used it to watch it. And yes, that's why the idea came from that, and the alerts have noises and sounds from Pokemon games too. For example, the follower alert, it's the Follow Me song of the Pokemon games. You don't mind supporting my favorite streamers? I don't know what to say. I don't feel like I'm a fantastic streamer, but thank you so much, man. I really appreciate it. Oh, you do know Twitch Plays Pokemon too? Yes, it was the first stream that I ever have stopped by. It brought me to Twitch too, that's for sure. It used to be so fun. I just remembered this. I even have I don't think you can see it, can you? I will take a picture, but behind me there is a Helix Fossil and a Flareon. Because I don't know how many memes you know about it, but maybe you know about those two. I think I can actually get it, or at least the fossil. Yeah, I have a paper craft of the Helix fossil, believe it or not. It's funny that I think I never showed this one papercraft before on stream, but yes, I have it. And then it's on my wall next to a Flareon and some posters as well. Not really a poster, but some pictures about the situation of Twitch Plays Pokemon. Which is pretty much a Pidgeot or Lord Jesus, or Bird Jesus, right? Bird Jesus right there. And then a Nomanite card, the fossil, and then in the middle you have the mysterious fossil card, and then the Pidgeot says, I will fight for anarchy, while the Flareon, which is the false prophet of the Twitch Plays Pokemon original run, with a Flareon papercraft of course, says, I will fight for anarchy. Wait, I will fight for democracy actually. And then the Kabuto card right there. And then next there you can see a little bit of my random access memories Daft Punk, how is that called? It's like the enclosure? The enclosure where I got the Daft Punk mask, which is also there. Wait, I can't point it right there. Yes. So that mask was inside this enclosure. I'm not sure how to call that. But anyway, yeah, Twitch Plays Pokemon was the reason why I got to Twitch. And then with time I have met people, I have made friends, I got to other channels. I learned more about Twitch as well. But for like many years when Twitch Plays Pokemon used to be a big thing, I was pretty much only there and playing it with other people and going through those runs. Unfortunately today I don't play there, or I don't play it anymore, or I don't check those streams anymore. But it was a good time, that was a great time on Twitch. And yeah, it was my original idea of like coming up with a channel, you know. You want to do some papercraft, man, it's not hard. uh, Maybe this one of the helix fossil was a bit tricky because it was such a specific papercraft, so it kind of had some more details, and you know, it was not that straightforward. But there are some that are easy to do. Where do I get the patterns? So there are websites specialized specialized on paper crafting, so it's not too hard for you to find them. Even if you Google on Google Images, for example, I want this character, and then you type the name of the character plus papercraft. You may find some models even on Google Images, I imagine. But the websites are the best place for you to find them, because then you can get them for a better quality, or on a better quality. But there are even YouTube channels. Yes, the I don't know if you have seen the evolutions papercraft that I have from Eevee to Sylveon, which was the last one. There are videos teaching you how they fold and then they glue and then they make it pretty much. There are whole videos on YouTube of people making them, and then you can totally see how the parts are connected, where you need to glue, where you don't need to glue. It's it's just a matter of finding a somewhat easy or normal difficulty model and then going for it. I was even super ambitious, man, and I made Peach's Castle from Paper Mario 64 Papercraft. Because even though the model was like with many pieces, it didn't look too hard. So I went for that. I did it, but unfortunately today I kind of took it away from my shelf. I still have parts of it though, because I did not glue it completely, but I can show that to you. And then I'm sorry if you're like super tired and you need to go and then I'm still chatting. I'm so sorry about that. But let me show you this one very quick. Because I still have in here the towers of Peach's Castle of Paper Mario 64. So there are 4 of those towers. And I have the roof. Although it's super dusty. So don't mind the dust, right? But I still have the roof of it. The base of it, I I stored it elsewhere because I decided to kind of remove this papercraft from my shelf, but those parts are still there because I need to find a better place where to put them. But yes, like there are so many models, it's doable. You just need to start with the easy ones and then you can maybe jump with, or you may jump to a harder model, or a more complicated model. But I can totally help you out on that if you are really interested, especially if you tell me which character or what do you want to try doing or making, and then I can try helping you to search for a good model, and then I can share that with you. But those are some of the models that I have. I even showed you the Ness and Lucas. Those are hard ones though, but totally worth trying because the result is fantastic. But yeah, like papercraft is great. I kind of wish I was still doing more models and stuff, but I'm happy that I had some time having or creating some models because it's not too expensive and the result is really great. Actually, I used to have a Wall-E papercraft too, but I decided to gift it to a friend. I used to have one of those Wall-E holding a Rubik cube. Yes, I had that one too. I wonder if it were the same one. But I gift that to a friend. It was actually not a friend. It was a YouTuber, and this YouTuber is from the city that I live, and I think she has like great videos about life and thoughtful videos about things of life pretty much. And yeah, I think she's fantastic. And then once that she organized a meeting in here, I wanted to give her some sort of gift. but then at the same time I didn't know what to do. And then by the day I still was more into paper crafting. So I went for the Wally one because I think that Wally is such a cute character, and he's like very positive even though there are problems around. And then this YouTuber used to be very positive even though situation was looking bad. And then like uh, she made like lots of videos giving people advices and like trying to help people to like have a good time or not get too depressed. Like her videos were good vibes pretty much with life advice and some thinking and crazy thoughts. So I went for Wally. I thought that she would like to get a papercraft of Wally. Hopefully she still has it. I have no idea. But that's when I made that papercraft. A golden snitch. Wait, what is a golden snitch? I don't know that character. Let me write it down. Snitch. Wait, are you talking about Harry Potter? Oh! Okay, I know exactly what you're talking about. Have you seen my Navi though? Just paint this gold and then you have it. Yeah, maybe I can look for the Navi one. We can use Adobe Photoshop to change the colors and then you totally get it. It is totally the same thing for sure. But of course there are models. We can totally go after some of the models. So it's called Golden Snitch. And it looks like it's something easy. So that's actually a good call. I don't remember if I have ever went after Harry Potter papercraft, but this one sounds easy and I'm pretty sure there are models out there. So yes, German, I will look that up, and in case I find something easy, I will totally message you and then send you the link, man. Let me just place my papercraft back to the shelf, and then I believe you are now finally going to get some sleep, man. So thank you again for coming, and then we chat again later. Take care, have a great week, have a great night, and it's always a pleasure, and I see you then. So let me place everything back. I just hate that all of my paper crafts are so dusty and it's such a hard thing for you to clean because they are fragile, so you know you cannot be too aggressive on cleaning it. Yeah, all of them are so dusty. That's maybe one of the biggest problems about papercraft. It's hard to clean them. Maybe I need to find a brush, you know? Yeah, maybe I should use a brush. But even with a brush you can damage it. Anyway, now I know who I'm looking for, finally. But then I don't know what am I doing towards that. So I will double check this information then. I do not need to use an item, right? And then it doesn't matter if it is an evolution item or any sort of other item, like the blue apple I just tried. It's not item related, right? And then that adds up to what you have said uh, regarding being unique, like being a very unique Digievolution. No items. Okay. And then I went there and nothing happened. And then I also don't need to talk to NPCs. But then I want to double check that information as well. Do I need to do something with Kunemon himself? Because Kunemon was not in the city right now, suspiciously. I'm guessing the answer is no because made a question earlier about the NPCs, and the answer was no about the NPCs as well, right? So it's no, right? No Kunemon, no NPC. Okay. Hmm. And then you said that once I knew who that character would be, it would make it sense or it would make it easier. I know it's Kunemon, but how does it help me out? Wait, does it? Okay, I have a guess. Does does it have something to do with like digivolving at Kunemon's bed? Because it's his area, so if I digivolve my Digimon in there, it's going to turn into Kunemon? So basically what I need to do is to wait for those 3 days to pass by and then go there. Maybe that's how it happens. I can see that happening like that. Some Pokemon evolutions are like that. You need to be at a specific place for you to get the Pokemon you want. So we're saying kind of, not exactly. Not exactly? What is not exactly? The amount of time or the location? Or both are not exactly? And by the way, hunger intensifies as I'm thinking about this. Do I need to wait for the 3 days? The place is right. Okay, the place is right. So the time is wrong. So I need to do something that Kunemon's bad. Although maybe the time is wrong. But I tried to do things in there and nothing happened. Like, I cannot interact with anything. Is it like having a fight against an enemy and then winning and then that's it? I have no idea. But I cannot believe how specific this Digi evolution is. Like, come on. How I don't know, a kid would know such things, you know? Nobody would be able to get Kunemon that easily. You see, when I was saying that this game is complex, it's not easy. Well, it... Oh! Okay, Subaru is asking me, how's... what is the name of the place? Bingo. Okay, now I know what needs to happen. Yeah, I was thinking about that too, but I was thinking like we need to sleep on his bed, and then I was thinking that his bed was those leaves that we have in here. That's why I was trying to interact with those leaves. These leaves right here, I was trying to go inside and then do things in here. There we go, so now it's solved. We need to sleep in here, come on. What sort of Digi-evolution is this, right? Is this like... is it Nightmare on the Elm Street? Hopefully that's how it's called in English. Nightmare on the Elm Street. It's a shenanigan like Nightmare on the Elm Street. You need to sleep for things to happen. So Freddy Krueger can join. Okay, so even if we get Kunemon, this is going to be the crappiest Kunemon ever because we haven't trained Tanemon at all. So I know that I won't be able to do much. I think he's going to be weak, but at least it's the last rookie. It's worth it, and it's another side quest done. Hopefully, but man, I'm hungry now. I still need to do the grocery shopping as well. Would I be able to survive another day without buying groceries to my home? Yeah, I know he's not trained because I was focusing more on solving this puzzle than getting a strong Digimon. So I know this is going to be a messed up cycle, but even if it is a messed up cycle, we can still try doing some other things. For example, finally getting the Guardian. So that's fine. And this is oh, there we go. Is it just like that? It's not just like that. Hmm. Maybe it's because he's not trained. Yeah, maybe he needs to get a certain amount of uh, stats so that can work. Although Subaru is surprised as well. Was it supposed to happen, man? Is this another glitch for us to report to the like crazy fans of this game? Just like the other day, we were like, oh yeah, it was supposed to happen a Sukamon Digivolution and then it didn't happen. Well, in here it seems that it was supposed to happen a Kunemon Digivolution that did not work. And then who knows why? Nobody. Yeah, that's my second guess. I think it's because we haven't trained. But that was supposed to work, right? Welcome back. Yeah, it's been hot in here too, but I'm glad about it because this last week was not the best to me. I kind of went a bit more depressed with insomnia and anxiety a little bit. Part of it thanks to the weather that was cold and cloudy, and then I was like many days without sunbathing. So I'm kind of glad it's hot because it means that the sun is out, or I mean, not now, but it's not cloudy, and I can sunbathe during the week. I discovered the rookie, I know what I need to do, we just don't know why it didn't work. But yeah, this week was a bit shitty on the beginning of it. After Thursday, it got better because also the weather has changed. But yeah, I cannot complain that it's hot because I kind of appreciate it's hot because I was not enjoying the cloudy days in the beginning of the week. I mean, it can be cloudy and hot as well, which sucks. But yeah. So what did you have for dinner? Anything delicious? Anything that will make me jealous? To be honest, if it is something that I like eating or something that I don't hate as meat or chicken or seafood, I may be angry because I'm hungry. Yeah, yeah. I'm just saying that I'm thankful the weather here has changed because I was not at my best during this last week. And part of it was because I was not sunbathing. So on Wednesday, I could not sleep very well. I slept for like 3 hours, and at a very late moment or at a very late hour. And then on Thursday, I could sunbathe, and then everything got back to normal. You love rain? I don't mind rain, but I still need to have my time sunbathing, and then I was skipping it for many days in a row for because I'm dumb, right? I should have stayed outside for more time or for a couple time, but also because it made all my balcony wet. So how am I supposed to be there with everything wet during the rain? So I was like telling myself, no, wait for the next day. The weather is going to change and then you can finally sunbathe. And I was also thinking, oh, it's not going to bug my sleeping schedule or it's not going to make me feel worse. Well, it kinda did. I would say that this week was like the roughest one during the quarantine or like since the quarantine had started. But thank goodness I could like stop it from getting worse. Thanks to everything I learned about myself and my mental health. But I did struggle on Wednesday, especially. My favorite time to sunbathe is at 4 p.m. Brazilian time because then it's almost the sunset moment, so the sun is not too strong. But yeah, the problem is that my balcony got wet, right? If it were raining and then it was not wet, I would totally be there and sunbathe still, even if there is no sun outside. I do that even on rainy days, but it's that it got everything wet. So I was like, I don't know what to do. But now I know what to do though. Maybe I should do this next time. I should just open a window, like here next to my room, you know. I will open this, even if it's raining outside. I will hope that the raindrops will not start making my room wet, but I can try that, or at least for some time, you know. Yes, I'll totally do that next time. It's definitely not like a lot of sun, but it's better than nothing. And I was like many days in a row without sunbathing, and I kind of feel the consequences of that. Of course, it was not only it. I was also putting myself under a bad thought mood, or I was getting myself depressed. But part of it is because I did not sunbathe. I don't have a bench chair though. Wait, a beach chair. Yes, I don't have a beach chair, but I have some tiny chairs for sure. But the problem is that when I'm not laying on my balcony, I will be too exposed. So I mean, it's not that it matters that much because I'm almost there every day. So any neighbor that opens their window will totally see me at least once if they look outside. So I'm pretty sure my neighbors got used to me being there on my balcony. But if I'm sitting there on a chair, I will be more exposed. So basically, I will be seeing more neighbors, neighbors will be seeing me more. Because when I lay on my. No, not naked, but I mean like. Come on. I will be more like. I don't know. I will be more uncomfortable, but not really. I can totally do that though if I really wanted. But yes, when I lay on the balcony, less people can see me because I'm on the floor, and then only whoever is at a higher level than me can see me, which is pretty much four apartments, I think, on the neighboring building. But if I'm like standing up, then more people will be able to look at me or see me, and then I will be able to look at them as well, even though I didn't want to. So yeah, but I do sunbathe by lying down on the floor. I put a towel in there, get my pillow, I lay there, play Pokemon Go, listen to Spotify, play Yu-Gi-Oh sometimes. I used to read as well during that time, but unfortunately not anymore. Not that I stay laying down there forever or every time, especially with considering Pokemon Go. Sometimes I want my GPS to get to this gym that's kind of 2 steps close, but then it's not getting there, so I kind of stand up and then give it the last push so it can finally reach the destination I want. But most of times I'm laying there, so not everybody can look at my apartment and see me, you know. But totally, it's not a big deal. I have been there so many days in a row that everybody got used to me, I think. People actually keep their windows kind of closed or like with their blinders blinds, right, with their blinds closed because maybe they are already expecting me to be there. Again, not that I keep on look at them, but I gotta get my sunbathing, so whatever neighbor, I'll be here because it's the quarantine, I need to sunbathe, and it's my balcony, I'll do whatever I want. But yeah, some people they do close their blinds and then that's fine. I kind of feel bad for them though. They should keep their windows open so they could also be sunbathing because, especially if they are under quarantine as well, how are those people getting vitamin D, you know? But yeah, I should do it naked, come on. I heard once that there is this philosophy of like the naked neighbor, and it goes like this: if you do not see your neighbors naked, then it means that you are the naked neighbor. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's the philosophy about it. It's like there is always a naked neighbor, and if you do not see your neighbors naked, then that means it's you. You are the one. Yeah, it is my balcony. Yeah, but I also don't like to like make people uncomfortable because I'm there, and then they have their. I mean, I know that I'm overthinking this too much. You know, I know it doesn't mean that it's like this. But to me, the perfect condition is when I'm laying on a balcony. It's not only because I'm more hidden from people, but it's also because it's more comfortable even. And then I have a better sight of the sky as well. It's like the fat, dumb, ugly friend conundrum. If you don't have one, that means that you are the one. Well, anyway, don't be naked to your neighbors if possible, because it can be a problem. And if you want a balcony, if you want a sunbathe, open your windows for sure. And I will totally do it next time it's more raining in here, right? Because I gotta get the sun. Like, it's now part of my life. When I don't have this time with nature or this time with the sun, even when there is no sun, it makes me depressed. Okay, so let's go back there and see if we can finally make a Digivolution to happen in here. Did you answer me? What did you get for dinner, man? Yes, I did that, and it didn't work. So I decided to go back and train because I was imagining it was due to not having a lot of high stats. And then I'm returning there now that I trained a little bit at least. Not a lot, but a little bit. But if this doesn't work, then I don't know what to do. Oh, you had the barbecue leftovers? Oh my god. Man, I wish I could have this one barbecue restaurant that sells like cheap barbecue food, but most barbecue places are expensive. Oh, never mind, there is one though. No, there is one. But I do miss barbecue a lot. Yeah, barbecue places are indeed expensive. I'm the one that I miss the most is in my hometown. Um, it's like on the main avenue of my neighborhood. They have this one barbecue restaurant that they sell barbecue meat on sticks, right? And then the prices are great. Every time you buy them, they give you a small container with some vinaigrette sauce and farofa, and then that's like a whole meal to me. Not really, but like it's delicious when you can have barbecue and the side dishes as well, like farofa and vinaigrette sauce. Man, I miss that barbecue bar or barbecue place of my hometown. The prices were good, it was delicious. I'm I may be able to find a place like that in here, but I still need to look deeper, right? Also, hey Ritsuru, what's up, man? How are you? But in general, they are expensive because most of them are fancy places, right? They will also give you a lot of meat instead of like selling you a barbecue on a stick or something. Wait, she's dying? Oh no, she's digivolving. Rip, right? Yeah, I think we didn't do it. It's Palmon's run, guys. We tried it hard and then nope. But okay, I think it's been a while since the last Palmon. Maybe we can try learning more plant attacks. Maybe we can even get Vegemon, although this Palmon is weak. We haven't trained her. But sure. Let me just check her. Oh, she can learn water attacks too. Yeah, Ash is not strong. I think that could be our priority. Like getting new attacks. Because we cannot deal with hard fights, but trying to learn some attacks, I think we can do that. But then the problem, man, there is a bug in here. But then the problem is that for our main objective, which is getting the Guardian, and if you want to get the Guardian by using the Super Rod or the Improved Rod, we gotta get more cards. To get more cards, we need to get more money. With a weak Digimon, I don't think we'll be able to get money. So, yeah, maybe I will not be able to really get that Super Rod. Maybe it is worth for us to go back to the lake and try catching the Guardian by using the regular odd. Wait, the regular rod. There we go. The regular rod. Because this looks not too promising. So here's another question though. Vademo doesn't show up in here? Because even Digimon said that Vademon is in here, or is he? I'm like, what? So Vademon is another not too helpful Digimon, right? Unless he only shows up very occasionally. How has been my week? Well, I was also saying that like so many times today, but my week started bad. It was one of the worst weeks during this quarantine, if not the worst, because I was not sunbathing, and then the days were cloudy, and then I didn't sunbathe in a row for many days. I also kind of got to some bad thoughts as well, so I got a bit depressed, a bit anxious, and the result was insomnia on Wednesday. But then Thursday, the weather has changed, good things happened, and then everything was looking better again, right? But yes, considering how well I have been taking care of my mental health during this quarantine, this week was maybe the only time that I kind of got weaker about that or felt worse about that. But it also didn't last too long. Thankfully, because of the weather change as well, because I was really in need of some data. And because, like I was also telling Gabriel, my balcony was all wet, and then I kind of felt like, no, I'm saving it for tomorrow. And then the next day it was still raining, and then everything was wet. And I was like, okay, maybe tomorrow. And then in the end, I did not sunbathe at all, and then I kind of felt like hard to sleep. And when I don't sleep, I don't feel well at all. But I managed to counter the situation. Also, thankfully, the weather went back to sunny days. But I'm still like taking care of myself. Like um, I'm trying to go to bed more relaxed and not like full of thoughts by listening to ASMR and trying to relax. But yeah, the week was a roller coaster. Like it started badly, and then by the end of it, it got much better. Sabri is saying he was recruited, but you don't remember what he does. I'm imagining he's going to show up eventually, and then let's see, right? I don't know. Right now, I'm expecting him to not be helpful because otherwise he would be more frequent, or like he would show up more. I think. But maybe he's just like Unimon, that it's kind of rare for you to meet him in the shop, but he does help you a lot, you know? I don't know. Let me check my items because with Palmon we may jump into some couple fights. I need an autopilot. I will buy some more MP floppies. Yes, 5 more. Then an autopilot. Okay, so am I going back to the lake? Should I try that again? Because also, I don't think we are going to get the super rod tonight, so if I don't go back there and try it with the normal or regular rod, we will not complete that tonight, right? I feel like I should go there and try it again. But then I wonder, in case I can get the Guardian with my regular rod, is it still worth getting the super rod? I don't know about that. Maybe it's not. Yeah, let's have this fight. I mean, I'm not healed though. But sure. Oh! But sure, we are dead. But at least I'm not losing my attacks, right? I'm only losing the items, but I don't have many good things, I think. Don't get my medium recoveries though. Not the medium recoveries. Okay, we kept the medium recoveries. I don't know what they got. The floppies. Dang it! They got the floppies. So the main use of the rod is the guardian, and then the rest of it is like making the fishing easier. Yeah. Yeah, in case I can get the guardian with the rod we have, we may not need the super rod. It's too much points, right? Or so many points. We just lost the floppies I just bought. Great. Yeah, this Palmon is not ready to fight anything. You know what? Let's train her more. It's too risky to keep on going like this. Maybe I should also consider getting another restore. You know what I just thought though? Since this is the messed up run, why not make it a complete messed up run? Because we do have an item that could give me an ultimate. Although I don't think he's going to be the best ultimate because of the lack of training. But we could go for a hair grower or a mysterious egg, right? It is a lot of points, but it is the cheapest item from Shogun Gakomon. I was also thinking about that, Gabriel. This is a messed up run, so... let's make it a little bit better then. Wait a minute, but if I have a Mojamon, that means I have access to the Ice Palace. Although it's risky AF for me to go back there, but in case I manage to make it, it could be worth it. Wait, give me some of these floppies. Then... yeah, just that. Yeah, but I'm not using the... it's too expensive. Yeah, Birdramon could take me there, but at least I think so, but... she can take me to the palace though. She can take me to Friesland. I can get to Friesland without a big problem, I think. The problem is getting to... yeah, she can take me to Friesland. The problem is getting to the palace. Getting to Friesland is fine. Especially if I take the route from the canyon. That's not hard. But then in Friesland, getting to the palace is the problem. But okay, now I have you, right? Let me check your things. Ice Needle and Water Blade. Get rid of Winter Blast. And then he can learn more ice attacks and 2 earth moves. I will still train him a little bit. Although I kinda wish I could get to Friesland. Guys, let's risk it, shall we? What if I can make it happen? I wanna risk it. It sounds greedy, but I kinda wanna risk it. It's one of my missions to figure out more about the training in Friesland. And I still have one heart left to spare, so I kinda wanna test that out. I'm going. If things look too bad, I use the autopilot and then I come back. But then once again, I'm going on a detour. Like who? Like Palpatine? Who's Palpatine? Why am I so bad at getting references from people? Last weekend I did not know Ebba's Chiquitita song, right? Today I don't get your reference. I could not get B's reference earlier. Oh, it's from Star Wars? That's why I don't get it. I have only watched the one movie, I do not remember it at all, and people say it's the worst one of the Star Wars movies even. So that does it. If I will ever watch the Star Wars movies, I don't know anymore. Because I also feel like the more time it passes by, the less interested I get. You would not say there is a bad Star Wars movie. Some fans are just crazy with favorites. I mean, that makes sense though, even though people say the one I watched, the Attack of the Clones, was the worst. When I watched it, I was okay about it. I don't remember hating it. But I remember not being like super crazy into what the heck what I was watching. But I did not hate it. There are totally other movies that I hated them. So yeah, it was not bad. It's just that today I would rather be watching something else, I think. And the idea of binging the Star Wars movies make me lazy about it. Although, on the other hand, here I am rewatching Dark for the fifth time, right? I have no escape from that. Yeah, I will only finish watching Dark after or after I have rewatched it 33 times, I guess. So you see, getting to Friesland is not the big deal. The big deal starts now. Are you healed? We are here with 372 HP. If anything touches us, we are dead. That's how this works. Also, there is that freaking furnace, right? What if that furnace has something to do with the hot Digimon they want me to bring to Friesland? And then that side quest will make sense to me. There is also that. Gotta remind myself of the furnace. No! Don't! What do I do now? Reset? Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay, I will not use the autopilot because I think my Mojamon will refuse it even, so... Man, this is what I call living dangerously, right? I will keep on going. Let's see if I can go over uh, the snow that's like falling on the ground. Please be an option, and then how is he called again? I cannot remember his name, but hopefully that Digimon does not turn left to catch me. Okay, that did work. That did work. We did it. Damn. You see why this place is a nightmare? The palace. The palace is up here, right? Yes. Okay, okay. We only have this last challenge, although it's a very hard one. Because it's a very narrow path. Are there Agumons or... Oh, it's those guys. Oh no, they got me. I know I can't handle you. Can I run away? I still have a restore though. I brought a restore. Even if you attack me, I'm good. Okay, we were able to use the Ice Needle first to flinch him. So I'm still good. I should not panic because that's what messes up with me. Yeah, that was my bad. Let me try running away again. Okay, there we go. The hitbox, yeah, the hitbox sucks. Throw the ice and then get running, or go away. That's the strategy. It's hard to vote for you saying that you can't because it's too long, and then also saying that you are rewatching. Yes, I know, right? I did, yeah. I don't listen to my words, or maybe I should say listen to my words, but don't do what I do, right? Yeah. Listen to my words, but don't do what I do. I don't feel confident. That's the problem. I feel like I need to YOLO though, because that's how normally I can be better at avoiding enemies when I YOLO. Oh, great! Now it's a nice Devimon. That's even worse. Oh my god. Okay, he's buffing. That was lucky. This is attempt what? 4? How many of these attempts do I need to finally have to make it through? Maybe 10. Okay, so now we have the Ice Devimon. I'm panicking. Water Blitz for the save. Thank goodness we have those attacks. But okay, don't give up. You still have a chance. You have been there before. You can do it. Okay. There we go, there we go, there we go. Last one. Okay, finally. Every time I need to get through this path, I always think on Zelda Ocarina of Time and the Water Temple. The last room before the boss fight. With those moving spikes, right? Oh, yeah, moving spikes. That's how I feel about that. Because it's also a slope. Oh, you want to poop? I got you. Did he eat it? He didn't. Yeah, but now we still need to avoid the enemies inside the palace. That may be even more deadly than the Ice Devimon. So let's see that out. Let's check that out or test that out. The Ice Sanctuary. Let's use this music to calm down. Dang it! I survived that attack though. But now I'm going to heal for sure. I will actually put him to sleep. Yes, save and go. You think it was a bad idea? Why? It was not a bad idea. No, I'm not a murderer. Although I'm kinda getting to those unnecessary fights. Yes! Yes! We did it! There we go! We made it! With like a 300 HP Mojamon. No deaths. Yeah, he didn't die though. He died against a Betamon as a Palmon, but now we did it. So first, of course, HP training, please show me the magic in here. There we go. Okay. I was expecting more defense, but sure. Wait, he's angry now. The phrasing "I will put a person to sleep." Yeah, I got it. I got it after you said you murderer. It's not a phrasal verb, it's an expression. Wait a minute. So this looks shitty though. This training right here, it's disappointing. But maybe it's just my impression because you guys also said me or told me in the past that there are trainings that they have the same point system, but they use less time for you to get them, right? So I'm guessing the benefit of coming here to train inside the sanctuary is because those exercises, they are fast. Because especially this defense one was so shitty looking. So that's what I want to believe, that they are good, but they are good because they are fast. That's shitty looking. 13 points of defense. That's nothing. Oh, now you need to poop in here. Sorry, I can't help you 2 times. I wish I could, but I can't. Is there no... Oh, and then he's tired? Yeah, there is no attack training in here. Maybe the attack training is really the one by Leomon's training site. If I keep on training while he's tired, he's going to get sick, right? Or injured. I don't know, I can't do anything now though. Wait, he's not tired anymore? Because he ate? Oh, now he's back to tiredness. But I don't get it. Why was he not tired anymore just because he ate? Mojamon, you have one or two Digievolutions. Not that I think I'm going to get it, but he has two. Yeah, right now I think this place was not worth the effort. That piece of meat got rid of his tiredness, kind of. Which doesn't make sense to me because normally when you eat or after you eat, you feel tired. So for attacking speed it's Leomon, health and defense it's this place, and then for mana it's the Poop Mountain. Yeah, but I still don't think this is the greatest place for defense and like attack as well on Leomon's side. Maybe it's because you can train more under a certain amount of time, but I'm still not sure about that. It still doesn't sound like it was worth coming here, you know? Even the HP that I'm getting. Oh no, never mind, it's 130, it's not only 100. Yeah, 130 is kinda like the same amount that I could be getting for magic points if I go train at the Poop Mountain. Let me pay attention to the clock. Speaking about the Poop Mountain. Okay, so yeah, the time doesn't really pass a lot here. And I know that he is with the butterfly, so that's not good for our stats. But at the same time, he's not getting... I mean, he is getting happier, but... this is going to take a while. That's right. This was something that I wanted to test. And I found my guinea pig... Wait. Yeah, guinea pig, right? Or my test subject. Now I kinda know that this is not too worth it. Well, but since I'm here, I'm going to get a lot of HP. It seems to be the best thing I can be doing. defense and speed training, which is the other one down there, it doesn't look too good or that great. Wait, am I only getting one now? I am, because he's tired? Oh, so that's how it goes. That's funny how it took me forever to realize that. I was thinking that the tiredness would evolve into an injury and then into sickness. But no, maybe the tiredness is just for this, like to cancel me from training more. But sure. Let's get to 2,500. One more. Okay, and then I'm leaving. Go big, you want me to keep on training? 4K? I mean, he's only 4 years old, right? Although I'm worried about the amount of poop because he's going to turn into a Sukamon. Yeah, I was thinking that he was a bit older than that. Yeah, coming here for the HP sounds good. It just sucks for the defense. Okay, now he can't train anymore. So I will be praising him, like, get happier if it's possible. The worst that can happen is turning... Yeah, I think he's going to turn into a Sukamon. I can turn him back, yeah. It's like what I was saying earlier as well, that this game punches you, but it also gives you the tools for fixing the mistakes, you know? Going to Trash Mountain in case you get a Sukamon. If you get a Numemon, digivolving him into Monzaimon. Yeah, he's very depressed, right? I don't have items with me right now to help him out. He is depressed, nervous, and tired. Yep. And not disciplined. And probably... Actually, never mind, the virus bar is low. Yeah, I cannot do anything about that. That's why I wanted to leave though. We could try continuing this training in File City. Let's continue training in File City. Or we are going to spend a whole day here without doing anything. Yeah, I think it's better to return there. Make him a big wall of HP. He's already a big wall of HP, don't you think? Oh, 9,999? I'll need to be using my items for that. I do have some HP chips, right? Actually, good reminder, some of those items are only for battles and some are for their stats. I should consider using the ones that are just for battles in some battles, because otherwise I will not do anything about them. You want me to turn him into a bullet sponge? I have never heard that before, but I get the idea. It's the opposite of the glass cannon, right? A bullet sponge. Should I use an item to make him happier, maybe? Yeah, so the training in here, it raises offense, HP, but it's like 30 points less. But what about the time that passes by? Honestly, the time that passed was kind of the same. It's a matter of getting more points, actually. But I don't want to use my item. I will use the super carrot then. Let me go get the super carrot. Yeah, Sabri is saying the butterfly will mess up with my stats if I don't make him happier. I can use the super carrot. The super carrot is somewhat common. Oh yeah, I can buy the super carrot now with Vegemon, right? Okay, the super carrot goes for that. Although, never mind, this is for training effect. No, I want something that makes them happier. I only have one more blue apple though. I don't want to use the blue apple. The happy mushroom, what about those? I forgot about those. I mean, I can finish this one, right? There you go. Yeah, I forgot about the happy mushroom. It's because they are so useless. And then now finally I'm giving them a good use. But for the entire run of this game, they were kinda useless. They were not, but only now I'm giving them value. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling disappointed that I'm not getting the Guardian. I'm glad that I figured the UFO situation today, which was completely out of there or like out there. We were not planning to do that. I'm also glad we were able to find the rod and find the key, the mansion key again. The problem is that the Guardian is still swimming peacefully at the lake. Wait, is it time for me to go there? No, it's not. I wanna finish that. Oh yeah, and also we kinda learned more about the mysterious rookie Digimon. Although it didn't really work, but I gotta figure that out more. I think I will wash my face so I feel less frustrated. I will also turn on my air conditioner, and then when I'm back, we will keep on training Mojamon. Oh, it is actually the time for the Guardian. It's almost morning. I will go for that, guys. I kind of want to get that freaking Guardian and then never think about him anymore. Even if I don't have the Super Rod, I will try that again. So I'll be right back, and then we'll be heading to the lake. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see if we can finally get that freaking fish right. Wait, I was actually on the right spot, so I could just go south. Have you guys ever played the Shin Megami Tensei game? Because I was recommended to play Shin Megami Tensei 4, and right now it is on sale on the 3DS. Although I also checked this on Google, and Unfortunately, I may not be able to play it because my circle pad, not circle pad, is it circle pad? It is circle pad, or the analog stick. It is not working really well on my 3DS, and the game kind of forces you to use it. I was hoping that the situation was the same about, or the same that happens on Persona Q and Persona Q2, that you really don't need to use the circle pad. You can totally play the game by using the D-pad. That's how I beat Persona Q2. So unfortunately, I will not be able to play it right now, but I was recommended it. Shin Megami Tensei 4. And yes, I wonder if you have played it or have seen it before. Because according to the person that recommended to me, it may be the best one for you to start playing a Shin Megami Tensei game. Maybe because it's not too brutal, not too hard. For example, Persona 3, in my opinion, is kinda hard for newcomers. So Subaru has only played the DS ones, the two Devil Survivors and the Strange Journey. Yeah, Shin Megami Tensei 4 is for the 3DS. I believe the person that recommended to me his favorite was the third game. Oh, you also played only those ones, Gabriel? Those two Devil Survivors are also on sale right now. All of the Atlas games are on sale on the 3DS eShop. And some Monster Hunters as well. But then I need to see if I can play any of those games by only using the D-pad. Because my circle pad doesn't work. Speaking Devil Survivor, there will be a new Devil Survivor anime. I didn't know there was a first one. So you have played a little bit of the Devil Summoner of the PS2 and Imagine, which is an MMORPG for the PC. Yes, I have never heard of Imagine. So here we are. I have never seen him in here during the day or during the morning. He has only been showing up during the afternoon. The only thing I wanna say about what I have seen of Shin Megami Tensei 4 that I didn't like was, of course, the the theme, right? It seems to be about like the feudal. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that word right though. The historic Japanese times, feudal times. That's not my favorite sort of atmosphere. But because of the recommendation, I was considering getting it. Although after checking that I would need the circle pad, I kinda gave up a little bit. I do hope those games get out for... Wait, they get out on Steam, right? Just like what happened to Persona 4 Golden. Because then that would be much better for me to play them. And to stream them. So he's not in here. I guess he... Or maybe I should say, I guess the rumors are not accurate. Like, they will say that, oh yeah, he can show up in there either in the morning or in the afternoon, and then in our playthrough it's been during the afternoon. So he's not in here during the morning. Because yeah, he has never showed up during this time. Wait, unless he's on the other side of the lake. Could that be it? I wanna test that out. Maybe he shows up, but he's not on this area. Maybe he keeps on changing, you know? You only think it's during the afternoon? So he's not going to be there on the other side? It's not worth for me to check it? But the game does say it happens during the morning as well. Yeah, now I need a floppy. You are saying that I can check it, but you think it's just on this side? Well, I'll check it because we need to wait until the afternoon anyway, so sure. Have I completed something that could give Angemon a new advice or a new hint to tell me? I don't think so, right? But it's worth a check. Maybe I should talk to Angemon again. Wait, first give him food. Then go for this. Um, yeah, maybe I won't be able to see it with like this rod. Maybe Angemon would be updated. Yes, I should have talked to him. I know I talked to him last weekend, but who knows, right? Maybe he does have something new to tell us. Even though I don't think I cleared his last missions. And I cannot see the garden in here. So let's go back, let's go talk to Angemon, test that out, and wait for the afternoon. Maybe do some training. At times like this, I kind of wish there were some ways for you to time travel, just like in Zelda Majora's Mask, to like make the time to pass faster. But sure, we still have a couple other things to be checking or doing, so have I got in mid today? I think I have, right? So, by the way, do you have anything new to say? No. Angemon is in here. Okay, let's see. Taking a Digimon who loves hot places to a cold place is against the rules, but I believe that's regarding the mysterious snowball Digimon they have been talking about. At least that's mentioned on the bulletin board. Yeah, and then there is the shop at the Great Canyon. Yeah, this is the one that I still don't really get. When rumors about you spread, you should come back. That's the one that's the most vague hint so far. And that's it. So no news or nothing has changed in here. Let's go train in the meantime. But I think this will be the last day of the stream. So hopefully we can get the Guardian during this afternoon. Because otherwise it's going to get super late. I'm still hungry. I'm tired as well. So that's going to do it, right? That's going to be it. Let's train. We need offense. Which is this one. Yeah, you see, they give me 10 points, while in the Ice Sanctuary I was getting 13 points. The difference is very slight, it's like 30% more. So it is a better place for you to train for sure, but the effort is crazy. But yeah, if you think about the amount of times you need to train, so it's like 30% for each one, it does stack up, right? So yeah, it is worth. You just need to be very organized and then hope that your Digimon won't get tired, because then you don't have an option or anywhere to go in case that happens. No, you're not sleeping because I'm waiting for the Guardian. Which is happening right now. So let's poop and then we head back to the lake. Wait, what do you mean by... Oh yeah, you gotta be a Vaccine Digimon for you to reach the Ice Sanctuary's gym, right? There is also that. And then you go there aiming to train. When you think about training, you imagine, or you would imagine that your Digimon is not well trained, which means he's weak, because that's why he's getting there, to train. And then before the Ice Sanctuary you face so many strong enemies, so you know, it's brutal. Yeah, the last fishing session of the day, hopefully with a catch, or a good catch. I mean, this afternoon can last forever if I keep on fishing, because while we are fishing, time doesn't pass. But let's see. No? But I'm glad at least the UFO side quest was surprisingly solved. There was also no fight involved, which is always great. No, I'll run from this. I don't want to keep on spending my items. Yeah, because I'm also not healed, so just run away. Well, here it comes. Hopefully he's in here, right? What if he's not in here? Are you here, Guardian? I cannot see him. He's not in here. Yeah, he's not in here. Let me try resetting this because maybe that works. You here now? He's not. Maybe during the mid-afternoon? Yeah, maybe only a little bit later, right? Actually, it is the mid-afternoon right now. But would he show up out of nowhere, or do I need to keep on resetting? I think I would need to keep on resetting, right? Resetting, yeah. But if he's not in here today, I'm going to feel frustrated again because he was my goal and I feel defeated. It's been like forever. Last Sunday we almost have. Wait, we almost had him. Today there were some couple attempts to. Yeah, he's not showing up. Man, we were able to get a freaking UFO, an alien to show up, but not a fish. My garden is in another castle, kind of. Although some of the castles of this game are closed or are locked to me because if I don't have a virus, I cannot enter the Grey Lord's mansion. If I don't have a Monzaimon, I cannot enter the Toy Castle. Such a specific game. That's why it's good, but it's also frustrating. Yeah, he's not in here. Let's leave it for another day, right? I will try resetting it once again because it's like the end of the afternoon, but I think he's not going to show up by now. It's getting late. Yeah, he's not around. That's crazy though. So he has specific days that he may be showing up in here, or are Egypt days, right? Lucky days. Yes, I think I will not wait for tomorrow though. Even Mojamon is tired and sleepy. I thought I could avoid those two, but they still got me. I don't want to have this fight. I'll try this again. Yeah, it's been 7 hours of stream. I know that sometimes I go even harder than that. Like, I push it harder than that. I go to like 8 hours. But I'm really tired. And a bit hungry. Okay, I give up. I'm fighting you too. There goes my items. But that's fine. But 7 hours is a good amount. Like, it's fair. Also, I gotta go check Draco's ending ceremony of the Draco Olympics. I wanna go watch that after my stream. So I'm totally finishing this as I get back to the city. But yeah, next weekend then we'll be trying to fish the garden again. What else can we need to wait? What else can we try doing as well? Oh yes, I can check mark the training at the Ice Sanctuary because I did that right now. I don't wanna go back there. I mean, I could, but it's so specific. Okay, gym inside the Ice Sanctuary. I tested out. Maybe we should consider going for the curling game. Because there is a hint, I think, that says that I should try getting to 10 points in the curling minigame, and maybe that's going to be helpful. Maybe I could try playing more curling next weekend. Oh yeah, that's true, right? But let me go back to File City like always. When I start this game on every stream on File City, I feel like it's better for me to locate myself. Okay, so let's go back. I still can't believe we could not get Kunemon, even though we solved his mystery and it failed. So many mushrooms though. Another one. Is there one? Oh my god! What the heck? It's the mushroom fairy. She's dropping mushrooms for us. You were saying that my garden was in another castle? Maybe... Oh, another one even? Maybe the mushroom princess is in another castle but dropping some mushrooms for us, right? Like Peach. That was crazy. How many mushrooms we just got in a row? And we were not even in the area that they dropped like 3 mushrooms every time. Also, hey Emily, how are you? Wait, you thought that I was streaming this weekend? I mean, I'm streaming today, but I was not streaming yesterday though. But how are you, Emily? Oh, you just got a notification? Oh wait, maybe you were thinking that I was not streaming this weekend then. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, I was not streaming yesterday. I decided to like cancel it because I lost track of time, and then I also gotta say that the Saturday was looking amazing, and I kind of wanted to enjoy it more by sunbathing and also to do some house chores. I had some dishes to wash, and then I could do that finally. They were accumulating, and then I also used that time to watch a movie that I wanted to watch for a while, which was Lady Bird. But yeah, it was a good decision in the end. I could also rest my mind a little bit after this roller coaster week. Unfortunately, not Roller Coaster Tycoon stream week. Although go get Roller Coaster Tycoon 3 Complete Edition on Epic Games, please. It's for free this week. Best game ever. But because of like how this week had rough days and good days, so I was like getting my mind back to normal or trying to. And it was good to take that rest and then stream today. Did you order anything from the treasure? Not now. Yeah, not now. I'm not ordering anything in there again for a while because we spent a lot of our money in the game today. So I feel like I should save more. Just until I can grind more bits by returning to the Toyland, maybe by having a Monzaimon. Actually, just if I have a Monzaimon, right? He's the only one that can enter that place. So I'm giving a break on the treasure hunting. Yeah, Emily, it was the best decision because otherwise I would be rushing in here like crazy to start streaming. And I mean, it could also be great, but taking that day off was also a good decision, at least to me. Hopefully, you guys also had a great Saturday. But I was like cooking lunch by 6 p.m., which is normally the time that I start my stream. So I was like, you know what? I don't want to eat this lunch super crazily fast and then start the stream. Let's enjoy this end of Saturday. Let's go check the sunset, play some Pokemon Go, watch the movie, and also finish washing the dishes that I had. It was a very good decision. So let me save. But Emily, it's fine. It's fine that you could just catch up the stream right now. Although it's kind of crazy that you only got the notification right now. The Twitch is crazy then. But hopefully next weekend I'll be here for both days and we can chat even more. Oh, you did chores today? What did you do? Let's chat a little bit though. So you cleaned out the whole fridge. I need to defreeze it. Hopefully that's correct. I need to defreeze it because the fridge part of it, or maybe I should say the freezer, right? The freezer is accumulating ice chunks. So I need to defreeze it so the ice chunks they melt and then I have more space. It gets easier for me to operate the doors and the parts of my fridge. Defrost it. Okay, yes, I need to defrost it. It's because when you say defrost, it sounds like in the past, like to freeze, froze, and frozen. I don't know why defrost sounds like the past to me. That's why I was saying defreeze. But defrost, yeah, there we go, defrost. And I also need to shave myself again. I was planning to shave myself this week, but I ended up not doing it. Maybe this next week I could shave myself again. I think my hair is starting to grow a lot. So don't get surprised in case next week I look like shaved again. But most importantly, I need to order groceries because I was planning to do that last weekend. I did not. I only bought the I only bought some things from the grocery store, like bread and ham and cheese and ricotta paste, which was really great. I'll be actually eating that with my cream crackers or crackers, ham and cheese, and then making like sandwiches with that. But the groceries I need to really buy them, like milk, eggs, rice, cilantro. I need more cilantro for my tomato sauce. I also need to buy some nuggets, some chicken nuggets. I didn't clean that part today, but oh, I need to buy vinegar and ketchup as well. And flour. I didn't clean that part today, but we will do that next time. You did the dishes. Surprisingly, I have been washing my dishes kind of fast. So that's good because I did have a lot of dishes to clean or to wash. You think we're taking a bath now before sleeping, Gabriel? It's too hot in there. What's the temperature in there? I look cute either way. I can still keep it though. I can still keep the hair for another week maybe. It's not like looking the craziest big ever. I will see how that goes. But I have been thinking about shaving myself very soon, right? No way. It's 36 degrees Celsius in São Paulo during or at 2 a.m. No, 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 no. Are you watching my stream inside your oven or something? No, it can't be 36 degrees Celsius in there. There is no freaking way. Yeah, Rio is hot, but normally those temperatures happen during the day. Although I do have some hot nights in here, but not 36 degrees Celsius. Um, yeah, in Rio it's 10 degrees Celsius lower than that. It's 26 degrees in here. And then for Emily it's 21 degrees Celsius. That's a good temperature. Yeah, that's not bad. And 36, that's mind-blowing. What the heck? No wonder why you are suffering and then you wanna take a shower before going to bed, right? Damn. Definitely have some fans and an air conditioner on for the time or for the moment you go to sleep. No way, no way. You gotta have some sort of ventilation in there. But guys, I think I'm going to cut it here. So thank you so much for stopping by. Next weekend we'll be continuing the side quests. I'm still disappointed that I could not get the fish I wanted, the Guardian. But that's fine because the journey to try to get him led us to other paths that were still very mysterious and then we got some answers on multiple things. So hopefully next weekend this journey of the Guardian is settled down or it's over. And yeah, let's see also what else we can we can try to get. But that's going to be it. So thank you for coming. I wish you a great night and have a fantastic week. Hopefully you do not get like a roller coaster of emotions week like I did this last one, but it's not going to be like that again. Especially because the day here or the weather here is sunny again, so I can have my Sunday thing and get your vitamin D too. So thank you so much. Have a great night. Sleep well. Take care, Gabriel. Go get shower. Wait, is that a screenshot of the temperature? It's 33 degrees Celsius now. Jesus. Yeah, it is 33 degrees Celsius, but that's insane. That's insane, man. What the heck? You made some burritos for dinner tonight, Emily. I was talking during the beginning of the stream about some dishes that I still need to try because I completed my main goal, which was trying stroganoff for the first time. I tried chickpeas and mushrooms stroganoff last week, I think, or 2 weeks ago. I can't remember anymore. But now I need more goals. Like, what should I try for the first time next? One of my options was kafta, because there is this Middle Eastern restaurant that I ordered food this week that was really amazing, and they have kafta. I don't know if I will like it because it's a piece of meat, and I'm very picky about meat, but I think I will give it a shot. But the other thing I wanna try as well is guacamole. I have never had a savory avocado dish ever. So as you were mentioning burritos, you remind me that I wanna test or try guacamole. I could also consider having burritos, although burritos will have pieces of meat or pork or something like that, right? And then I may not like it. I'll need to see how that goes. If there is a vegetarian or sausage burrito, then I would go for that. I can probably enjoy it. But if it is meat, chicken, or seafood based, it's more complicated. Yeah, guacamole is something that I can't see myself. That happened after I saved, right? So if I load the game, he is not going to be sick, hopefully. Although maybe he is going to get sick anyway, because that's his destiny. But yes, this happened after I saved, right? I don't need to save again. Wait, you can have veggie, vegan. Can you have sausage burritos, or does that sound weird to you? Because yeah, regarding like eating animals, sausage is the safest or like the one that I have the highest chances to like eating. When it's meat, if it tastes a lot like meat, then I may not like it. And normally, when you have a dish that's like made of cooked meat instead of like grilled meat or barbecue meat, then I may not like it. But I would be alright regarding a grilled or barbecue meat. But if it's like just cooked or something like that, I have some chances of not liking it. And then chicken, it's a no go, and seafood is also a no go. Sausage is common. Okay, so maybe I should try looking for, or maybe chorizo. Let me Google chorizo. I think chorizo is meat, right? Isn't it? Let me check. Because yeah, it took me forever to find this one chickpeas and mushroom stroganoff, because the other ones I could find in Brazil were the meat stroganoff and the chicken stroganoff, and I can't see myself liking any of those. Chorizo, what is that? It is a piece of meat. Yeah, I don't know if I would like chorizo, especially if it has a very strong meat taste. Another example of why I don't like or how I don't like very strong meat taste is the how can I say this in English? Is how I order meat normally. Like, I know for most people, they like to order it like rare meat, but I like when it's past that. Like when I don't want to say when it's burned because that's not a good meat for sure, but it's after the rare, when you don't have blood or when it's not looking pink or pinkish. I prefer it when it's not overcooked. I forgot the word right now, but it's when it's like the last stage of cooking a meat. That's my favorite one, because then the taste of the meat is kind of gone, or it's not too strong. But I know that for most people that's a crime. That like, no, you gotta have the meat as rare, or something that still has it pinkish on the center, so you can taste the meat. Yes, I'm not a big fan of that. I normally order well done. Yeah, that's the one. I forgot about it. I would order it well done, because in my opinion the meat doesn't taste too strong by that stage anymore. Beef stroganoff is the original recipe. I know, but I I think I will hate it because I don't like beef. But I ate the chickpeas and the mushroom ones. And thank goodness chorizo is not very meaty tasting. I could give it a try. I will give a try to kafta, hoping that that meat has lots of seasonings and then it doesn't taste a lot like meat itself. But if it tastes a lot like meat, then I may not like it. Because it's nicely seasoned. Okay, I can try that or risk it. A chorizo burrito. I can risk that. It's like ordering cheeseburger but asking to remove the cheese. I can see what you're saying, man, but if that's the case, I will never have stroganoff then because it has beef. I don't like beef. Steak burritos are usually grilled. Okay. I imagine that when they are grilled, they do get some more burned taste that can kind of hide the taste of the meat a little bit, and I do like the burnt taste. So I will see how that goes, Emily. Keep on pressuring me for trying more Mexican food or like Latin food because I need more options. I need more goals as well of new food to try for the first time after, in my opinion, I'm done with the stroganoff unless I find this sausage stroganoff that Victor told me that's common in Sweden. I have never heard of it in Brazil though, because the chicken stroganoff and the meat stroganoff or the beef stroganoff, nope. I do not like any of those. So guys, once again, have a great night. I'm going to cut it in here. It's actually past 2 a.m. now, but that's fine. I will go have my uh, ricotta, paste, ham and cheese, crackers, sandwiches. And then after that, oh yeah, and I will also go check the end of the Drake Olympics. But have a great week. We talk again later. Yeah, but I know I won't like it. You're using mom's threats on me. My mom always says that, like, oh, how do you know that you don't like it if you don't try it? There are things you can know that you don't like it if you don't try it. Maybe what's going to change is like, uh, oh yes, I thought it was not that bad, or it is not that bad as what I imagined. Maybe that can happen, but in the end, I still think the chances or the odds for you to not like something that you know it's made of things you don't like is super high. Especially if you don't like the smell of it even. I don't like the smell of chicken or beef stroganoff, for example. So anyway, yeah, let's just call it. But thank you again for coming. Have a great week. Take care and goodbye. And I have saved this, right? Yeah, I will hope I saved because I'm closing the game. I'm not saving it again. So good night, goodbye.